Ah, boy, howdy, motherfuckers. How's everybody doing? Grampy Lobster here. Grampy's liver. Folks, 3 days in a row, I have woken up to, or when I woke, my sleep pattern, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I had over 1,000 subs. Only for like an hour or two later, be dropped down to one time 288 now, and then 29. Now I think it's 292, something like that. Folks, I'm being cock-blocked, I think it's a conspiracy. And hopefully, we're locked in the bunker still here, because, we're waiting to be shot sometime between now and January 1st of next year. So, of course, we're taking, they Googled, yeah. But still, cockblock. I mean, they don't want Grampy Lobster to get to 1,000 subs, folks. I think it's a conspiracy, folks. I really do. Where's Solar Marshall when you need him? God damn. But, I was getting ready for today's little soiree. It's not officially 1,000 sub celebration, but God damn it, it's been 3 days, so I figured we'll have an unofficial, somewhat of a Grampy's on chocolate. He's still got some Sam Adams left, so let's have some fun, folks. But I hope you can hear this, because if some of you will remember a while back when Stinky was getting quote unquote cock blocked, and there's a next song that we're gonna play. We're gonna play parts of it. Hopefully you can hear this, because I'm sure we're gonna get some sort of copyright. But we're not at 1,000 fucking subs anyway, are we? Fucking YouTube. So kiss my ass, motherfuckers. Anyway, but you know what? You might know what song. Hopefully, folks, you can hear this, because I can hear it. It's up pretty loud. I've even got headphones on. But if you feel like dancing, just kick your chair back, little do-si-do, or dance and sing. Can you hear it? Can't hear this. This is not worth it. Another failure that I've done before, and I'll do again. Hopefully you can hear the song. Folks, I've been cock blocked. Yep. Loud and clear. All right. Yep. That's the whole song, folks. But you fucking get it. You get it. Cock blocked by YouTube. It's official. No, it's not Jerry Lee Lewis. It's some guy. I forgot who it was. It was a thing out there, folks. How you doing? I could be sad, but I'm optimistic about this, folks. I could be upset. I could be really, really upset, folks. By the way, we still got a few of these Sam Adams left. Sam Adams Golden Ale, crisp and refreshing. It's 12 fluid ounces. It's 5%, but as beer goes, it's something, I don't like anything really dark and syrupy, if I'm going to drink, but it's refreshing. It went with my my sandwich that I just ate before I went on camera. So we're just helping out Grampy's liver. But he's a honky tonk man. He's cruel. He's cocky. He's bad. Oh God, I hated Wayne Fair. I remember you mentioning the honky tonk man, Gertrude. I remember I used to watch the Memphis wrestling. He was Wayne Ferris, and he was in the infamous concession stand brawl. I mean, I think the honky tonk man character made him money and everything, but to me, it was so much of a cartoon for so long. Jay Stevio, is he in the house? Oh, just got a few minutes before dinner. Well, it's just around lunchtime. I just had lunch myself. Jay Stevio, I had a wonderful time in your stream. And so what I did was fill up my coffee cup and grab a beer, because I still got a few of those Sam Adams left from the from our traumatic 2 days that we had here. But anyway, a little more chocolate, and we're having some fun. And like I said, 3 days in a row, folks. It's a crying fucking shame, you know. Like I said, I'm not a conspiracy guy. I'm not really one, but I think there's some shenanigans getting pulled. You know what I'm saying? You know, because how can you gain, like, I don't know. You gain 10 subs, then you lose 10. You know, I mean, and all in that time span. You know what I'm saying? I think somewhere along the line, you know what? I think the Mayans had something to do with this. You know what I'm saying? Either that or maybe CERN. You know, I mean, because that's always a thing. Could be a liberal media plot to keep Grampy Lobster off the air. I don't fucking know, folks. I don't know what's going on. It's crazy. You know, we've had the celebration planned. Not really. We've had the celebration planned for weeks, and we've got the we've got the champagne and all the fucking party fixings and all the shit like that. But anyway, we've been waiting for this. It's been a thing, you know, and just for 3 days in a row, you know, have our hopes up. We've even put out a press release twice, you know, or the first time especially. And to have to, you know, we didn't retract it, folks, because we know we actually got over 1,000 subs. But somebody doesn't want Grampy Lobster to get over 1,000 subs, folks. And we're going to find out who that special someone is. It might be Michelle Best. I don't know. You know, I haven't heard from her recently. She's gone a little underground because I think she realizes that what she did on the internet was pretty much, yeah. So it is fun, you know, and who knows, you know. January 1st of next year isn't here yet, folks. So all we can have is, well, we've got what we have today, you know. It's Emo's and his socks. He's fucking with you, dude. If that's true, Adam, that is really not a good thing. Jump Kitty, I don't think this is Drag's fault. Now, look, I want to put something out there. Yesterday, there were some comments made about like certain people that I have no beef with at all. So some comments were made towards Drag, and I don't think but the whole thing about size 7 foot compared to a small, it was, you know, and you know, so, you know, hopefully, you know, I don't get hate. Dove Kitty, don't start rumors like that, man. I don't want to get in trouble with Drag. If he starts doing videos on me, I'm fucked, you know. But who knows? We don't know. We don't, you know, if it's if it's Emo, you know, and his buddy, see, Emo thinks people are stupid, you know, and Emo thinks that he's always one-upping somebody. He's always, you know, I mean, he did spend 14 of his last $17 on his credit card to buy the name GarySnowflake.com, and then we'll probably literally most likely do absolutely never do anything with it. But with a mindset like Emo Howling Wolf, what can you say? Yeah, I'm just putting that out there. And folks, like I said, I am no genius either. I'm a bystander. I'm an observer. I am basically what I do. I observe and share my observations. I heard there are 50 more subs for you in Georgia. Oh shit, Lotus of Pomp. You know what? Jesus, I'm really high and I gotta spell out these fucking names. Okay, Pompatus of Love. Oh, okay, I get it. Fuck, not that high, but okay. There are 57 more subs for me in Georgia, but they're all miscounted, and the attorney lieutenant general won't recount the subs to find them. Oh, fuck! I didn't. Holy shit! Yep, Grampy Lobster likes turtles. Wait, the guys down the shop hear this. Yep, I love turtles. I really do. But anyway, thanks for the heads up. That is fucking awesome. The whole, I mean, damn, that's wow. You know what, folks? I mean, breaking news. I knew there was a reason. I'd be going live right now. Wow, breaking news all the fucking time. I mean, holy fucking shit. Jesus Christ. Well, okay, now we're one step closer, folks. I mean, we're one step closer to finding out exactly, getting to the bottom of this, what it is and everything, I'm not saying that it's the Grays. I'm not saying it's, could be, yeah, I mean, our investigative department is, hot on the trail, and we're fine. We're working on it, folks. It's something that we're putting all of our efforts into. We've got all of our Carl's out there right now, hitting the streets. He's pounding the pavement, going door to door, asking people if they have any information. I tried to send the cat outside, with a little sign that says if you have any information, but the cat refuses to go outside. So, we're thinking about putting our cat out on a PSA, a little sign that says, if you have any information, please, contact the Harley. How you doing? Adam, how you doing? Zerg, find you 1,000 subs. Sir, if I could find you 1,000 subs, I would, because I'm that kind of guy. I would find you 1,000 subs, but I can't, sir. And I'm deeply, I'm ashamed. I'm sorry that I can't do that for you. Wow. I can't do a lot of things. I can do some things, and there's some things I wish I could do, but I can't, and it's, man, dude, I'm sorry. You know what I can offer you though? Zerg, you know what I can offer you? Not one, not two, but I have 2 little packets of Taco Bell hot sauce that I am willing to offer you, sir, as maybe, I don't know, maybe some, a show of our sympathy. I mean, our just that we're there for you, dude. We, it's Jello in the house. Jello. Holy shit. And that was another thing too. I'm glad Jello came up because apparently, I'm going to be making, I have a strange feeling that I'm going to be making apologies. I'm going to be on the fucking road really fucking soon, fast, folks. It's going to be fucking happening. And I put a thing out there, you know, in the description, and I'm glad Jello's here because if Jello can't, you know, well, we need to start the tour, Jello. We need to start the tour, and damn it, you know, with the COVID going on, folks, dude, we need to, you know, and I'm putting this out there, Jello, before you come in, and I hope you do come in. But if whatever it is, dude, let me tell you right now, we can't hold off the apology tour any longer. It's getting too big. It's bigger than itself. We can't make the dates we promised, but what we can do, Jello, what we can do, and what I'm putting out there, what I want to tell you right now, sure, we're going to lose some revenue. We're going to lose some hotel rooms. We're going to lose some free meals. We're going to lose some free transportation. You know what I'm saying? I get that. However, the people need to hear the apologies. And what I'm thinking to you, Jello, is maybe we do it. Maybe, Jello, let's start today. Let's talk about people that we really. Let's start the apology today. Apologies today, Jello. We can't wait any longer. It's got to be virtual. It's got to, but we've got to let the people feel it. The people really have to feel it, Jello. And I think you're. Well, no, not in Zoom. How, you know, right now? I mean, because we've got people here, and you know, it's time, Jello. I mean, we've waited long enough. I'm almost ready for another beer, but you play an instrument or sing, Grampy? Holy shit! I used to play the viola, but I haven't played it in like fucking years, and I'm not going to try for. I don't own one. I have. I can read music. Can I sing? That's debatable. I have sang karaoke. I did King Tut, and actually some lady gave me $10, which was kind of embarrassing. She liked it. But no, I mean, I can carry it too. It depends on what, does the bunker have internet? We're hoping it does, you know, because we have, like I said, we haven't heard from Jello. We don't know where he's at. We understand that. We really understand that you know, he's in a predicament right now. So are we, you know. I've got a fucking psychotic maniac that wants to kill me, shoot me, at least wound me, you know. I'm you know, I'm in a bunker myself. I'm hold on, folks. We've got a message. We'll be with you folks momentarily. We're having just a slight it's talk amongst yourself, folks. We'll be right back after this. We'd insert a commercial right now, but we don't have a fucking producer, so hold on. And we're back. All right. Guess who's got French fries? Oh man. This is a beautiful day, folks. Jolo was in the salt mine last night. Let's hope he got out. Like I said, you know, I mean, I just, you know, you know, and I hope, you know, and nobody's been mentioning this either, you know. You don't want to start a rumor, but your psychic told you Michelle Best is a reincarnation of Ava Braun. No. Other things maybe, but Ava Braun, no. That evil Nazi war criminal guard that used to, you know, I'm talking about, maybe that her, you know, the butcher of what was her name? Shit, I forgot. But Ava Braun actually, I don't know, wasn't ugly. I mean, you know, she was a fit young lady. Michelle Best is like not. So, you know, I don't know, folks. But I just, you know, Jello's got to show up, man. We've got to start this. We've got to start this. I'm sorry, folks. I'm fighting a really bad case of cottonmouth today with. Okay, we got another Sam Adams delivered. We have another Cold Snap White Ale by Sam Adams. They have different seasonal ones, but anyway, so we'll be doing that one next. But salty French fries with ketchup. And anyway, I do apologize. But Irma Gels, yeah, great, yeah, I know you're talking about. Anyway, you use a half-price psychic. She can't be. Yeah, well, when you get those coupons, and what I always found funny was I knew somebody that used to go to psychics, and when they would get there, they would try to upsell them. It's like, oh, geez. Like, well, you want to know what's going to happen after tomorrow? I don't know. I was actually, anyway, I've had some psychics tell me some crazy shit that aren't true, folks, because I was never convicted. Nothing's been proven. But anyway, no, I'm gonna throw a link out there, folks, because it's a celebration. There's 17 people out there, probably somebody out there that wants to say, you know what, Grampy, goddamn fucking YouTube. We're not going to say, we don't make death threats. We don't wish death upon people that like emo or stinky or anything like that. But any really, God, I love French fries and beer. Anyway, anybody's got any like really, really mean thoughts, many mean words to say to the people that, or whatever it is that's, I don't know, cock blocking Grampy Lobster, letting him fulfill his dream, letting him, and then after that, maybe we can start a little bit of apology tour because, it just, I think it's time, and if Jello doesn't want to, folks, sometimes it's time to come to terms and just start. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, Harley. I really am. I really am not, and that's why I'm not on camera because I got the munch this time. I'm just like hungry today for some reason with the munchies and it's don't cock block the lobster. That's right. But I do apologize. I really do. But I really, you gotta take the good with the bad with me, folks. I mean, for fuck's sake. Oh God. Beer also. I do not mean to. I'm a mess, folks. I really am. I'm still broken up. I'm still wearing. Well, okay, I put it back on, but still have the Geek Slut T-shirt because I feel like I've been treated like a slut by whoever's doing this to me. It's humiliating, trying to keep me from my dream. Well, I had it was roast beef and cheese, actually, Theo, but burger sounds like a good idea with fries, too. Anything goes good with fries, But what I really, one of the things that I wanted to talk about today, folks, was, and I haven't, this was brought up with, in Jay Stevio's room. A lot of people, they wonder, why certain people, don't like certain, whatever, and a lot of times, people can sound hypocritical or however you want to put it. But, and I've, like I said, I was put out, that I got caught up in it and it fucked me for a long time and still to this day, but as much, I've never like just disliked, I don't even like, I hate the Yankees or I hate a sports team or I whatever, but truly like just hate doesn't come like, out of me very often in my life. And the way I feel towards Von Helton, is more and more, especially with his recent, or not too, it hasn't been that long, because he's done it a few times. His comments about Raven, and the fact that he claims that respect the dead, but he wants people to die. He hopes they die, and then when they do die, he makes fun of them or claims they never died. Who remembers? What was his name? Inventor Gorilla. He was the guy around for a long time. He was pretty cool to everybody. He could literally, for the most part, have a conversation with pretty much anybody. Was a theist, I guess you'd call him, whatever, but nice guy. I mean, wasn't a dick or anything, but Inventor Gorilla died. And Von thought it was fake. Because Von didn't see pictures. He didn't see a death certificate. He had to be, he claimed that it had to be proven to him that Inventor Gorilla died. Somehow that was the only way. He had to show him personally, not a copy, but the original, with a stamp on it and whatever, of Inventor Gorilla or IG, whatever. And Von claimed to be his friend. He actually made somewhat of a eulogy and brought it up. When, after talking about him dying, then therefore went right on to shitting on him and claiming that he wasn't really dead. This is a guy who goes around claiming that he's fighting evil, folks. Defender, it's the word projection, of the word that Von uses. Excuse me. I don't use Von. He started with the Von name with the Baron von Richthofen, because he's a World War I military, whatever the fuck. I don't know a lot. I mean, I love World War I, but and I'm not going to get into a contest with people about it and stuff because whatever. But it's one I love, like war. I probably know more about Baron von Richthofen, the fly, whatever the fuck. World War I, the Great War, whatever the fuck. Von read a book, copied the fucking name, disgraced his father by taking away his name because he was a junior. Von Helton's a piece of shit, I mean, he talks about, somebody that literally knows nothing about anything. Now, admittedly, I'm having a few Sam Adams in the last couple of days, and I've explained why. And when they're gone, I honestly don't know when the next time I'm going to probably have a drink, or I don't know, whatever. It's just not a thing in my life. It's been, a year and a half since I probably had anyway. So But Vaughn claims to think that I've been drinking like a fish and my liver is failing. Once again, just like with my smoking, he's waiting for my demise. While he wallows away in that trailer. Now, mind you, folks, I live in a small apartment. I got this little apartment here. I was going on and on about my new fucking furniture and shit like that. We don't have much. It's a small. It wasn't really the furniture. It's more the effort getting it in. But it's nice, and we're proud of what we have, But I mean, I don't know. So it's not like I'm making fun of somebody that's poor that got something that or whatever, because I have nothing either, And the way I don't know, he's gonna sue. Like, who the fuck isn't Stinky gonna sue? Who hasn't? Stinky's gonna sue everybody in this fucking chat, everybody in the room, everybody that's ever gonna hear this fucking. Everybody across, I mean, the European continent, the EU, and England's going to have to get involved with this too, because somehow this is going to be world fucking wide. There's going to have to be a mass fucking the amount of people, the logistics of all the people in the UK that are most likely going to be extradited to the United States, so Stinky can put you up in front of a court. And stuff, because you made fun of him, you slandered him, you called him stupid, you called his ex-wife retarded, which I think technically, I mean, maybe the word's not that anymore, but yeah, she pretty much was, I'm sorry, folks. I'm almost done with the fries, and then all I have is nothing else. But I'm just in a mood, folks. We've got 18 people watching. But, yeah, I mean, just the amount of people, it's like stinky math. I mean, I'm not very good at math, okay? I suck at math, right? However, the amount of people, the space of the amount of people that he wants to bring in front of a judge or have held, because once his lawyer has you arrested, because lawyers can do that, and once you're arrested, you're held for judge, you're held for an arraignment, you're held for whatever the fuck, you're held for trial, and then when Vaughn, and so you've already been in, so there's already thousands of people already incarcerated. Do you know how many jobs that's going to create, folks? Do you know how many jobs that's going to create for the great Clay County? Will be a bustling, it's I think we've been played, folks. I really do. Because once he does get all of us, they're going to be building that giant prison, and Clay County, Kentucky is going to be a bustling metropolis with prisons and lots of jobs, lots of bars, lots of hookers, lots of drugs. But still, it's Kentucky, folks. But it's going to be opportunities there, folks. Something that they've never had before. And there's going to be a statue of Stinky in the town square. And he'll walk down the street. His fucking feet will be all squishy. You can hear his feet squishing down the street from, just that noise of. The pus pockets in the bottom of his feet, and the air escaping from, I don't know, just the rot. But you can hear it coming down the street, And there he is, folks. He's got that same jacket on he got married to Andrea with, that corduroy brown tannish fucking jacket. He's looking sharp, folks. He's even combed his hair today. Maybe he shaved in the last week or two. But he's looking sharp, folks. He's wearing that short sleeve white shirt. The one he wears to court, the one with the clip-on tie. He's got his briefcase, folks. He's strolling down the street, and everybody sees him, and everybody waves. Because they know that Stinky's the one that brought all the justice. He's the one that brought all the jobs. He's the one that brought the employment, the opportunities to Clay County. I'm just saying, folks, that's not going to happen. But it, maybe in his mind, I don't know. But when we were talking earlier, oh, this ought to be fun. Hi.
Orale.
That's kind of a misplaced mustache you got there, sir.
It's a little high.
Hi.
It's a double mustache, my friend.
It looks nice. So what can we do for you today, sir? Compadre, amigo,
Hermano,
yeah.
What's the latest with Mr. Helton?
I don't know. I was hoping somebody would come in because last night, I don't know. I was just so mad. I just wasn't in the mood to watch that 4-hour thing.
Yeah, who is? That's why I'm asking you. I'm not sitting through that.
No, I know. It was just, I used to be able to, and sometimes, but it's just, there's so much just stuff that just happens now. It's like, the 5 minutes that I don't know, I watched like less than 5 minutes and I was like, yeah, you're right. I'd rather, stick forks in my eye right now than really, because it's gotten beyond like stupid. It's gotten past, it's gotten bad. It's gotten beyond pathetic. It's like, I don't know. It's crazy. And I'm waiting for, something's going to happen.
Are you drinking booze today?
I'm actually, I have Sam Adams.
Okay. Well, yuck.
I've only had one.
What did you do something wrong? Are you being punished?
No. We had some furniture delivered. That if you know the area where they have these multi-story, multi-level homes, where it's hard to get things upstairs, and sometimes you have to come through windows and ladders, and we had like an adventure and a half for like 2 days. Having furniture like removed from our house to make way for new furniture, and the logistics of getting it up 3 flights of narrow stairs and then up windows and with ladders. It was crazy. Drove my wife was, and I understand it, it was her thing and all that stuff, but watching it, right, I was going to film it because it was so crazy. And I paid the guy, they did their job. I actually gave him $40 more than they asked for. I was like, dude, thank you. You saved us, right? Because the next day it just fucking rained and we would have been fucked. Just fucked. So anyway, I had asked him before. I said, yeah, when you're done, I said, I'll get you, I was going to like buy him a 6-pack, for the ride, for the road. And I just, whatever. So anyway, so when they got there,
Here, guys, drink this while you drive. Thanks for the help.
Well, you know what I mean.
Just pop one top, smell it.
Yeah, no, I've given a guy a fucking joint, man, as a tip. I'm not telling him to smoke it in the car.
Sure. I'm just fucking with you.
I know. But anyway, so I told my wife, I said, besides the tip, I said, they said they wanted to have a beer, right? So I'm thinking like the way I used to be kind of, right? So I'm not thinking they're going to drink the whole thing, but I figured, okay, go up to the store, get them some good beer, right? And I said, just get them a 12-pack, whatever the fuck, right? We were just that happy, right? So I don't know, people that drink beer, whatever, and Sam Adams is, I like it. I don't know.
I guess. I've only ever tried it once, and it was just it's too beery for me.
Yeah, well, I like it when it's cold. It has to be cold. But anyway, so we get there. They finally get done, right? And like I said, I was going to film it, on my phone. But I at the same time, I didn't, because I really didn't want to film somebody like kill themselves or like it was just like, I don't want to film this because I really don't want to see if something happened, because the guy would have got squished. It wouldn't have been, there would have been like, it would have been fun. But anyway, like they said, we're too stupid to know any better yet. We're still stupid and young, and we do it all the time. And That's pretty much what they do that to feed their family, do all sorts of shit, and they're good at what they do. And but anyway, so I had a 12-pack of beer, and I was like, "Here you go, bud." And he goes, "No." He goes, "We just need one." They sat around like 10 minutes. We drank a beer. Chatted for a few minutes, and they said, "No."
So now you got 9 beers left over.
No, I think now I have 6.
All right, I'm gonna. I went out and bought this stuff to do it yesterday, but I'm gonna make some white roll. I'm gonna watch a lot of football this afternoon. So, unless the games get retarded, then I'm not gonna watch 35-7.
Did you watch the destruction of Tom Brady yesterday?
When you say, man? I don't know. I had all kinds of bullshit I had to do. They play tonight. Yeah, they play at 7:30 tonight, I think.
No, Tom Brady they lost to New Orleans, right?
I don't think so, man. I think they play tonight.
No, they played yesterday.
Tampa Bay, yeah, they play tonight, homie. Tampa Bay and New Orleans plays tonight.
Really?
Cleveland plays Kansas City tonight or this afternoon, and then at 7:30 or 6:30 miles. I'm not sure.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. Okay, my bad. Oh fuck.
I was like, man, what the fuck? What do you know that I don't?
I was watching the one from earlier. Okay, yeah, but no, I don't.
I mean, if it gets ridiculous, I'm not going to watch. It's got to be a close game for me to care.
Yeah, no, I'm a Homer type fan. Like I said, there's like I'm the kind of guy where I understand when a really good player that has a reputation that people don't like or whatever like that. I understand like when those players that when they don't play for your team they suck, but when they play for your team it's like yeah baby, you know what I'm saying? Only
yeah, baby, give me them naked pics.
Yeah, exactly. I gotta remember watching that shit.
Yeah, baby.
You guys used to have so much fun. Just and I knew you knew so much of it was just getting fucked with. I used to love it when he would just start naming off sock accounts that were in the fucking side chat.
Well, that was always the plan for Dusty McButt. I wanted him to be in a heated rage to scream, "Dusty McButt, you son of a bitch!" But he never remembers me, man. He never remembers me. It doesn't matter if Monbender went in there right now. If he was doing a live stream and I went in there and I talked to him, he just let me go. He never remembers me. I don't know why.
Rev said he was in Grampy and Stinky's room last night and told him Michelle Best sent him. Oh, great.
We never really got to talk. What I wanted to ask you was,
what?
Have you considered going to like Walmart or whatever and buying you like a break action 12-gauge shotgun just in case that creature shows up and you can, put buckshot in it?
We've taken precautions.
Good. Well, good.
We have. Trust me. Yeah, it's. Yeah, and there are actually a couple of and there are people that are actually aware of her.
I dig it. Well, the reason it's important for you to let the people, the law enforcement in your neck of the woods know ahead of time is if something crazy does happen and you're forced to defend yourself, it's already on record.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it makes it. I mean, listen. In my opinion, the odds of that grease ball showing up to hurt you are almost zero. But in the off chance that they decide to do something nuts, if you've already told law enforcement, hey, I got this crazy person that's threatened to come kill me, I'm not asking you to do anything. I just want you to make a report so that when they start kicking in my window and I shoot them, I don't have no bullshit on my end. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, and there's actually from what I've heard, Michelle's employment has been notified. People up in that area,
right,
definitely know who the fuck Michelle Best is.
Right. I'm just saying for your own. At the end of the day, right? Like, and don't tell me anything that's none of my business. But I mean, I'm from the South, so clearly I came out of my mother with a fistful of buckshot in my left hand and a Coors Light in my right, obviously.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm comfortable around guns, but I don't own weapons either, and I haven't my whole adult life. I'm not a huge gun fan, but guns exist, and if they exist, you may as well you either master them or be mastered by them. That's that simple. But you can go get you a break action fucking 12 gauge for like $150, man. It's not expensive, and you got 2 shots, right? That's it, or even 1 shot, and that's all that matters. You don't need that. You don't need a machine gun. You just need a shotgun. So that if that thing shows up, you can if you want to be a really nice guy, you can put birdshot in it and just pepper them real good.
I got smacked with rock salt when I was a kid.
Yeah, that's not funny.
Yeah, no shit, man. That was the first time I remember. I don't know. I just remember having to pull my pants down over this like table, and this guy was not nice about it.
Wow.
I was like 6, right? And this was never reported because, there weren't any police. You know what I mean? It was the desert area where
Jesus.
When
the story starts out, I was 6 and I had to pull my pants down and lay over the table.
Oh we had there was this guy that they had onion farms. They had these sweet onions, and they were we used to eat them, right? They were like really fucking sweet. And he grew some other stuff, and he used to get mad. So he used to shoot a shotgun with rock salt or some shit like that in it. And one day, usually he would fire it in the air to scare us off. And it happened a few times. But anyway, one time it didn't. And I got a little bit of like rock salt in my ass and upper thigh. And this other kid got a little bit more. But they had us in this medical clinic. I don't know it was like 1966 guy. But anyway, I just remember I got my pants down and this guy's got these tweezers and he's like just pulling like this piece of
yikes.
Yeah, and I just remember it fucking hurting and it burned really bad.
I remember we went to a buddy of mine's granddad's fishing hole. It was about an hour and a half south of the city I live in. So it was a bit of a drive. We were 16, and the property this old man lives on is, it's got this fenced up, and it's in the middle of nowhere. It's in the middle of the Mississippi woods. But the bass in there were huge, man. And we didn't keep them. We just caught them, showed our friends, look at this big motherfucker. And then we threw it back in the water. We didn't tear anything up. But that old man found us, and we didn't know he was blind and crazy. He had a double barrel shotgun, and it was me and 2 of my buddies. And we thought he was just going to be like, hey, get the heck out of here, you rascals. But he was like threatening to kill us because we were fishing. And we were walking back to his house. His wife had called the police, and he rammed that shotgun barrel in my back. And I thought he was going to shoot me. I was like, this guy's going to fucking shoot me for fucking fishing. In this fishing, we didn't make a mess. We didn't do anything. I mean, look, we trespassed. That we did do that. It doesn't matter how much we like to fish there. If he says no, then it's no. But we did it anyway.
Wilson, you had to really take that dirty. You know what I mean? Once again, though, I'm not mad at you, Wilson. I'm just disappointed. That you took it like that. That would have been. I briefly repossessed. I worked for a furniture company that would give people credit. And then like literally anybody credit. And then when they started missing payments, we would go out and like repossess it. And we found out really fast so I didn't do it very long. We found out really fast the people you deliver when you deliver the furniture to people, they're a lot nicer to you than when you're trying to get their fucking furniture out of their fucking house. Oh shit, dogs, Well,
what's this deal I hear about Lady Di saying that she didn't get her money?
She checked her PayPal. I actually believe her. I don't think Emo sent it.
Did you see the video of him? It said thank you for. I mean, you can charge it back. There's ways around it.
Yeah.
There's ways you can, but it also doesn't happen instantly either. I don't think.
Yes, it does. I use PayPal all the time. I use if I was to hit the click button right now, like if I was to send you some money right now on a PayPal account, right? By the time, and I said, look, check your PayPal. By the time you look at your email, it's going to be in your fucking account.
Okay. Well, I have limited experience with PayPal, but it looked like
I use it all the time.
Well, did you watch the video? Did it not look like that? Is that not what it looks like when you send somebody money?
He sent it to somebody. It's not her account. She never got the money. They didn't.
Dude, what if he sent it to the wrong person?
That's not her fault, because you know what? He has the right account because he got the money from her.
Wow. What if he did do that, though? Oh, that's so crazy.
Well, that's his fault.
I mean, yeah. I'm not saying it's not, but at the same time, it's like, damn.
Yeah. And I was talking to her again. I was in her room the other night, and
she didn't threaten to call the cops on you, did she?
No, I talked to Lady Di. And we've talked a lot. And with her, she's a person, she goes, and I understand where she's coming from, but I don't, because I don't understand like today's, she thought she was helping somebody and it can be a crazy, whatever like that. But the story sometimes that comes out, you're in that mood, whatever, you think you're doing the right thing because they helped you and your friends, by the way, you've been friends for a little bit now. And you think, I don't know.
Well, just real quick, anyone who can hear my voice, I don't like any of you motherfuckers enough to give you $1,600, just so y'all know.
How about 12
or 12, whatever, however much it was? $600. Man, probably not. I mean, if you were going to die, if you didn't get this $600, maybe.
Would you
buy me? I mean, you better show me like I better see like flesh eating fungus eating your flesh live on stream, and I might act maybe.
Would you buy me some weed?
No, I'll buy you some booze.
Okay, would you but we have a PayPal, we can show everybody, folks, right now.
I don't have a PayPal.
How long? No, I do. And that's what I'm saying. And you don't need to have a PayPal to send PayPal. All you have to do is have a link.
Maybe five.
But what I'm saying, I'm just kidding anyway. But that can show. No, I was just but
tree fitty.
350, 250.
Tree fitty.
But no, that's literally how quick it goes. That's how fast. You're not. It's not like you're writing a check and they're making.
Sure I dig it. I mean, I would imagine. I mean, listen, if it's not, I mean, it makes sense to me that it would be instant. I mean, it's fucking digital, right? It should be digital. I just was under I thought maybe because if they have it, I know you can tie your bank account to those things.
Yeah.
And sometimes it takes your bank a day or whatever. Like technically you have the money, but it's not showing up in your checking account yet. Does that make sense?
Yeah, mine show up pretty much like pretty fast.
Well, I mean, someone in the Theo here just said I think she has 2 accounts and she just forgot about one. I mean, look.
Oh, yeah.
At the end of the day, and I'll just say this for anyone who can hear it, I don't keep score, and I don't.
No, I know.
If someone likes somebody that I don't like, that doesn't mean they're a bad person. But I can tell you from what I've seen of Lady Di, she is a mean woman. Mean woman. And when I say that, I mean like calling cops on people, doing really fucking not. She didn't call cops on. I saw her in the comments saying this person needs a welfare check, basically because he had a political opinion she didn't like. So I'm just saying, just throwing that out there. So I would tread carefully when dealing with her. Plus her ass crack is 3 feet long. So I don't trust anybody with an ass crack over a foot.
No, I've had conversations with Lady Di. I've got nothing personal. I mean, we talk about like older nostalgic shit, more or less. I don't get into.
I'm just saying, tread carefully.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all fun and games when she likes you, but when she doesn't.
Oh yeah, and yeah, but I don't know. I'm past when I say this, people think, oh, Grampy loves it, whatever. But I'm past the point of really giving a shit. If some like
I hear
I've
you.
been
It's just the principle of it, though. I mean,
yeah
like
no
she
I'm
couldn't call the cops on me because she doesn't know shit about me, but
yeah
that doesn't stop her from, it's the same thing, right? Just because someone dislikes someone that's a shitbag doesn't automatically make them a good person, right?
yeah
It's like if what's a good example? If one of the Vontards suddenly, after years of fucking holding his balls, suddenly they decide, oh, I don't like Von anymore. And it always has disgusted me to see the quote unquote trolls embrace that person. Now, I get embracing them just to make Von mad for a second. I get that aspect of it, but they're not suddenly a good person. You know what I mean? They're not suddenly an all right guy. You know what I mean? They know all the same stuff you knew and chose to side with him. And the only reason they switched teams, as it were, was because Vaughn called him a mean name. You know what I mean? Then now suddenly everything that the troll said about you is true. You see what I'm saying? Like, I just don't trust
oh yeah
anybody like that.
yeah no I mean um I think in some ways the Frost's got a pass to sometimes you got to get to the story you got to and other people were noticing it too, like when
What do you mean when they were saying that they didn't call a CPS?
yeah just a lot of that I mean
Well, the only thing I would qualify that with is that it's a little bit different when you're actually Von's not some guy on the internet to them. Von
right
lives 5 minutes walk that way, and Von has guns, and Von threatens, and Von does all these things. Just like the lady who originally showed those pictures that we all got. I forget who it was. I think it was what's her name?
Tiffany
Yeah. She showed all those pictures, but what's forgotten in all that is the lady that showed her those pictures begged her, "Hey, don't show these. You
right
can show them, but you can just keep me out of it because I'm afraid of this guy. I'm afraid he's going to come get me." You know what I mean? Like that's how they felt, and it's easy for someone. It's easy for someone to sit back and judge. I mean, at the end of the day, that lady was scraping shit off the ceiling.
oh yeah
I mean, she said I didn't call a CPS. Well, maybe because there's a million reasons why she didn't do it. First of all, even though Vaughn's a shitbag, those kids are still part of their family, and when they call CPS, that's
right.
final. That's it.
Yeah
So it's easy to sit back and and judge it. But none of us live there. None of us are part of
yeah
the family.
that was it it's so uh that lifestyle or that state
Right.
whatever is like so
And you know what? Everyone's criticisms may be valid. I mean, but I'm just saying, give them the benefit of the doubt. They're not just some assholes on the internet, right? They're people that actually live in this guy's life. These are people that when Alice dies, they will cry. They care. When Alice dies for us, we won't care. I mean, we don't know her. That's not it's not bad that we don't care. We shouldn't care. We don't know the lady. I mean, everyone will be like, "Oh shucks, Alice passed. That's a bummer." But it's not gonna. Our day will continue our day will continue like normal. But for them, it won't. So that's what I'm saying. It's a little bit
no I
different.
know it's yeah when you're closer
You're actually in.
right
You live in the trailer park with them. You know what I mean? It's a little bit different then.
yeah and it's a life I mean I don't live in the hills of Kentucky
That's it. Yeah.
the whole I've lived country before I've lived in like some rural areas a few times I've and I've not made fun of but that's like yeah when Jerry's check when the amount of money that Jerry gets for his check every month elevates your status on the income level
Sure. I mean,
in that area
that should let you know right there you're dealing with
right
poor ass people. How they got poor and why they remain poor is nobody's business. So long as they're not stealing from anybody, who cares? But I did see a lot of people really upset about them not calling CPS or something. And it felt like to me that some people that had called CPS were seeking absolution. It wasn't so much about why didn't they call. It was, well, you should have called because, hey, even I called. That's how I felt. Like,
yeah
listen, if you were moved by something you saw that Von Helton did or didn't do, if you were moved so much that you called CPS, that's on you. I'm not saying I agree with it or I disagree with it. If you felt truly afraid for the welfare of those children and you made a call, then more power to you. I have never done that. I've never done that because I've never felt it was my place to do it. Because even though I'm confident, like the more that comes out, like now it's easy to say what you would do today because we know pretty much everything that's happening in that trailer. 6 years ago, that wasn't the case. You know, you only saw what he showed you, and of course, he's a liar, so you never knew what was, true or false. I'm just saying, I never did because I mean, if he would have just punched the baby in the face, then yeah, I mean, obviously you got to do something, right? But short of something crazy like that, like the kid running in with a knife or something insane, it's just a line I wasn't prepared to cross. But some of the people that I know that did, they didn't do it because they were being trolls. They did it because they were genuinely worried about the welfare of the children. And and again, that has worn away over time, right? Like people in 2011, I was horrified by a lot of the stuff I saw. I'm immune to all of it now because I know that the state's not going to do anything. It doesn't matter what he does.
Oh yeah, the kids eventually.
Yeah, listen, it doesn't matter what any of us say. It doesn't. That's why I don't care anymore. That's why I haven't cared in 10 years because there's no point.
They're gonna grow up in that house.
Yeah, that's it. The end.
They're gonna be and they're gonna be just as I'm not trying to shit on his kids or anything, but one of them will be pregnant by the time
absolutely
13. Jerry, one of them is gonna find drugs. One of maybe one will I don't get married by the time whatever, but that's how people live out there. I mean
it is what it is.
Yeah. I mean it's by far like not even the worst place in Kentucky to raise a kid with.
Well, at the end of the day,
I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean,
I dig it. I'm just saying at the end of the day, like, anyone who says that, they made fun of Vaughn or broke his balls, to help children, give me a break. But at the same time, the people that I know, and I know a couple of them that called CPS back in 2011, they didn't do it to be an asshole. They weren't doing it to troll for me personally, people that I've always hated the title. I'm not a troll. I'm just a goofy jackass that cracks jokes on the internet. I'm not a troll. People just called us trolls, so we just, as like a way to thumb our nose at them, we were like, yeah, we're troll. That's how I'm not a fucking internet troll. That's not what I do. I just
have a
crack
website
jokes
with multiple videos, and people know what I look like. So I mean, it's not like I sneak around. I mean, it's either this channel or Grampy Lobster. So I mean, I'm just
I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, and look. There's been so many incidents where one of those kids got scalded or one of them was caught playing in a dirty toilet there's been some that don't even get talked about anymore. One of them swallowed a shitload of fucking Tylenol, right? And Gatorade saved their life. Like that doesn't even get talked about anymore. Like there's been so many times. And again, those kids have been taken a dozen times, dude. A dozen.
And they're not even 11 years old.
Yeah, they're not even. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're not even 13 yet. The oldest one's not even 30. Look, I have all my fucks are gone. It is what it is. The state is well aware. As far as I'm concerned, if something fucked up happens to those kids, look no further than that judge. He's the problem. The CPS workers did their job. The police officers did their job. The judge continued to give the kids back. It's on the judge. It ain't on anybody else. So
when you meet minimum standards. Like he said in the end, he took some Zoom meetings about anger management or parenting classes on Zoom, and I think that was like the final thing he had to do because it was all socialist and they're going to, I think he sat through that and that gave him his little final check mark of like minimum compliance. To get his kids back, because his house was cleaned up again, but it's sad. It's just that they spend that little effort and money or resources in an area, but it's a desperately poor area that, everything sucks out there. But no, he's still a piece of shit. I hate his guy.
Well, the what's Solar Marshall here? I don't think anyone gives a shit who you hang out with, man. I'm just saying maybe you ought to think about a better class of internet pal, one that doesn't masturbate to horse vaginas pedo mods, you know.
No, listen. I wanted to explain this to you. Solar, okay. I've been friends with Solar for a while, okay? Now, Solar, admittedly, he's a bit kooky, he's paranoid and stuff like that, and he's into debunking conspiracies, whatever. He believes and he understands how I feel about this. We've talked.
Be right back. I'm gonna go work on my pedo mods. They're not illegal, haters. They're not illegal.
But just listen. I hope you're listening to what I'm saying, though. Okay. When Solar went into the room, okay, when he was given an invite, I told him, I said, yeah, go in there. If you expect, because Solar knows how to get Vaughn talking about crazy shit. Solar knows that Vaughn's a reprehensible piece of shit. But if Solar goes in there yelling, hey, Stinky, you're a piece of shit, things like that, he's not going to get.
Yeah, you're not going to be able. Yeah, you're not going to last long.
That was the whole thing. And that was the whole. Okay. Yeah, like he said, he's a UFO nut. That was the whole thing about it. I told him to go in because I knew, right, that Solar's not the guy that's going to get kicked out because he'll go, if you want to talk crazy shit with Vaughn, there's nobody else better to have in the room than Solar because he's a nut. And Solar's a nice guy. He's not he doesn't follow Vaughn. I mean, there's a lot of people that legitimately didn't know a lot about it, a lot of shit because that's not what they were looking for. That's not what was on, whatever the fuck. But he knows that Vaughn's a piece of shit. He knows about Vaughn, but when he went in there and I was the one that told him to go in there, right? He got Vaughn to talk about the Space Needle for 30 fucking 5 minutes, just crazy shit. So that wasn't him sucking Vaughn's dick and supporting a guy that,
Well, if that's true, but maybe it's best we don't talk about it. It's just in the off chance Vaughn sees this, right?
But that's all. I just wanted to put that out there. So, yeah.
Well, listen, Wilson said it best, y'all motherfuckers are grown. Who you're friends with is none of my damn business at the end of the day. Yeah. And again, I saw, to me, if you're gonna go wrestle with Vaughn in the mud, even if you put on a clown face and pretend to be his buddy, there's still an issue. Like for me, if I'm gonna go through all that trouble to do that, it's gonna be funny, or I'm not gonna be there, right?
Right.
Like I'm gonna do something funny, or I'm gonna fail at doing something funny and leave. That's how I look at it. But yeah, I don't. Anybody can. I mean, look.
Well, that's not. But he's not the funny guy.
Well, what I'm getting at, I had a longer spiel here. I just stopped it because I realized, this guy's. I don't know this guy. I know stuff about this guy, right? But I don't know him, and it's not fair for me to air out what I know publicly. So I'm not going to do that.
Okay, no, I get it. I mean,
just saying it kind of backs up my side a little bit in saying that maybe keep, look, Jeffrey Dahmer might have been hilarious, but I'll never know because I wouldn't sit next to the motherfucker. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. No, yeah.
And Von Helton is in no way comparable to Jeffrey Dahmer. It's an absurd analogy, but I said it to be funny.
Right. Oh. No, I know. I just. So, do you think it's a conspiracy that my sub count has dropped from 1,000 under 1,000 3 times in 3 days?
Mm-hmm. What's your sub count now?
Last I checked, it was 992.
I say 242.
No, this is Uncle Lobster.
Oh,
look at Grampy Lobster.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Early this morning, I had 1,003. Then it went down to
I see 994 here. What's it look like now?
Yeah, 994.
Look at it again.
Okay, hold on a second. Because I was up to. I looked at it it was up to 1,003. Then I looked at it an hour later, and it was 993.
You're welcome. All right, now look now. It'll be 994 again.
Okay, let me. Yeah, you're right. Okay, but it's been up to 1,003, and I just it's I was ready to like do that whole thing and everything, and uh, and then I got taken away like 2 3 days, and I was like this is really sucks. So I just thought that was just mean. We had the champagne on ice. We had to send it
It's all
back.
right. I'm flirting with. I got a bad tooth that's just fucking killing me right now. But I really want to. I bought all the shit to make them yesterday, and I got too tired to fuck with it.
Oh,
I'm just gonna make some White Russians, and I'm thinking
oh.
about doing. I just hope it doesn't make me want to chop my head off to make my tooth stop hurting.
Well, anything for pain relief, man.
Well, yeah, but White Russians have a little bit of that cream. I bought half and half. I couldn't go full on cream.
Yeah.
But and every time I've tried to make them 2 other times at home, and they were very good, but they just weren't. So I bought some limes and some pineapple orange juice to make kamikazes if that falls through.
Oh, it's always good to have a plan B if you're gonna have.
Hey man, I went and spent $70 on booze, so I got I got a big ass thing of Stolies. I got a big thing of fucking Kahlua, and I got a little bit of Le Pepe's with the orange. What's the orange?
A creamsicle?
No. It's the orange liqueur. It's triple sec.
Yeah. That's the thing. They'll get you at some of these liquor stores they have now. Like, I mean, they have liquor supermarkets out here in Massachusetts. I'm serious. They have liquor stores the size.
The whole, as far as I know, to the inception of the state of Tennessee, you couldn't buy liquor on Sundays.
Yeah.
Ever. That about 2 years ago that changed, and now liquor stores are open every day. They used to not be open every day. They used to be. They can only be open from 11 p.m. or from 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. Now that's changed. They can be open. They can't open earlier than 7, and they can't stay open later than 11, and they can be open every single day.
And that's the thing though. When you go in there, instead of going, I mean, it's like going to Walmart. It's like you go in there for one thing, and next thing you know, you're making margaritas and Mai Tais and. It's like, and then, and you go in there, maybe, I don't know, maybe you get a bottle of vodka or something like that, drinks for the night,
Yeah.
And you come out a little bit later and you go, well,
for $20 more, I can make 3 different drinks.
Yeah, exactly. Oh God, I used to be like that with I was like that with martinis for like.
I have kicks too. I used to do Seagram's VO. And Diet Coke. I did that for a very long time, and it's still okay.
Yeah.
But that first couple of drinks is rough, man. It feels like you're chewing on Canadian fucking barrel bark.
Yeah, I went through a beer and a heavy beer and rum and Coke phase, and then I went like I didn't really drink much but beer, and then before I moved out here. For like the last 2 years, I was on this like a vodka martini thing with different, and I had more types of martini. I had shakers. I had all, and it was just me, I had like 4 different kinds of vodka, like 3 different kinds of vermouth. Different olives. I and it started out, just, hey, I think I'll have a martini, and it turned into, but no, I get it. I got into that for a while, and then I started drinking a lot of wine. And I pretty much stopped drinking for a long time.
Yeah, I go through spurts too where I don't really drink.
I just don't like feeling like shit later,
Yeah, that's the key, man. Is you gotta. It's a slippery slope to be sure.
Yeah, that's my whole thing. That's why. I mean, that's like the only reason why I even got these beers. I'm like, well, what else am I gonna have? But I can donate them to the homeless shelter. But I've heard I'll spend a couple days, maybe like drinking like 10 of these. Actually 9 because one of them something happened to it. But yeah, it's all happy and good. So, you watching football today?
I plan on it. Like I said, I'll watch it for as long as it's compelling. The second, one team, and I don't really have any. I'd love to see Cleveland beat Kansas City. I'd love to see. I'd love to see Tampa Bay beat New Orleans, but I feel like New Orleans and Kansas City are both heavy favorites.
Yeah.
New Orleans beat the dog piss out of Tampa Bay twice already this year. So
I honestly like different teams that have. I was kind of sad to see Chicago not make it to the next round. Not that I want to be a Chicago fan, but you got like Kansas City now. You got Buffalo, who sucked shit for 25 fucking years. Cleveland.
I'd love to see Buffalo. Buffalo beat Baltimore, man. I'd love to see Buffalo go to the Super Bowl.
Look at Cleveland. I mean, holy shit.
Either Buffalo, if Buffalo or Cleveland goes, I'll be happy.
Yeah.
If anybody but fucking Kansas City goes, I'll be happy.
But no, I mean, I don't even really mind Kansas City. I mean, I don't want to like Kansas City, and I don't really. I mean, I
don't hate them either. Yeah. I like Mahomes. He's great. I like Kelsey. But I just don't like. They're clearly the best team in football right now.
Right. Exactly. No, I understand that. Being a Patriots fan. I mean, I know what it's like.
Fuck you.
Everybody,
20 years being dominant. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, people, I'd be like, well,
how'd they do this year? Remind me.
Oh, they didn't make the playoffs, man.
Shit. No shit, they didn't make the playoffs.
Well, they had a lot of. I mean, not. They didn't experiment. I think they knew. They had They had a lot of key players opt out for the season.
I don't know what Edelman did, but I don't know if he got hurt or if he opted out or what. And I got a feeling that Edelman might be over. He's either going to be traded. Yeah. I really like Edelman too.
I like Edelman. Player. Yeah, I like Edelman. But I think Edelman's pretty much, he's done. He's kind of like.
I think Edelman's really good when Tom Brady's the quarterback. That's what I think.
Yeah. Oh, who? Wes Welker. Remember when he was
he started his career in Miami. Of course, I know who Wes Welker is.
Wes Welker went to the Patriots, and still to this day, even after he went to Denver, and people hated him for a few years. Wes Welker, I mean, he's still on a lot of local shit out here.
Yeah, one of the best slot guys around, man. He was really good.
Oh yeah,
he's fun guy to watch.
He sacrificed his body and his probably his brain in the end for football. I mean, he's got to have some.
Yeah, Miami let him go. I didn't understand it. He was really exciting, and I think that was back when they had Ricky Williams.
Yep.
But they let him go, and I just I didn't like that decision. Okay. Yeah, Ricky, how well did that work out for us? Jesus, we've been on a quest to get a quarterback since '99.
Yeah.
So.
Well, look at the quarterbacks that have gone through like Cleveland or Buffalo through the years.
Sure.
Their careers, and even New York Jets, who have been like career killers. That's why that guy from Clemson, what's his name?
Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, I hope he doesn't end up in fucking like New York. Really don't. I'm not a Clemson. My wife likes Clemson, but I'm like, God, that's a kid that's really fucking good. I hope he doesn't end up like Archie Manning, or you know what I mean? Yeah. A good guy on a shitty team.
Well, the thing too to remember is also this, right? Like, no matter how good a kid looks in college,
that's true.
Pros is a different thing. And no matter how good he is on paper, look, there have been some sure things like John Elway. John Elway was so confident that he said he didn't want to be drafted by the Chargers. He said, "I'm only going to play for the. No. I'm not playing." Oh no, it was the Colts.
The Colts, yeah,
the Colts.
Oh yeah.
He said, if Indianapolis drafts me, I just won't play football. I'll go play baseball."
Yeah, he actually signed with the Yankees. Was actually in spring training. He was.
Well,
Yep.
And then that whole thing where, John Elway went first, then I forget who went second. Todd Blackledge went in there, and Ken O'Brien, Jim Kelly went, but of course he got drafted by Buffalo, so he went and played for the USFL instead. And Marino went 27th in that draft. But what I'm getting at is there were 5 quarterbacks picked before Dan Marino. One of them was John Elway, great pick, whatever. One of them was Jim Kelly, that was great too. But the other 4 guys,
they're
guys you don't even know. Ken O'Brien was a bit of a journeyman. He played a lot of years, but he was never like a franchise quarterback. But some of like Todd Blackledge, he played 1 or 2 seasons, and that was it. And he went like 12th overall or something like that. So it's hard, the draft where Miami drafted Tua Tagovailoa. I didn't want him. I wanted Justin Herbert. And I knew everyone, I know all the experts. Oh, Tua's so good. Listen, Tua is fucking 5'11". Okay. I get it. Russell Wilson's really good. I get that. But he's the fucking exception. He's not the rule.
Okay. What was the difference between Tua, like it is when he first came in, where he was effective? And
there really wasn't a difference. And then the difference is the speed of the game. Tua wants to throw to a wide open receiver who's wide open by 5 yards. Well, that's not how receivers get open in the NFL. They're open by 5 inches. You got to throw them open.
Right.
So in that last game of the season when they were playing Buffalo, he threw 2 or 3 picks because he was trying to. Listen, I say this with a lot. I don't say this with any happiness at all. He will not make it in the NFL. I hope I'm wrong. I hope that in 2 years, people can point to this stream and laugh at me and say how wrong I was and how great. I hope I'm wrong. He will not be an NFL quarterback, a starting NFL quarterback for 3 years. He just won't. He won't. He doesn't have what it takes. And I wanted Herbert. I wanted Herbert because both of those kids were a gamble. But when you gamble on the 6'6" kid, not the 5'11" kid. That's where you gamble.
Herbert's good though.
He's had the best rookie quarterback season ever.
Yeah, I watched him play in Oregon, Pac-12.
Well, that's what everyone was concerned about. Was he didn't play anybody up in Oregon? I remember. I was. No matter what, it's a gamble. But if you're gonna make a gamble on the kid that's 6'6". Don't gamble on the 5'11" kid. And not to mention he's had his hip dislocated. I don't understand it. And I know everyone says, well, all the experts said, I don't give a all the experts can suck a dick.
How about you, Jello? Are you willing to suck a dick right now? Okay, he's not muted anymore. Now he's muted. Oh.
I mean, what are you offering?
A lollipop and a shoestring.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna pass. not enough.
So, whereabouts are you? Can you give us any type of information? I mean, where?
I don't have a bit ready for today. I just came in to say hi.
Oh, okay. I appreciate that. It's it's our almost. It should have been 1,000 subscriber, but 3 days in a row, Jello.
Yeah, well, when you get there, we'll do something. Make sure Adam's there.
Yeah, I know. I figured, what the fuck, we'll call it that anyway. Because I, cock blocked, it's a conspiracy. Somebody doesn't want me to get there. Somebody's playing with me, man.
It kind of looks like somebody might be playing with you a little bit. And I hate to say it, it's a little bit humorous. I don't want to think of it funny.
I get it.
That's unfortunately that's the kind of people we hang out with. Funny people that like to do funny things, and I'm assuming it's not someone that hates you at all. I'm assuming it's someone that loves you very much. You know what I mean?
Guys, I'm gonna jump out of here, man. I got my tooth acting. I'm gonna try to take me some ibuprofen and down some vodka or something to make this toothache stop, because it is fucking, my whole face is vibrating.
I'm sorry you're hurting today, man.
Yeah, man, I'm going to get it looked at Thursday, so say a prayer for me.
We will definitely have thoughts. We're going to have a moment.
Awesome prayers. Touch the screen. Hands on screens.
We are hands on screen. Jello, I know he's doing
all right.
Thanks a lot for popping in.
All right. Adios from Little Puppet.
Oh, adios. Wow. Jello. Wow. That, what were we talking about a second ago? Because I'm really fucking high. So, yeah. So there's no bit today. So,
yeah, no bit.
No. So what's, I mean, this whole thing, I have 1,000. I had 1,003 at one point, Jello. And I went back. I was going to schedule something and it said, 988. Then I went back the next day and it was 1,000. And then it was like 9 something. And then it's 990. Jello, somebody's fucking with me, man.
Yeah, it appears
it's causing me to fucking break down, man. It's really freaking me out.
Well,
I'm already in hiding, Jello. I mean, what more can I, seriously, I mean, I don't know, and then I watched that Shani video about her. People watch her, for the clout, or whatever she is, clout. And I thought maybe that's true. Maybe I'm chasing clout, and I don't want to do that. That's right, Jello. Help me. You're my only hope. That's right. Druid Lover, how are you doing? Actually, this is Grampy's liver tonight. Jello, bounce, man. Come on.
Yeah. I watched your conspiracy theory stream the other night.
Yeah.
That was
probably one of the most dramatic and entertaining things you've ever seen in your life. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm not trying to put words in your mouth.
I got forehead shaped dents in my wall. I mean, look.
What's the matter?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm bored. Sick of being inside. Even though I'm always inside and was always inside before this thing.
Yeah. Well, a lot of times sometimes when, a lot of things, we enjoy doing it because we like doing it. We prefer doing it. But when somebody says you can't do something else or you have to do this, that's when the rebellion starts. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. Yeah.
I mean, I feel a hankering to go down to the fucking Honeydew to get some donuts every day. You know what I'm saying? But I don't, Jello. I don't. I send my wife. No. But I mean, it just, you got to make your fun. Have you thought about redecorating your little garage area, man? Maybe.
No.
Changing things up a little bit, Maybe a wardrobe change. Maybe do something with your hair.
I thought about taking up 5-finger fillet.
That might be a good fucking thing, Can you explain to our audience out there exactly what a 5-finger Jello? Come on, man, get that thing out there.
It's that game where you
poke
the knife between your fingers.
Well, you know what? I got to tell you, if you take that meme off the fucking screen, because it's really creeping me out. I'm really high. Yeah, I'm scared, Jello. Jello, it's making me. I'm in a dimly lit room.
All right, we'll get rid of Danny Trejo. Danny Trejo should make you feel better, though.
Yeah, but not with the Princess Leia thing. But still, yeah, kind of intimidating. I need something. We need boobs. We need boobs. We need something entertaining, something sexy.
Every time you do this, you get in trouble, and then I get blamed for it.
No, we won't blame you as long as you don't go too far, Jello. And you know where too far is. Now that's a little better. I mean, can we go a little older?
Oh my God!
Making your work, Jello. Come on.
That's a little older. How's that?
thought you were going to go for that that woman that likes to do her karaoke thing.
I don't have any gifts of the people I watch on YouTube.
Oh, you should. Oh man.
How about New Edition? I got New Edition.
I don't even know who they were. I've seen that GIF, but I never knew who they.
Well, that's I think the second one there in the red shirt. I think that's a very young Bobby Brown.
I thought it was the
very young Bobby Brown.
Wow. Oh man.
Who knew in just like 30 years he'd be beating up Whitney Houston?
I thought that was Blind Lemon Pledge. I probably wrong. Maybe you're right. I don't know. Wow, I'm really sorry that I caught you in this really bad, not feeling like being in a Jello. I get it,
Did I do something wrong?
No, I just so when you how's things going, Jello? Right?
Yeah, things are good. Things are good.
Oh God. Oh shit. We need somebody in the room. We need somebody to bounce off of Jello. Jello's playing hardball tonight, today. He's either not high enough, he's really tired and hasn't had his nap yet. Have you done a dab in the last hour?
I have, but I could always do another one.
I think that might be appropriate, sir. We will definitely, allow that. I mean, if it helps, But I was wondering, do I need a hug? Who doesn't need a hug? But I'm trying to read the side chat. Do I need a hug? Well, no. Well, kind of. I'll get a hug later. That's the one of his dreams. 5 Iron Frenzy fan 2021. Robbie, hey, Adam, do you read Boy Blues discussion tab? LOL, he's blaming B came for him drinking again. Wow. Call Big C live. No, he doesn't use that phone. Okay. Or he doesn't answer it or whatever. How many hot dogs do you? I don't know, Maggie. That's a good question for Gertrude. How many hot dogs? How many hot dogs does Gertrude have right now? How many Gertrudes? I'm just, I don't know. I was counting that. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's like pretty much 6. That's not crossing the line. That's actually artistic. Nothing. Very, very athletic. I'll stay with that. Guess walking the invisible stairs. You know what, folks? I still have some French fries. Now that is somebody who fell down a lot as a kid, who didn't mind hurting themselves and found out that it was funny sometimes. He found out innovative ways to give himself brain damage later in life, yet be funny at an early age. I'm just saying that's it's skillful, you know. Like I said, later in life, it's going to come back to haunt him with, you know, brain damage, back, shoulder, you know, neck, you know. Definitely, you know, sure, it's fun. You've got to, you're nice and.
Whew, that was a good one.
Feel a little bit better?
What's that?
Are you feeling better?
Oh yeah. A little lightheady. Light.
So, I was wondering. I was watching this kid do this on this thing, and I was wondering if there's ever been a documentary, if they ever found out what happened to this kid when they finally pulled him off. Because he's been on there for a long time. You know what I'm saying? That had to have caused some damage. I want to know what happened.
I think there was a documentary, but this guy did it. It's not very reputable.
I saw a video one time where people are actually into, I mean, not in a, like what we would think of like food with like chocolate syrup or ice, you know, whatever. But this guy, yeah, he pretty much did that to himself. It's how he got off, you know, type shit.
There's a whole genre of porn called WAM, WAM. Ever heard of it?
No.
It's wet and messy.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So it's a lot of squirting packages of cake frosting at each other, and Gatorade. Gatorade's a really good one. I don't know why. Maybe because it doesn't stain as bad as, say, Kool-Aid or whatever.
Fruit cups and frozen food.
Yeah. A lot of slimy, a lot of kiddie pools.
Yeah.
Stuff that would really piss you off if you came home and it was your kid.
Yeah.
You'd be like, someone's going to clean up this mister, and they're going to do it while they're fucking grounded. That's something like that. But for some reason, for some people, it's porn. I'm like, all right, And I'm not kink shaming, right?
No. It's just, if you got to go through that much, if that's, I mean.
Look, I admit, even on the most vanilla of days, there should be some cleanup after sex, right?
So, I mean.
but I mean, plastic on the floors? Like that's all right. I would hate for my sex life to become that involved. I would really, really hate to, all the ritual, it's and dinner and drinks is bad enough, right? That shit sucks.
Get a couple can openers and some cans of fruit. Sprinkled.
Got a whole case of peaches tonight, honey. Get out the red panties.
Oh god.
Feel them squish between your toes.
That's why I don't know. Jeez. That's like when Rev was talking about being a man. That's what a man does, and he's talking about like eating some of his own jizz and eating canned meat and crackers and.
But you just got to understand that he's coming from a perspective of guessing.
Poor guy. I mean, dad.
Like, he never had a dad. He's never had to be a man. Like, he doesn't have any real clue. He thinks he gets glimpses of what other men do.
Yeah.
Right? And he thinks he has kind of an idea, but that's about it.
Hey, there's a rumor going out there. Druid Lover wants to, I don't know, I was kind of wondering, and I was kind of too, Is that Steve McRae in the bathtub?
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Oh, we were just wondering. I mean, it's splooge.
I never even thought about it. It does look a bit like him, though, don't it?
Could be Steve. We're not, once again, not kink shaming. But Jello, I got to tell you, I was talking earlier. I think it's far past time. Those beer burps. It's been a while. But anyway, that's only after one.
Does Lardo have little feet?
Oh, let's not get into that.
He sounds like a guy with little fucking feet.
I know. He was going on about the drag.
It was very sensitive about his little tinny toes.
And I like I said, I wasn't like trying to like speak for drag or like talk about his intentions on the joke, but still trying to point out it was a joke. And then he said something about it. Then is it okay to make fun of black people? And I thought that was kind of, and I like Lardo. I mean, it gets.
No, you know what? He actually kind of made a point. The point isn't like, I don't think it's the point he was trying to make, but and I'll tell you, I don't think that drag should necessarily joke like that either. Not because it isn't funny, and not because I don't agree with the joke. I should make those kinds of jokes. Drag. Oh. When you make a joke about something, there's an aesthetic that goes along with it, right?
That is true.
And I think drag is capable of being higher brow. So for that aesthetic, he should probably keep it, higher brow than that. However, the fact that he made the joke, there's nothing wrong with it. The only reason he was laughing at Rev's little feet is because it would probably annoy Rev, right?
Right, exactly.
That was the whole thing with that, right?
Right.
And dude, Lardo being like, trying to defend. Whether or not he thinks he was trying to defend Rev. He was. It was very reminiscent about someone that is very new and doesn't really know what's going on in the community, going, well, why do you pick on that old man Von Helton? He's a little old crippled guy, and he doesn't do anything to anybody. He's got all these trolls up his ass all the time. I don't know. He told me so himself.
I was trying to like give that, like go in that direction and everything.
I know you were. I saw, but you were getting overrun by drunk people.
No, I get it. But no, I thought, yesterday, and I'm only putting this out there. I'm not clout chasing, because this isn't the Grampy Lobster channel, and it wouldn't go towards 1,000 subs. Hopefully it would, because of what we're trying. But what I'm trying to do right now, Jello, and I wish I just, not for him to like join for a long time, but I'd like to get just if you know how to get in contact with Dragnot, just to get his 2 cents, because he was brought into this onto my stream, and and it was a subject that was brought up, and someone really felt strongly about it, and like I said, I wasn't trying to speak for drag, I kind of trying to a little bit, like from where my perspective of where he was coming from, or something like that, but somebody may have taken it in a different direction. Maybe have different thoughts. I don't know. And I think since something was said like that, I thought that if Dragnot had like an opportunity just for, just to respond, just, not that, just. Well,
Drake's definitely a giving guy, and I'm sure he'd be willing to. Unfortunately,
I know
I think he's on his way home from New Orleans.
Yeah.
So he should be on the road. Like, I don't think there's any real
right
him in. And if we did get him in here on his, his
right.
whatever where his tablet, he'd be roboting anyway. It would suck. It was really something. But I had another thing to add to that about Lardo, that when he said that he can't help it, and if it's okay for him to make fun of that, should he make fun of, or should non-black people, let's say, make fun of black people for being black because it's you can't help the way you, and it's like you should be able to.
Jesus.
Right? Like that's like that's what free of speech is about, right? You should be able to. However, the aesthetic that puts on you is a totally another thing, and that's not the person who you're joking about's fault. Like, it has nothing to do with them. So this is why I say I don't think drag should make jokes about Rev's little dick or his little feet, because he doesn't have to. He's a smart guy. Right. He can keep a higher brow. The fact that he has morons like me come on his channel, I'll make the joke. I know. He can even laugh, but he could also rise above it if he chooses to. But there's no problem with him making a joke about some feature about a guy that he's known for a long time, had a lot of history with.
I think, and this is just my opinion, drag's more. He's funny, he's humorous, he's comedic, but he's got like that smart people psychology talk, explanation, almost like it's almost like a tutorial. Maybe he's taking you through a journey, if you will. You know what I'm saying? And but I don't know. I am really high, Jello. I got to tell you. Buttermilk. Yeah, you need to change the picture, dude.
That needs to go.
Yeah, you really.
Something else good.
No, it's an adult show. It's Sunday. I mean, the kids are at church. Kids are probably at grandma's over at the church. They're outside playing. Whatever the fuck. But.
Is that better?
Jesus Christ, Jello. You naughty, horrible person. You know what? No,
There we go. I'll shame myself. There you go.
Let's try bouncing boobs. I'm in that mood. Or, I don't know, something humorous, man. You're making me. I mean, my white guilt is coming out right now, Jello. I'm so sorry for being white right now, Jello. It's. Oh my God, I feel like becoming reverse Nuka. You know what I'm saying? And I remember when that happened. I mean, I wasn't at that party. But I remember when the movie came out.
Yeah, Pumping Iron.
Yeah. I was like, fuck, it's the same guy that's going to California. But
for everyone that doesn't know what's going on here, this is Arnold Schwarzenegger with a plate of chocolate chip cookies on his lap and a joint between his hand.
Those are brownies.
What's that?
Those are brownies.
Isn't that a joint in his fingers?
No, but those are brownies on the plate.
Oh, brownies on the plate. Okay. But yeah, a glass of whatever, right? With a shirt that says Arnold is numero uno. I just love this. Like it.
It's the little things in life that make us laugh, folks. You know what I'm saying? That's right. As I said that, I look up and the first comment I see in the side chat is Bozo yelling at buttermilk. Buttermilk's only good at doing certain things, So much you put Rick's Tonic the Fox, young man's back.
Well, what's even better is Arnold Schwarzenegger had an illegitimate son with a Spanish maid.
Yeah.
And yeah. I mean, he's always like, this thing, love him or hate him. he's always been a man of excess and given pretty much 0 fucks.
Yeah, I mean, he's a person. I mean, hi Richie, I'm doing good.
Hey, oh fuck, I gotta say something.
I remember when he did Conan. I mean, that was like,
I never saw that one. I've seen a lot of Schwarzenegger, but I never saw Conan the Barbarian. I guess I never really caught my.
It wasn't really a good movie.
Really good.
No, I mean, okay, whatever.
What is best in life?
See, I remember. Okay. So the one that's probably the most memorable for me has to be either Terminator 2, obviously, where he didn't really have much of any speaking role. He was just more of a badass who wielded a shotgun, or fucking Junior was fucking gold. Oh my god, where he had the baby, and Jingle All the Way.
No, Junior was terrible.
No, I won't watch an Arnold Schwarzenegger like Jingle All the Way. Kindergarten Cop, I thought was cute. I watched it once. It was cute because it was like that. But another Arnold Schwarzenegger, to me, I can't watch an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie like that. It just.
What about Twins? See, that's different when you throw Danny DeVito in there. It's like, now it's actually got. Well, it's actually got comedy chops now. It's not just Arnold Schwarzenegger being an idiot. You got Danny DeVito in there.
Okay, let me be more correct. I didn't care for Jingle All the Way.
Of course not.
I thought it was a very
that's a kids movie. It's literally a kids movie.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah,
and I was a kid when that came out, so I saw that. But you can't really have any. I'm not gonna watch it nowadays. I don't give a fuck. I mean,
no, I remember when. What's that movie? That's what, Pumping Iron.
Yeah.
I remember when Pumping Iron first came out. So
Pumping Iron. Oh, hold on, let me Google that.
It's a movie about bodybuilding.
Now there's another Pumping Iron that came out in the 2000s. That's not the one.
Right.
Oh, here it is. I see him. This is when he was much younger.
Much younger. It's like what is it? Like late 70s, early 80s? When did Pumping Iron come out?
Yeah, here I got it right here in screen share. Like he is a fit, like, just beast. He's a Hulk of a fucking man.
What did he win Mr. Olympia like 7 times in a row?
Oh yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ. But and their muscles are those genuine, or was he known to do steroids or anything?
No, he did steroids.
Yeah, but he was never known for
steroid abuse.
Yeah. So.
But back then there were no regulations whatsoever.
Right.
Oh yeah.
For what he does, there's two categories, different leagues, or whatever.
Yeah, but there were a lot of people back then that they were talking that they knew were doing steroids. There were no and people would complain about it before the regulations. Arnold wasn't really one that was known very often, because everybody that was big at one point. Somebody'd always accuse somebody of cheating, but he wasn't really one that was in the middle or involved or named in, like, as far as I ever saw, like really like big use of steroid abuse. People that people would talk about. I think he was just legit, like, big, and just did what he did, But
you should watch this movie, Tonic. It's not just like crazy muscular dudes, right? Like, there's a lot of really, really funny shit in it.
Pumping Iron?
Yeah, Pumping Iron. Like, there's a scene where they go to Italy because one of the dudes that, like, hangs out with Arnold in the gym and stuff lives there, and the camera crew, like, follows them to Italy, and they can't find anything for these muscle dudes to do, so they pick up a car that's next to a curb and they set it up on the curb. Like, they just God, I'm telling you, there's definitely some funny shit that goes on in that movie. And unintentional funny shit too.
I mean, okay, so what is it? It's documentary or
yeah, it's a documentary. And here's another little interesting part. It's about the trail leading up to Mr. Olympia contest, whatever year that was, right?
Okay, wait, do they still even do that?
Or know the name Lou Ferrigno, but you do.
Yes, I do know the name Lou Ferrigno.
You know the
Let me look up a picture so I can match it all up.
Lou Ferrigno is the guy that used to play the Incredible Hulk in the live-action TV show.
Yes. He actually goes up against Arnold Schwarzenegger in this Mr. Olympia. I believe it's probably after Incredible Hulk. Now that I think about it,
I think it was.
Yeah, because Hulk was like that was 70s. That was a big deal.
Right. But again, I can't remember what year this movie came out either. But I don't know. If you haven't watched it, I think it's worth a watch. I bet you Tadded has seen it. Hey, Tadded, have you seen Pumping Iron?
Like Christian.
Have you seen Pumping Iron?
Yeah, it was a joke from Rick Silla. What are you talking about? The Lou Ferrigno versus Arnold fucking movie?
Yeah. Pumping Iron.
Yeah, it was actually like for bodybuilding movies go. That's actually a really good one.
I would say, as far as a documentary goes, it's really good.
I mean, okay. So
I know that's a big one.
It's not a normal doc. I mean, it's
There's no such thing as a normal documentary.
Well, that's true.
Done differently. They're all shot. They're all.
It's not a how-to. I mean.
Yeah, even mockumentaries like Welcome to Spinal Tap or Best in Show has still got it has its own like kind of air about it.
Favorite movies. Those are.
Oh yeah, this is Spinal Tap.
I love those.
Yeah, that guy's a fucking genius.
Have you seen what is it? A river.
Oh, yes, a mighty wind. You're talking about a mighty wind.
A mighty wind, yes.
Yes, I have. Yes,
by the same group that did Best in Show. So if you like improv movie, this other movie is just as good as Best in Show. Every bit as good.
This thing in Kansas, like there's still bands like that going, and it's just I was fucking dying. I'm sitting there just smoking weed and being like, oh my god. This is every motherfucker that goes up at the fucking open mic.
It's a mockumentary that follows a few different folk bands to a mostly forgotten about folk festival that nobody except for the bands that are going to it really gives a shit about. And I mean, it's like this is Spinal Tap kind of funny, right? Like if you didn't think that movie was funny, you won't think this movie's funny. I promise you that. But it's fucking funny.
Oh shit! I'm getting a call. But guys, I like I said, I had to talk Schwarzenegger. I love talking about like classic movies. I don't really watch movies nowadays because they're just kind of trash unless I find a good one. But man. Like movies from the 90s and shit. I'll tell you what. On leaving, I will throw you guys through a nostalgia trip one more time. What is that? Over the Top. You guys ever watched Over the Top?
Yeah, it's where the Sylvester Stallone turned his hat around backwards to arm wrestle.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
The Trucker movie.
Yeah.
Oh God, that's yeah.
It's fucking terrible.
Yeah.
Well, now you guys are infected with the memories of Over the Top and how terrible and vicious truckers can truly be, and the rich guy in the fucking mansion who tries to steal a kid.
You want to find out how vicious truckers can be? You got to watch Canadian Bacon.
No, you got to watch.
What is that? Okay, wait, Jello, are you giving me a movie I like need to watch? Right now,
it's a really shit movie. I don't know if you'd like that one.
No, it is sort of a documentary though, Jello.
About the time a bunch of American truckers went and took over Canada.
Yeah.
Oh, this sounds gold.
No, it really almost happened.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What? Okay, Canadian Bacon and Pumping Iron.
Yeah, it's
Adam, you're the worst.
It's one of those. It's one of those movies that a lot of people. It was an operation that they tried to keep from people, but it got out. You know.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Operation Canadian Bacon. Serious. It
almost
happened. Yeah. Oh, is it somewhere in the 90s? Wasn't it, Jello?
I think it was about 92.
Yeah, 92. It was before a lot of the big mass medias that were out there. But yeah, look up Operation Canadian Bacon.
Oh, definitely.
There's videos about it. There's clips all over YouTube.
This sounds fascinating, honestly. Oh, I want to see Americans try to take over the Canadian truck.
Well, it was much more than that, though. It was oh, I know. Michelle Best is the trucker.
That's a horror story.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Wants to wound me. Hey,
no,
Billy.
I'm into this.
Billy, I'm wearing my Geek Slut T-shirt as we speak, sir.
But you guys take care. Grampy, thank you again for letting me on here. Jello Shots.
Have a good day,
bud.
Yeah.
Tatted, I haven't really met you, but it was good to talk to you, bud. But peace out, guys.
Right.
Take it easy. There we go.
Grampy. I love the new shirt.
Thank you. Yeah, I told the Geek Room for a long time. I said, I want a shirt, but I want the Geek Slut shirt. And they was like, oh, it's not up. And then was it last week? I even paid the extra money to get it shipped as quick as I possibly could. That's how much I wanted a Geek Slut t-shirt.
It's like the Cobes one. I could go out in the yard and get a stick, but that's not what I want. I want a Cobes wand. Yeah. I could go on eBay and find some Harry Potter replica bullshit. That's not what I fucking want. Yeah. I'm holding out for a goddamn Cobes wand.
Yeah. And,
but don't fuck with me when I get one. Don't you fuck with me when I get one. Have you seen him changing traffic lights? Making the fucking wind blow? Look, I'm not a very nice... Look, Cobes is a sweet kid. I'm an asshole. You don't want to be upsetting me when I have that kind of power. That's all I'm saying. I'm an asshole. You fucking know it.
Jello's canceled.
So, did you like my new bit, Billy? Did you like that yesterday?
I hate when you meme steal because it's terrible memes and then you're trying to use the terrible memes and it's really annoying.
I'm showing that I'm doing it to show that it's a terrible meme, though.
I understand that. I get where you're going.
I'm doing it ironically. And it's funny because only like 2 or 3 people do it.
And everyone does it wrong on purpose. They're fucking using like literal horns.
What was the story on this?
So someone, Jello, has been canceled by always says put horns in the chat.
Every time you donate to this guy, he said he wants his audience to kiss their ass, the person that donated to him. So he tells them to put horns, like with the heavy metal hands.
Oh wow!
He wants horns in the chat for say Adam E was to give you a $2 super chat right now. It'd be horns in the chat for Adam, everybody. Thank you, Adam. Adam rules. You rule, Adam. Adam. Yeah, Adam.
So something he was doing that yesterday on the Geek Room.
Yeah, every time they were getting a super chat, I was like, thank you, horns in the chat. And Billy was just raging at me.
That'll make a lot of people want to slap the fuck out of you there, Jello.
A little bit, yeah. Most of the time I tell people to be better with money because like I do this for sheer hobby. Like I don't need the money from the Geek Room. I actually actively tell Frank to stop paying me, but he won't stop because he finds like I'm using my time, might as well pay me. And I'm like, I don't need the money. The other guys might. I don't think they do, but it's one of those things.
Didn't Frankie get fired? I don't know. I heard something where Frankie got that is.
I think he's doing fine though. Still, okay. Like at the end.
No,
of the day.
I know. I just wondered why, all of a sudden he kind of went away for a little bit, and then the last time he was on, he wasn't really.
Every time.
I mean, I know everybody has
every so often, about every year and a half, or about every 2 years, or something like that. You can almost track it. Frankie takes about a 2-week break. He does have anxiety issues, so.
Yeah.
It's no means to do with any new idiot that we're dealing with, because we've had a worse idiot before who like threatened to show up at Frank's house with a knife and stuff, and actually had his docs. So this is just a new level of
no,
it's nothing we haven't seen before.
Well, I got somebody that's gonna at least wound me before January 1st of next year, and put out my address, my phone number. I actually got a notification from the subscription that I have, and I know people that have been like trying to like have been like, a couple of people have been doing background checks on me under the guise of possible employment, and one of them is Michelle Best. One of them is somebody in Carlisle, Pennsylvania. So I don't know who that person is, but I'm sure it's, but so yeah.
I was looking to hire you.
No, they do background, because when you get the checks, a lot of times you can't do this for like certain reason. It has to be for, and they put down for possible employment purposes, like they're a potential employer. You know what I mean? That's why they want my information.
I got you.
So that's what I meant.
And did the background check companies like, we've seen what this guy looks like, you're clearly not hiring him?
No, they're pretty much like this dude. No. But no, that was why. That was what they the reason that they used to like check, so, and then they put out my address, and I'm like, okay. But
fucking
so
piece of shit. They're fucking whores.
Well, Emo was going to come to Woonsocket, but oh shit, that's where I live. I forgot to tell people. But yeah, he's
you two idiots live in the same state?
No, he lives in Maine.
No, I'm talking about the idiots in here.
Oh, me and Jello?
Yeah.
I'm an idiot. What are you looking for?
Jello two idiots live in the same state?
Jello lives in Washington. I live in Rhode Island.
Oh fuck! I'm at the complete opposite of a state almost. Yeah.
He used to.
I used to live in Oregon.
There it is. That's why I thought you were on the West Coast. There it is.
Yeah. And the funny thing is,
Cold War vet.
When he first started the Grampy Lobster channel, right around the time he started his Grampy Lobster channel, I found the Oregon Atheist. So I didn't know Grampy when he was first making his videos here, but I was at the same time watching him make his videos over there, which were years older. The point is that later on when I met him, and it was a couple years later, I didn't put two and two together. I didn't realize that I was hanging out with, and also his name was floating over his head in G+.
Yeah.
His real name, not Grampy Lobster. So he come into our G+ hangout,
and everybody knew my real name.
Everybody's just calling, hey,
Patrick.
Mr. Georgiev or whatever his name was, and finally one day he asked me, how does everybody know my name? It's sitting right over your head, my dude.
When can you stream back on Grampy, by the way?
What?
When can you stream back on Grampy?
January 30th, my third strike is over. That's when Emo will probably, somebody will find another reason. But that's why I want to get over 1,000 officially, so I have a little bit more of a leeway what happens when somebody tries to, give me a strike like that.
That's real fucked up, man.
Yeah. But but yeah, it's been 3 because Emo got his feelings hurt. Yeah. So anyway, so yeah, I'll be back on. So hopefully next month. It's 1st of February.
How's your liver?
My liver's doing fine.
All right.
You know, I'm
Did
still
you
only
sending letters and everything.
huh? Sending letters.
Sending
Well,
letters?
yeah, I've talked to my liver twice today.
Oh wow, that's not.
That was the one. You know, I'm serious. I mean, that's how stupid that motherfucker is. You know, I mean, my liver. You know, I mean, like I said, up until yesterday, I hadn't had like literally anything to drink, and I mean, it wasn't even a. I mean, it asked me, you know, do you drink? I mean, no, I really don't, because I don't, right? And then this happens, and then my liver, you know, Stinky starts talking about my liver failing, which, anyway, but it's not, but it's fine. And then, you know, I ended up with these Sam Adams, so, you know.
That's fairly tasty beer.
Yeah, it's okay. Like I said, I was going to give it to the guys as part of their tip, but they only wanted one apiece, and they drank them and left. So I was left with the rest. So I don't know, what could I do? I mean,
I drink them up.
Yeah, I know. It's not like you can like.
That's what's up.
Donate it to the homeless, you know. I like to donate most of a 12-pack of beer to the homeless. Oh, we only take full 12 packs, you know. We'll take partial packs. Sorry.
That's not what's up. That's definitely not what's up.
No, that's not what's up. Fuck. So, anyway,
I like Wilson's idea here, but instead of replacing Frank with Suplex City, can we replace Billy? Because fuck Billy.
Fuck you,
Billy. Fuck Billy.
I want to hit Suplex. I mean,
No, he's a cute kid. Come on now. His eyes are just a little bit uneven.
Dude, I
no, and it's not
can't.
that. I can't, and it's not because of or anything like that. And I've told you, Jello, it's like, God, no.
You're just not impressed that he's so much smarter than Billy. Is that what it is? It just the
sounds
brain
about right.
doesn't bother you.
I want to. I don't know. It's like when I asked, you know, have you ever been with a real woman? Have you ever actually seen a real woman naked? You know, just simple. I mean, that he's a simple. I don't know.
Yeah. He's adorable.
He's not.
He
No.
is.
He's
What?
not.
He's like it's like
painfully dumb.
Yeah, he's not even 12. Okay, you know, seriously. I mean, I really think he's that. You know, whatever.
Stunted.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I'm not mean to him.
That's why I can't be mean to him, but he's also a little bit of an asshole, which is like, man, I want to be mean to him.
Which makes it hard for you, which is hilarious to me.
And dude, it is painful to me.
I love that it's painful for you.
Because I'm handy, I
know
we're both handicapped in this different discussion, but in different ways.
Yes, 100%. He's actually handicapped, and you have both hands completely willingly tied behind your back. There's nothing you can do, and I love it. I fucking love it. What are you gonna do? All of a sudden, look, you can't be that kind of a bad guy. You can't do it. You can't do it, and that's
why I hate it.
But yeah, I know. But you don't want to do it.
I don't.
You don't. No, I understand that. I know, but at the same time, when it keeps coming up, I'm like, oh, come on, seriously. One of these days, like when I did the whole thing about, have you ever really seen a real naked? When he was talking about like women and pussy and you know.
Was that when you were on my show?
I think so. Yeah, and everybody goes, "Oh, Grampy, that's too much," you know. I was
so pissed when Frank left him and James Self-Standard in the room by themselves. I
didn't know what was going on. If they would have seriously, dude, if they would have said something, I would have stuck around. But I was like, all I knew was Frank had to leave. Probably had something to do. He might have forgot to turn off, and I stayed for a little bit, but. I think
you lasted like 8 minutes, and you're like,
yeah. I'm like,
you know what?
best episode of the Geek Room
like,
ever, including all the ones that I've been on.
I'm not that high. I'm not, not in the mood for this shit.
It's probably the best chat because you see me and Brand shitting on the people on the stage.
Oh God, it was
because we're both at work. Like, what the fuck is happening?
Oh, I didn't know what was. All of a sudden, it just happened, And then there's the whole joke about the $30, and I'm like, dude, I was sitting there nobody ever said shit to me. I said I didn't know. We would have given you $30, and I'm like, nobody ever. First of all, nobody ever said that to me, right? And seriously, so that came out of nowhere, right? That
You're a very cheap hooker. If that's
exactly
what $30 is gonna buy, Jesus.
But I would have said, if they would have said, hey, can you hang on for an hour or something? We'll give you 30. I was no fucking problem. I don't know, if they would have just said, hey, Grampy, can you hold the boat for a while, right? Keep shit going, anything, right? We owe you one grand, whatever the fuck, right? Nothing. It just Frank left. And it was like, okay, now what?
I didn't expect that at all.
I was at work. I mean, life happens. I get that, But
I just want to repeat myself that was once again the greatest episode of the Geek Room, including all the episodes that I've ever been on.
That was, I mean, and see, that's another guy too, like James. I don't not like James. I don't.
He's weird as fuck.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't want to make because that's, I unfriended him. I don't. Yeah, he's weird, and I can make fun of him so easily but I'm like, yeah, but he's not a bad, he's not. But so I try to stay away from that shit, And then they stick me in a room. Then all of a sudden I'm in a room with these two guys. And then I'm the bad guy in the end.
I don't know about that Sam guy though. The fuck up with that?
Who? Scientist Sam?
Yeah.
He's getting canceled again. For the joke he made at the opening of the Geek Room mission.
Was it a good one?
I said let's ignore that. It was like he said I should be able to produce real well because I'm autistic, and then he made a living joke.
Yeah. Yeah. Sam doesn't know. Yeah.
I don't think he has a line. That's what's really funny.
No. The thing is, he shouldn't have a line when we're all just when we get together in the Discord. Like, look, if there aren't a lot of people in there, but Sam, Drag, and I are all in there, there's some pretty fucked up shit that gets said. But you don't go and you take that to a live. You know what I mean? It's like we're having fun with each other. And that was another thing about, well, can I talk about Drag's race? Well, yeah, you can. Actually, Drag's got a really good sense of humor. But I mean, like with all people, you have to have a certain amount of respect when you make really dumb jokes. Like the dumber your joke is and the more base it is, the more you need the other person to understand that you actually like them. You know what I mean? That it's not just me trying to get away with spewing some hate because I think I can get away with spewing some hate.
Well, what I was trying to explain, which, like I said, I was trying my best, to explain that I wasn't trying to speak for Drag because you can speak, but from what it's what Drag does. He says things funny. I mean, whatever. He pokes it. I mean, he literally says he's smarter than most people. I mean, he's a personality. Whatever. He's gonna say things that sometimes somebody's gonna go. I don't know. But to take offense like that, I just thought was, I don't know. It's I'm sorry you have a small dick. I mean, I don't know. I have a size 7 foot. That doesn't mean I've got a little dick. I don't know.
Jesus Christ, when he admitted that.
The damsel doth protest too much.
Yeah, that was
really
dick. We know it's small though.
You know, I don't know.
I don't really feel like I scolded Wilson. Like I don't like I told it wasn't. It was a groaner. The joke made me kind of feel a little bit guilty, but I didn't like. I didn't scold you, Wilson.
What was the joke?
I'll tell you what. Why don't you ask Wilson to come on up and tell his little joke?
Wilson, come on in.
What joke? What joke is it?
I don't know. Apparently,
I told you the joke yesterday, Billy.
Oh fuck, Wilson, get up here and tell your fucking joke.
Tell the joke, Wilson. Come on.
It's his faith joke.
I knew exactly what you were saying the second you said that.
Yeah. Wilson,
I can pick up what you're putting down.
I
speak your brand of stupid.
I say some fucked up shit, right? But you know, jokes have structure, and some of the things that I say that are funny may be funny, but that doesn't necessarily make them jokes. Wilson has great examples of this, where Wilson tells jokes. You know, you're like, hey, Wilson, tell me a joke. He's like, knock, knock. That's a fucking joke. You know, even if what comes next isn't funny, it's still a fucking joke. It's got the structure. It's all, you know, all that, right? That's, I don't really do that. You know, I try to do bits.
Right.
And, like, you know, and
I think Jello, you know what, Jello? I think Wilson's kind of yellow right now. You know what I'm saying?
Wilson, click that fucking link. I know it's hard to do when you're not that sober, and it's 1 o'clock your time.
Wilson, close one eye. You'll see the line.
He's at work.
Right? Oh, he's at work. Oh shit.
He's yellow. He's yellow. I tell you. Or he'd sneak in the toilet somewhere and come on. And okay, what was the joke then?
He's on the street corner holding up a sign, and he can't put it down right now.
That progressive insurance kid.
We'll suck off bar towels.
Man.
Yeah, don't pull a Rick Zill and steal someone else's joke there, Jello.
No, I mean, we have to wait. Oh, yeah. Man.
Yeah, well, I mean, look. I mean, how many more hours can he be at work for?
Wilson, how dare you? How dare you have a job, Wilson?
We'll just sit here quietly. I mean, what time is it? He'll be in here in a few hours.
It's 2:24 here.
Yeah, a couple more hours. No problem. We're waiting, Wilson. Looking at my watch.
Who was driving drunk and didn't harm anyone when she crashed? Holy shit. Who is that, Maggie? Holy shit.
Okay, Faith was the one driving drunk, but the only person she harmed was herself.
Oh.
That I'm aware of.
Oh. Oh.
And yeah, it was, kind of a classless joke. Not really my kind of a thing, but I didn't scold him. Oh. First of all, I don't think I have authority to be scolding Wilson. Just first of all, but also that I'm not that righteous. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a personal line, right? And I'm pretty sure there's a lot of things that I would have done in the past, and will probably do in the future that are beneath Wilson. So don't get me wrong. It's I'm just a different person than he is. That's all.
Okay, yeah, pretty much. Keep the jokes tasteful, folks. What does a gay trucker call his testicles? Mud flaps.
I like that. I like Bozo's sense of humor.
No, and I mean, there's when people have like humor. I mean, not everybody's humor like goes in every direction every fucking time. I know, penny candy. But there's a lot of time. Like I always ask people, always have. You got a sense of humor. How far does it go? Where do you cross the line when it comes to humor? Because you never know, because I'll say something and inadvertently, it's like, oh my God, I can't believe you said that, So a lot of times I want to know pretty much, okay, where do you cross the line? And
I don't. I don't cross lines. I start on the other side.
Yeah, I mean, it's like.
So, first of all, how is it 1 o'clock here my time? I know you can't read, Billy. I didn't know you couldn't tell fucking time.
I thought you were an hour behind me. Ohio's not an hour behind me?
No, I'm Eastern.
Oh, okay. I thought Ohio was like the line.
So, long story short, I kind of took offense to Drag not comparing me to Faith. So later in Discord, I kind of, gave Drag a fucking verbal lashing. I'm like, I'm sorry that I haven't graduated from the Paul Walker School of Driving yet.
Oh, that's not the joke that I
That's
found
not the
funny.
one, you asshole.
Oh, how did Faith cross
like
the road?
Chicken joke. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, how did Faith cross the road? She wasn't wearing a seatbelt.
Fuck you. That's a good one.
See, and that's the example of the joke that I wouldn't make, but I don't look down on Wilson for being willing to make that kind of a joke. It's just I do have a personal line, and it's not saying. I
haven't told a joke yet that got a fucking bounty put on my head, so at least I got that going for me.
It wasn't a joke. Sorry,
Don't.
It wasn't a joke.
Don't.
What?
You
Don't.
goddamn fuckers. I hate all of you.
Horns in the chat for hating us. Horns in the chat. Horns in the chat if you hate me.
I fucking hate you.
Hating me.
Oh, and by the way, Billy.
What?
By the way, Billy, the Nancy Pelosi in your chat last night was me.
I figured. I hate both of you. I really do.
I'll tell you this much though. If you want to see fucking hilarity, watch Von Helton's chat from I think day before yesterday. I was Nancy Pelosi. I was drunk, and I made Nancy into a fucking pervert.
You were drunk? No way.
I know, right?
That's a shocker. That's like saying Jello was stoned. Actually, it's not that bad because you're at work and I'm stoned off my ass right now. So I guess it's worse. Yeah. How do you get all like sloppy? How do you get like sloppy drunk and then never hungover? Like you're at work and not in pain and sick.
I wouldn't say it never happens. It very rarely happens. Typically, I know when to stop. There are occasions where I've continued.
But see,
even though I know it wasn't a good idea,
is long after I'm going to get a hangover. Like if I have 3 or 4 beers, I'm going to have a hangover, and I'm not even like saying things I regret yet. Like it's a long way till I'm out in the driveway taking a shit.
What?
I'm just saying, like when the point that I should stop drinking is long after it's the point where I'm gonna definitely have a hangover tomorrow.
A hangover?
Yeah, if I have 3 or 4 beers, it's gonna be a hangover. But I'm barely buzzing at that point.
That's because you're weak.
I
gotta jump off here.
All right, thanks for coming up there, Wilson. See, now look, we call him a pussy, and he jumped up. Call Adam a pussy for never getting up here and getting on camera. He's like, yeah, I'm a pussy. You are what you eat, motherfucker. I eat pussy. You dick. He called me a dick. He insinuated that I was gay. Can you believe that shit? Fuck him. Fuck Adam. Grampy, you are totally muted, my dude. I think you've been talking at us for a long time, but haven't heard a word of it.
Okay, I'm sorry. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Yeah,
okay.
I can say sorry to you because you probably thought I've been just talking over you this whole time. Couldn't hear any of it. Not
a bit. But what I was going to say was, in no way, shape, or form do I whatever consider you like gay or homosexual anyway. Because I mean, you're never the kind of guy that ever makes eye contact.
No, that's Billy. Got him.
Rude.
Got him.
You know, I mean, so I mean, no eye contact. You know, there's certain rules, you know, that make it officially like not like gay or anything like that. Yeah,
you know that your eyes are just slits right now.
I'm pretty aware of that. Man.
I mean, you really you've heard the term Chinese eyes before, but like that's ridiculous. That never happens. But
I'm having a lot of fun, man.
It's happened to you. You got just little. That's amazing. I've never.
What? I don't call it Chinese eye because then somebody.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. Maybe southeastern.
Some sort of Asianish eyes, right? Like that's. I didn't mean to be all racy about that. That wasn't what I was trying to do. Sorry. Cancel Jello.
Yeah. I don't know.
That's what we used to call it. That was the term. It was. I haven't said it for years, but that was.
Yeah, I get it, Grandpa.
What's the origin of the whole cancel? Like when people say cancel,
because this is what we call cancel culture. You say the wrong thing.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Oh well. I think I don't know. You have 900 milligram bottle of caramel hazelnut THC cough syrup. Holy shit, bozo.
I mean, okay, look, here's the thing, bozo. That's going to be a lot of caramel.
Yeah.
But 900 milligrams. See, this is why I can't eat the candies. Because if I eat enough candies to get me high, I'm going to have a foot removed, an eye, a couple of fingers. You know, I don't want diabetes. I just
but 900 milligrams isn't going to like. Now, I'm not saying you'd OD, but trustfully, you're going to have couch luck. But I mean, that 900 milligrams, that's, you know, that's not a lot per. I mean, that 100 milligrams, you know, like melt some on some pancakes with some butter. You know what I'm saying? Some caramel on some pancakes and butter, maybe some syrup. Have breakfast, have a good time, have a cup of coffee, and get high, Jello. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just have to eat the whole bottle of caramel, though.
Yeah, but that's, you know,
a lot.
That's when you're not being responsible, Jello. Well, and that's the people that they're afraid are going to get a hold of stuff, or people that are going to not be responsible. You know.
No. That's what I got to do because I just always have so much of the shit going through me at all times.
Well, yeah. Well, that's. Maybe sometimes you ought to slow
I'm
down.
a THC factory, man. Vampires like suck on me to get high.
You know. Yeah. I don't know. They found out one time after 120 days of even no smoking, I still had THC, way too much THC.
That's a problem, man.
I used to get monitored like really closely. I found out it's like it's your level, it's still up there, and I'm like, because usually, you know, they would say, you know, after 90 days or 30 days, you know, most people it's pretty much for the most part gone out of their system. And I say, like, I smoke a lot of weed. You know, I was in Oregon, and it was just not long before they made it legal, and it really at that point really still wasn't a thing about anybody. Nobody really cared at that point. It wasn't officially legal for another couple of years, but anyway, yeah, that was fun. They kept making me pee in a bottle. It's not going down. It's not going down. We think you're sneaking it, and they keep peeing. I'm like, oh God. At one time I thought they were calling me a liar, and I'm like, no, dude, I'm doing like literally everything you're telling me to do. You know, I mean, but yeah, I still had it in my system, you know, 120 days. Yeah. Yay.
Adam, you need to take one of those chocolates to a lab and get them tested. I want to know what they actually come back as, because
I would.
Because it's not exactly. It's THC you're putting into there, right? But it's a form, you know.
Hey, dude. What? Don't. Sorry about that. Don't be dissing on.
I'm not dissing on them. I'd like to know what they actually are, you know.
At this point, I don't care. You know what I mean? There's a lot worse things right now that I could be ingesting into my body. You know
no. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. Is good. It's good.
Not that most things I ingest in my body are like healthy or safe or whatever, organic or whatever, you know.
I'm just curious how much THC is in them. That's all.
No, it's a nice, you know what I mean. But yeah, it's better than I like it better than smoking, you know.
Sure.
And it's easier for me to breathe in a hard time when it's hard for me to breathe, which is a lot. And B, I like the way edibles make me feel than like actually smoking it. I get a better buzz. I have more of a good time.
It's got that psychoactive effect that you don't.
Oh yeah.
You
Oh,
can't from smoking it. You can't smoke enough of it to get that effect.
There's been times I've sat back here like this on my desk and just started. I was talking on Jay Stevio's room earlier today where I've had like Pink Floyd or The Door okay, that's when I did other, but or just something like really loud playing, or even like really something quiet playing. I love playing Wagner. I've always liked Wagner. I've always loved Chopin. There's certain types or music pieces that I've always loved, and I'll sit there and I'll listen to it for like 30 minutes, and it's like, look at all this worthless crap that I've got up on these shelves, and just like zone out, you know. And yeah, it's sometimes you got to zone out. Sometimes it's time to check out for a while, you know. This is something that Dad is not really into because he's more of the clean cut society, where probably more straight edge, maybe have some drinks, you know.
Yeah, sounds like me.
Yeah. He's going to get out here to the state and we're going to fuck that all up for him.
No, I don't think Billy should be like, there should be people like Billy that, that say like that.
I don't want Billy not to be Billy. I just want to get
exactly
for the opportunity to get him stoned.
Yeah, but
fuck him up 3 ways from Sunday, Grampy.
Yeah, see, the thing is, I've found this out too, Jello, and trust me, tell me if you have any. Have you ever gotten somebody how you're like, oh, this person's really going to be fun to get high, and then they get high and it's not fun. You know what I mean? Either they're not really fun with it, or it just. Some people don't do stoned. You know, I mean.
Yeah, I think I might enjoy that even more with him because fuck Billy.
Oh, you're a terrible person. Got it.
I am. Yes.
No, I mean, I get it. You know, there are people that I talk to. They go, it makes me sleep, or I'm not into it, or
if it makes him sleep, I draw shit on him while I stream myself drawing shit on his face.
Well, of course.
Look, for me, it's a win-win situation.
You're a terrible person.
Well, what I'm saying is there's a myriad of reasons why people just don't do it, without being, I think it's offensive or whatever. It's like, I have a family member that used to smoke pot years ago, tried smoking pot a few years back, she will right to sleep. She goes, I can't. She goes, I went right to sleep. That's the last thing I want to do right now. I sleep enough,
Heavy indicator. Hook that chick up with
no, but it's not something that they do. You know what I mean?
Sure.
And because they used to, and they go, well, because it got legal, and when they got legal, they're like, oh, okay, try. And it just wasn't the same. It wasn't the same type of thing. Some people love it, I mean, it's not the same shit we had in the 70s or 80s or even the 90s. I mean, it's so much better,
It's what's great about it is that it's regulated, right? You can actually, like, it's tested. You can actually get real numbers on this shit. And I love
but with the regulated shit, though,
down the black market, man.
But no, not out here. Like maybe where you live, but
I didn't say it gets rid of the black market. I said it drives it down. There's a lot less fucking pot dealers.
No, there's not. Mine never went away. No, I'm serious because it's still way cheaper most of the time just to go like to your guy. You don't get like different choice of strains or what do you want today or something like that. But it's still they fucked it up out here the way instead of like collecting the money like they do in Oregon, because I just read how much they've recently collected during the pandemic, and it's like amazingly, big. If I'm correct, it's over like 2 billion or so. It's pretty big, Washington, from what I heard, is not doing bad. Colorado, they all have tourist industries. There's not a lot of like crime in the pot. I mean, sure, I've seen articles where some dipshit thought it'd be a good idea to rob a pot dispensary. That doesn't usually work, because they're armed, because it is regulated. But
and they have to be armed because it's a cash only business.
Yeah. But out here they fucked it up so bad that it's still, just cheaper, and Rhode Island will fuck it up worse than Massachusetts too. Because the only thing they're worried about it is keeping it out of the hands of kids, because, kids will get a hold of pot one day. And the candy, the edibles, and how are we going to tax it, and how are we going to distribute it? Some people want to make it a state-run thing, which will really suck, and some people want to make it more privatized. And it's something that they've been debating and throwing up, and they'll fuck it up, because that's what they do in this state. But even when they legalize it, they'll make sure that you buy their weed, not anybody else's. There's going to be state-run dispensaries, not privately owned. Everything's going to be state, and that's
well, even then, the state, the privately owned stuff is kind of fucked up too, because like they only allow so many like privately owned farms and stuff, and then you're bidding for these fucking grants and like
it's all
and stuff.
We've even had a scandal recently. It was either in Massachusetts, or it was either in like Massachusetts, which is really close to here, or in Rhode Island, about a mayor that was some city councilmen that were in a scheme to bribe take money for contracts for weed dispensaries or weed farms or some shit. So we've already had, crookedness, conspired out
we've
here.
Had it legal for like 4 minutes.
Yeah. But,
all right, ladies, I'm going to get off here. You guys have a good day. I have to go get some shit done.
Okay.
Later, buddy.
Take it easy. Jello. Oh, God. Shanny eating fucking.
Yeah.
God, that'll make you. God, that, you know what? You ever been like in a fast food? You stop somewhere, and you're like, I don't want to sit in my car. You go inside, you're gonna eat your lunch, and you look across, and then there's some something like that, staring at you, eating a sandwich.
It could be worse.
Yeah.
Folks!
I bet he eats like that in a restaurant, too. I mean, you could,
Did you see the wings?
I saw part of them.
It was horrific.
I saw people were making memes. But
the guy eats like no one ever taught him how to eat.
Yeah, I know. It's like.
And don't get me wrong. Look, I know I'm a slob.
No, I know.
I got a big old beard. If I take a drink of, say, something that looks like, opaque or viscous, right? Like, it doesn't have to be viscous, but if it has that appearance, like, say, milk or chocolate, right? I got this creepy net on that hangs on, so look, I understand.
No.
But this is not like look at this picture is a perfect example. I have eaten with my fingers. You've eaten with your fingers, Grampy. When you eat with your fingers, how many of your fucking fingers do you get into your mouth while you're putting food in there? Do you get all 4 of those fuckers in there along with the thumb? Look at this. Who does that? Who does this?
I know. I mean, I put a fistful of French fries, in my mouth at once, but it was French fries, like not my hand, but
yeah, you don't like, I don't know. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, no, but it's just the way he eat. It's just, and I know he tries to, when he does that yay thing, he's trying to do the Nikakava, whatever his fucking name is. But yeah, both of their eating habits.
Father figure.
Yeah, I was watching the one Burnt Toast did the one today. I was through my recommended stuff. I was looking at stuff, and the one Burnt Toast one video that was done, it was called Cat Piss. Where we could see them in Dave and Buster's briefly, and the way Shani was looking at the table, with all that. I don't know. Them eating and their eating habits and Von Helton eating. I mean, there should be videos, just mukbang compilations of just them like speed eating or having shit in their mouth or chewing, or because I don't know. I find it funny that people eat like that. I mean, I don't eat like. I mean, I know how to use a fork. I know how to pick up French fries, whatever. I still have a few. They're cold now, but I still have a few French fries. But, finger food.
No, you didn't get enough of your fingers in your mouth.
No, yeah.
You did it wrong.
Actually, those cold French fries are actually pretty good.
Not bad.
But, yeah. But when he was sticking wasn't that or when he was sticking the ranch when he had like a handful of ranch dressing in his mouth and his hand, and he shoved it in his mouth, and he had it all over his face,
everywhere.
Yeah.
Look, sometimes, and like I said, I got the beard and mustache, and and unlike a lot of guys, like you see Billy, you see Frank, you see Targeted Citizen, you see these guys, you see ZZ Top with these long beards. My beard doesn't do that. My beard's curly. My beard grows like an afro. So like instead of going down, it grows out.
Yeah.
Right. So like I can lay on my back and put weights on my beard and they won't touch my face.
Wow.
Right. Yeah, it's heavy. It's crazy. So eating can be particularly messy during the wintertime for me because I like to have a natural scarf.
Yeah. Oh no, I get it. There's times where I eat where
but even with all this hair around my face, the idea of having ranch all around my mouth, 360 degrees all around his mouth, I would think it would be so gross. Like, at what point do you go, maybe I should reach for a napkin? And then the wings thing, he didn't even bother getting napkins.
Yeah, and he advertised that.
Complain and suck off his fingers into the fucking camera like a fucking retarded porn star.
Well, he advertised that too. No napkins. It's like, okay, what the fuck? No, I saw about half of that, and I'm like, this guy's. Actually, I watched it at like 1.5 because it was like really. But yeah, I was like, God, this up and coming mukbanger, folks. Nikocavo or avocado. God.
Let's have a palate cleanser. You got any good video to show us? You got anything clipped from Rick freaking out the other day?
No, I really
don't tell me you missed it. It was good.
I did. I missed a couple. Like I said, there was a couple of days when shit was kind of.
You want to watch a little bit of it?
Yeah. You got a link?
What do you say? Can we have some horns in the chat if anyone's into it?
Yeah, horns in the chat.
New rule. Horns in the chat. Horns in the chat for some Rick Productions.
Yeah.
I feel weird about saying that because he's a dirtball and there's nothing good about him. And, you know, although I do say it ironically to anybody that... What's that?
I do not fuck my dog.
To anybody, if anybody is in here that was donating to the Geek Room, although I say that ironically to be silly and because it pisses off Billy, understand that I am glad that you donate to those guys, and I'm not really making fun of you for donating to those. That's I just want to throw that out there. I like the Geek Room, and I like it when people donate to them. And I actually support anyone that wants to give, and I'm going to keep saying fuck Billy and that he doesn't deserve any of it, whatever. But truth be told, they're great guys, and I love that people give them money.
Well, I didn't want to tell you this. I wanted this to be a surprise, Joe, but I see you noticed my new Geek Slut t-shirt.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Well, I spent money on a Geek Slut t-shirt. It's red. Mm-hmm. Got double X, which was a little bit big, but I've got a sweater underneath. It's cold. Okay. Now, I'm chasing clout. You know, I bought their. Well, I already give them $5 a month. You know, so I'm like, okay. And then I got the really good shipping, which was actually another like $12, right? Because I wanted it right fucking now, right?
Right now.
Exactly. I wanted it. Yeah. So
I got you.
Now, right, if they don't like endorse, and that's what I was hoping Billy would do today, but I was pretty disappointed by the Geek Room. You know, they've let me down again. You know, I've been giving them $5 a month for, I don't know, a long time, and I bought their merchandise, and they didn't even have devil's lettuce last night. And that's what I do on Friday night. And I was lost, Jello. I was lost.
Wait, devil's lettuce wasn't last night. It's tonight.
What's tonight? What's today?
This is Sunday.
I thought devil's lettuce was on Friday.
No, devil's lettuce is on Sunday. I could be wrong, but I believe devil's lettuce.
No. Salt Mine was always on Sunday. Or the Geek Room.
No. Salt Mine is on Saturday, my dude. I did it.
Yeah, no, but Devil's Lettuce is always on Friday. And
okay, well, there's some show they always do on Sunday.
Yeah, the Geek Room itself.
The Geek Room. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, on Saturday though.
You know, and then Frankie takes off. You know, and which maybe he should. You know, I'm sure he need to take some time off and everything. You know. I mean, right when I get a chance to, like, Well,
now that you mentioned it, I'm a patron too. Maybe we should get our money back for this month.
Yeah.
You think? Maybe we should demand it.
I'm just saying, I
they're not really living up to their end of it, are they?
Yeah, I'm thinking about actually, I was gonna, I was gonna return the shirt, but I thought, you know what, that's too good. What I'm thinking about doing, Jello, I'm not sure. Maybe
burning it on camera.
I'm thinking about that possibly.
Yes.
Maybe not live, because there might be some,
For sure.
But definitely just, I feel betrayed. I mean,
you know what you could do? You could get a whole bunch of cow manure and stuff that shirt with shit, and then name it Billy and burn that fucker in effigy, both of Billy and of the Geek Room shirt.
And that girl that's on the show sometimes.
Oh, Bran?
Oh, that what's her name? Anna?
Oh, Anna.
The one that shows up every once in a while.
Sure. Yeah.
So,
I don't really pay attention to her.
Oh, we've got to because she shows up when she wants to, so we have to include her somehow. So.
All right. No, that's fair, I guess.
No,
I'm not sure about that Sam guy. He's questionable as hell.
Well, I don't know. And if you start making jokes that include burning and stuff or explosion.
Oh yeah, no. Enough said. I got you. We're not going there. Not trying to get Jello canceled today.
Yeah, not that.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure, exactly.
So I saw Ahorn in the chat. That's Theo is always down for some Rick Productions.
Theo, he's that's some of the. God, it's watching when he made that video screaming that he goes, "Yay, everybody! I made 1,000 subs. Thank you so much."
Woo! That's what he did.
Yeah, he starts the fucking video like, oh wow, holy shit, hey, like this. It's like, no, he didn't get it. Some of us do it the hard way, folks. We've got people fucking with us, trying to keep us from 1,000 subs, or fucking us just until we officially get it. I don't know, folks. But when when Google finally sends me that official email that says you have 1,000 subs, right? And then it says this is how 1,000 subs, like that. That's when, folks, that's when, our current mission will be completed. We can move on from there. So until then, we're gonna continue to beg for your support.
See if this is the right one.
Oh,
no.
He's like the creepiest, why do you make fun of handicapped people? I'm disabled. So I got a, what? He was getting mad. He was upset because his former boyfriend, Carl, which that's a weird whole dynamic, and everything, but didn't want to tell his parents that when he was in a relationship with Rick that he had AIDS, that Rick had AIDS. And Rick wants to just throw that on his family now because, you're going to expose me. Well, your family doesn't know that we were together. I had AIDS, which I don't know how that makes Rick look any better or any good in any way, shape, or form. And I don't understand the dynamics of the relationship. I'm not pretending to, but it just sounded weird, on fate, once again, things that are very weird to me, and it's
this isn't the right video. Theo, do you have a link? Could you send me a link to it in the Discord if you?
Yeah, Theo. Thank you, Theo.
Help a brother out, Theo. We'll get some lulls going up in this bitch.
Yeah, we're gonna have some thoughts and prayers for Leo later. Theo.
I can tell you a little bit about it.
Okay.
It seemed to me like it started off he was calling someone out, but right at the beginning of it, people that are in his chat start prank calling him.
Oh, yeah.
So you have heard about, right?
Yeah.
And it's a rager, right? He's upset. Thank you, Theo. You're a good man. And Adam through horns always, Adam's just got your back. I don't know how many times I can say it. Promote Adam up in here, but Jesus Christ, he's a good guy. Good.
He's like my Doc Severinsen and Ed McMahon kind of guy. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Works behind a lot. He's behind the scenes a lot. I tell people, that he's the best sideshow or side chat host in the business. Things like that. But so do you have the video?
Looking in my Discord here. He doesn't. He hasn't gotten it to me yet. We're just. I can kill a little bit of time while he's looking for it. I wonder if he took it down because he does a lot of streaming. He used to call himself the Stream King.
Oh, I know. I got him.
He's the Stream King.
Like, you were the
call himself that.
Yeah. He asked us like, "You were the Stream King?" Yes.
Yes, I was.
I heard about you.
King.
Yeah. He's sitting there like an idiot, that rubs his fucking face. He's always sucking his finger. Then he sucks his shirt.
No, I don't do that. I don't suck my finger or my shirt.
Fucking drooling and shit. God damn, man. You wanna, go, come on, this is really fucked up, but then you realize the guy's a piece of shit, But
look, I'm not trying to see the picture. I haven't seen the picture. Have you seen the picture?
Which one?
The picture. If you don't know the picture, then you probably haven't seen the picture. Because if you had seen the picture, you'd know the picture.
I need to see the picture.
I don't want to see the picture.
Of what?
It's
of who? Of what?
Okay, so apparently there's a picture going around of either Rick or someone that looks like Rick and a snake.
Yeah, that's supposed to be real.
And Rick says it's not him. I'm like, what do you mean not him? Like, does it look like him? Is it not a good picture of the face or something?
I've from what I've been told from people that because I'm not trying
to see that, you know what I mean?
Yeah. From what I've gathered from people that are around that whole it's pretty much real.
I mean, like it's weird. Like it's yeah. I made it very uncomfortable and awkward, didn't I? That happens.
No. I was like, I still I'm like, you fucking snake. But anyway.
Like some people are, I'm just like, you know what? Like maybe Cobes doesn't need to be fucked with so hard, you guys. Could y'all be a little bit nicer? He's just kind of a little bit of a slowy, but he's a sweet kid. But there's people out there that just deserve to have actual shit thrown at them. I think this guy's might be one of those kind of people. It just kind of deserves to have actual shit thrown at him.
I mean, he's admitted and had no problem with telling and talking about sitting in a bed with his husband watching child porn. Saw nothing wrong with it. Emo saw nothing wrong with the fact that he was sitting there doing that. Because, I mean.
Oh, look, he's telling me to check my DMs. Looks like we might have it now.
We might have a winner, folks.
Theo's a good man, I'm telling you.
Theo's a man.
Oh, this, you know what? This, like I said it sounded like he was starting it out by calling someone out. It's called "I am so fucking angry, Carl. You better watch out."
Oh yeah,
I'm not playing nice.
Yeah.
And a little bit of a spoiler, folks. He calls the cops at 36 minutes in. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll probably have to forward some. We'll do a little bit of scrubbing, but we're gonna we'll see where this goes here. I should pretty much start off at the beginning, right? Yeah, he doesn't even do an intro or nothing. He just starts it off mad.
Oh, no.
Theo, you're a good man. I don't know if I mentioned that before. Okay, I got to figure out how to share this now and whatnot.
Okay, hit.
Share screen. Oh, boy. Here we go.
Okay, you got to have the open window. Do you have an open window?
Just a second. Just a second.
No, crazy Renee, you've never come in at a crazy time, an odd time. It's never an odd time here.
Entire screen? No, just a window.
Yeah.
I guess I can just share this window and then just
yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, no, and then go to the window with the video. Yeah, there you go.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I believe that's the one.
And I think I can blow this up, right?
Yeah, let's make sure we got audio. That's always important.
I'll mute my mic.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Oops, if you gotta. Now we can't hear it.
Oh, so I have to have my mic open.
Yeah. See, if I do it, I've got to take my headphones off. And then
so sorry, guys, it's not going to be the best audio. But put something in chat for Grampy to hear if it's no good, because I got this all blowed up big and I can't see any chat. So
yeah, just try your best with the audio. Let's see how it works. Turn the audio all the way up.
Oh no, you don't want that.
He went out to
that's good. That's good.
And he didn't want to tell his fucking parents.
No, he's picking
I was HIV.
And he's trying to hook up with guys too.
Well, lonely.
This is worse than watching Emo's videos, kind of. So he does yell a little bit more often.
No, I did not.
Oh.
Fuck off.
A little bit of a prank call there.
Yeah.
Is that a mole or a blackhead inside his ear?
Yes. Oh, it's a blackhead. Oh my God. Holy shit. Oh man.
So why would he not mention it to his fucking parents?
Yeah, this is
HIV. Because he was fucking scared.
God, I want to get.
Hello? Back off, you stupid cunt.
That phone call was just someone saying you're a pedo.
Mm-hmm.
So
somebody else called and you're a dog abuser. I actually recorded part of this.
Is anybody in the chat? Are they upset about the audio? Is everybody cool with the audio?
Oh, audio's fine, man.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. I'm gonna have to torch a nail, but I'll take it way over to the other table, so hopefully it won't be that awful.
Oh, you do what you got to do, man. Somebody like to come in while Jello's torching a nail.
No, I'm not muting. I just
oh no, I'm
trying to get him to start yelling before I start.
Well, he did not want to tell his mom about me having HIV.
Guess that's understandable to a certain extent.
Oh, I see now he doesn't know how to do that. Right there.
I'm talking to Grampy.
Uh-huh.
I wonder if Lady Di knows how to do it. Because them two are little buddies now, ain't they?
Ooh, he thinks he's being all smart and witty now.
They're little fucking buddies.
So his name is Fuckman32 in a dating site.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that was good timing.
My point. He was there.
God, he overmodulates so much.
Well, the thing with him is he's gonna out himself because his boyfriend at the time didn't want to tell his parents that his boyfriend had AIDS, right? Which understandably a lot of people probably wouldn't want to tell, like if their parents say, yeah, my boyfriend's got AIDS, right? I'm gay and my boyfriend has AIDS. There's a lot of delicate or
some people it's hard enough to tell their parents that they got a boyfriend.
And he's going out to try to throw out there now that, yeah, I was that sleazy fucker that had AIDS that he didn't want to. You know what I mean? That's like bottom. That's beyond bottom of the barrel. Just scum. He's been outed. He's been busted. I love to watch him scream and holler.
Yeah, I don't mind the idea of this guy suffering.
No. I had so much fun talking to him and trying my best not to go too far with questions that I would stupid shit. But
I thought you were trying to because when I heard the voice you were doing, I'm like, well, that's fucking Yosemite Sound. So I thought you were trying to go so far that he couldn't not realize that it was a bit. That's what I thought you were doing.
That was my whole thing, was I'm going to see how far I had no idea what voice was going to come out, right? First of all, that's just what came out. And like I said, nothing was scripted, but I just kept thinking of random shit to see, just to poke to see how far I could go, to see if how dumb he was, how easy it was to, I don't know. And it just turned into some fun for a while. At the end, though, I was like, oh, geez, this is really getting old. This guy's dumber than a board, and creepier, But yeah, it was. I mean, do you ever put chocolate on your dick and let your dog lick it off? A lot of people would have just fucking said, "Fuck you, you're banned," whatever. He's like, no. I'm like,
I don't do that.
Yeah. I mean, I started with have you seen do you ever see Naked Men? Do you like gladiator movies? Do you like glazed donuts? Real simple shit to see, just to test the waters. And after a while.
You ever go shrimping with emo?
And then I started throwing Gary Snowflake under the bus with him. With the last time I did it, oh man, he was digging that shit, man. Oh god. But he's got to be now. Who would you put more in Creepy Town? Von Helton or Rick?
Well, okay.
Or is it apples and oranges?
No, I mean, I'd say they're apples and apples, right? Like, it's the thing that's really the really creepy thing about the one of them is probably also a creepy thing about the other one. Just less admissions, right? But the thing where this guy has a creepier aesthetic, and it's not his fault, right? It's the I think he said he has cerebral palsy.
Yeah, he's plus he's gay and
muscular sclerosis.
Yeah,
no, I mean with the slobbering and the way he talks.
Yeah,
like,
that's
muscle control issues, and I think that adds to what you might call the creepy aesthetic.
Right.
So, I mean, who's creepier? This guy's creepier because of what he's actually admitted to.
Right.
But I'm more acquainted with Vaughn.
True.
I know more of the Vaughn story.
It's actually more interesting.
The Vaughn.
I mean, yeah. If you know.
Oh yeah, this one's just dark. There's some like ironic humor that goes along with Vaughn, but this is just bad news. In my opinion. Admitted, I don't know the whole story, but whoever knows the whole story, right? But I've just become familiar with this, or started becoming familiar with this guy over the last like couple weeks. I don't know. I didn't know this guy existed until not long ago. Not long ago at all. Should I get the video going again?
Sure. I didn't know about him until he started hanging out with Emo. And then they started talking about things that, you know.
Yeah, but I can't stand to watch Emo.
Oh, I can't either. I get the highlight
the clips. And if this guy isn't featured in a clip, I wouldn't see him. So it was really only a couple weeks ago that Secular or whoever started talking about him. I don't even remember who it was now, but someone had him in a video. It was an Emo video, but it was Emo and this guy. I think it was Secular Opinion. Was it Secular Opinion?
I don't
know. Was it a Weirdo Wonderland? Or?
Yeah, that's Secular.
Yeah, I know that's Secular.
Oh.
I don't know. I watch so many different weekly shows and stuff.
I've honestly I know when is a good time to like stay away, but like I know the stuff that we were going through like in our house, the regular stuff. There was like 3 or 4 days where I really didn't, sometimes I didn't really like look at much of anything, very briefly, didn't pay attention to much. And it's hard. It's hard, it's because internet time, you know what I mean? What you think is yesterday, right? All of a sudden, 2 days later, they're going, no, that was last week that happened, and the weird, goopy, crazy, just weird shit that Rick does, he likes to talk about. I just don't understand how. I mean, I know he bought his subs. I mean, there's no way he went from like 500 or less than 500 to, because when I talked to him the first time, that first time I talked to him, he had under 500 subs. He had like 298 or some shit. I forgot what it wasn't that many. And he said something about, he was like, let's get subs. And he had like 200 or something, and he already had a lot of trolls. And so that one, I thought he said something about getting subs. I thought he said he was trying to get to 500 subs that night. And I said, wow, that's going to be a big challenge. He goes, no, I want to get to 1,000 subs tonight. And I'm like, and I was playing with it, right? Because, I mean, he sits there in his bed, and goes, hey, it's up to my channel, I mean, But
hey, Grampy, I need to hit the head real quick. IFK for a few minutes. Do you?
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
Do you want me to play the video on?
No, I can wait.
Okay.
But no, it just I forgot what I was talking about for a minute. God damn it, Joe! How dare you have to pee? But no, yeah, he wanted to get to 1,000 subs, and he didn't even have like 300. You know, so I'm like, okay, you know, so, and like, what was it? A week later, he's got like 500, and then all of a sudden he's got that video that goes, hey, everybody, hey, I made it. I made 1,000 subs. I didn't buy my subs, you know. I mean, if he didn't, somebody did. I mean, because, sock accounts. I get it, folks. I love sock accounts, and that's probably how some of my subs came about. And that's how people are playing with my the conspiracy thing about getting Grampy Lobster to 1,000 subs. Which when I found out who does it, you know, if it is a conspiracy, maybe it's just, you know, algorithms, whatever. You know, I'm sure Al Gore's involved with this somehow. But if it's not a conspiracy, you know, somehow I think Al Gore is probably involved. You know, but I might be wrong. But yeah, when whoever it is, if there is a conspiracy, when they get arrested, and my lawyer has them thrown in jail for multiple life sentences, because what you've done is domestic terrorism. You've it's wrong. It's a federal crime, and it's punishable by hanging in some states. But I think around here we'll just put you in. You know, it's life in prison. It's a federal offense. Hard time, folks. So when the conspirators are caught, trust me, hard times, and we're talking dusty roads, hard times. You know,
that's right, hard times,
ladies and gentlemen, hard times. I love that speech. You know what? I've got that speech on my. That's an inspirational speech. I love that. I remember when he did that fucking speech right after. What was it after? Was it Tully Blanchard? Was it beat him? You know, I remember watching it on TV.
I believe it was before because he's still wearing his suit.
Yeah, but he came. Yeah, and he was hard times, and that's what it was real, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, god damn.
You put hard times on me and my family, Tully Blanchard.
Yeah, that was fuck, man. That was crazy fucking shit. You know, the one match they did, the first blood match they did, I thought was so stupid because they did it in Baltimore, and Baltimore is a no blood town, you know? So as soon as, and in Baltimore, a lot of times, because I knew a guy that used to know the commissioner, and the guy was a dick, right? He used to go to everything from the Baltimore arena to like the little local shows where they did a little extreme wrestling before its heyday and shit. And like they'd have like Axel Rodden and all that shit. But this guy, there was this guy, and I actually met the guy one time. I didn't know who he was, but he was a guy strict by the rules, no blood. So first sign of blood, the show's over, right? Or the match is over. And they would, a lot of times places would wait until like the last match if something was going to happen. And they would try their best. And this guy knew what would happen. He knew that people were going to try to, not every time, but there were times people would figure out a way to maneuver this guy in a position where he doesn't know what's happening or he's outside. When they would put on like a match that included like blood or something that wasn't exactly something that the quote unquote state athletic commission would have, approve of. But yeah, they had that match in Baltimore and they shut that thing down right after it started. I mean, it was like one of the most overhyped. That's when Dusty had Tully like shaved into his hair onto his head. Remember that? When he walked into that music? God damn. You know, back when it was real, folks, you know.
That American dream. Dong, 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 dong.
That He's just a common man. No, I'm talking before that, man. He used to come out.
That and I Am a Real American are two of my favorite entrance songs ever.
They give you that. They still, you know what? Even what and even with the one with Dusty Rhodes, you know, the American Dream, that was like towards the end. That was at the end of his career, right? But still, to me, when that music came on, if I was in the arena, I was in the arena one time when that played, right?
Yeah.
And I've been in the arena about 6 or 7 times when Dusty Rhodes came to the ring, and it was always back in the day. I'm not talking, you know, when he was wearing purple or the polka dots and shit. I'd be like back WCW, even like towards the end of Florida, when a lot of that stuff was mixed up a lot. They had Dusty up and down the Mid-Atlantic area. There was some that back then. It was real, man. It was crazy fucking shit. You know, now it's not, Jello, and I think that's part of like what's becoming the end of the Western civilization as we know it.
Talk about Midnight Rider.
The Midnight Rider. What was it? Dusty Rhodes, wasn't he hurt? Or wasn't he was taken out of town, but Dusty Rhodes had a friend?
He was on suspension. He got suspended.
Yeah, suspended. Yeah.
Hitting somebody in the leg with a 2x4.
Yeah.
Was it Lex
might have been one of the Ole. Might have been Ole Anderson. You know what I'm saying?
Big, tall, blonde dude.
Might have been Lex Luger. You know what I'm saying?
Lex Luger. Yeah, that's probably who it was.
He was a horseman. Could have been any of them. Could have been Tully Blanchard. Could have been Arnold. Could have been Tully Blanchard.
He was suspended, though. That's what happened. He was suspended.
Yeah, but they brought in. But Dusty Rhodes had a friend, the Lone Rider, who just happened to be exactly the same fucking size, big old fat motherfucker.
And it was great because he spoke with the same list.
He spoke with the same list, and he rode into the fucking in the photo of the Coliseum in a motherfucking horse. You know what I'm saying? And he saved Dusty Rhodes. Yeah, but you know, you knew it was bullshit. You knew the mask, you know, but and you knew it was bullshit, but it was. But they didn't break. You didn't see like
there would be 2 announcers, right? You got one guy that hates Dusty Rhodes and is, come on, you know that's him. And the other guy, I'm not so sure it's him. Like they were. Oh, that was brilliant too, man.
Oh yeah, no, I remember when a lot of wrestling programs, they tried to do it more or less like a sports broadcast and not be homers for any particular side, but there always seemed to be a broadcaster that, you know, like had that like little bit of empathy, that didn't want to take, that had a retired wrestler or a guy that just had a heart, you know, the announcer that was going to get beat up, but he was going to stand up for this one guy because they're always bullying him, you know what I mean? Sure. So they're characters too. You know, but now it's more, you know, I don't know. You see people that legitimately you think that they're trying to tell you that they're trying to kill people. They're trying to put lasers in their eyes. They're trying to do all sorts of crazy fucking shit to end somebody's legitimate career in the business that they love. And then 2 days later, or even the next night, sometimes that night, they're in a podcast talking about it. When they make no attempt, they're like, well, it's theater now, you know? It's like, no, it's not, you know, that's not what it was, you know? It wasn't, you know, it was at one time, sure, it's carny stuff, right? It's where it came from, but it was always put on to be like the appearance of a legitimate athletic event. It didn't, you know, with some carny to it, because there's always some comedy, but it's, you know, depending on how you like it and stuff. But when they started bringing in, like, you know, mythical creatures and out of this world stuff, you know, and stuff that's just, you just know didn't happen, you know. I mean, beyond cage matches, we're talking about supernatural.
You don't like The Undertaker, do you?
He made it work, okay? There's an exception to every rule, right? There really is.
Paul Bearer's okay too, right?
Oh, I love Paul. I remember when he was Percy Pringle. But yeah, he played a character, played it well. No, I get it. There was a bit of that to it. I think how they did it was done well. They didn't, but see, at first they didn't do a lot of it, right? That's why it was so effective, But then they start turning everything into a cartoon or a superhero character, or instead of, I don't know. Andre the Giant was big by himself. You know what I'm saying? He didn't need a gimmick. He was his gimmick. Same with
gimmick.
Yeah, same with other big people, or I don't know. And now they try to turn people into something that they're not.
Look at Abdul the Butcher, right?
Oh God, he's a horrible human being. He got rich,
but like there's being big and bad isn't enough, right? You actually have to be kind of terrifying.
Yeah, you have to have something,
And so you can't say Andre the Giant didn't have a gimmick. He had the biggest gimmick of them all. He was just born with it.
Yeah. No, I remember when Andre could do drop kicks. I mean,
I remember the sight of him holding a beer can.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That is, if you're out there listening and you want to see a funny image, do a Google image search on Andre the Giant drinking beer.
It's like the size of you drinking it with a shot glass almost,
Yeah, it looks like he's holding a Dixie cup.
Or maybe those little tiny juice cans that you get sometimes? Those little
the barrel-shaped ones?
Yeah, the little tiny thing.
Quarter water.
Something like that, yeah. But no, I mean, I
whatever they are.
When I started watching it, though, it was still, they had a lot of ethnic rest. There was a lot of people that came from across the oceans to like from Italy. There was a lot of people like Bruno, even, like a great example, or people that came and they were like working in the iron. They were laborers and they got into wrestling because it was a job. That was before wrestlers had to learn how to speak, but and it was still like, wrestling, whatever. But I don't know. They didn't have the personalities. A lot of people like that didn't, just like talkies, when they started. But yeah, it I don't know. Looking at Rick, God, he's such a horrible. I can't even post in it. I'm blocked.
Should I play?
Yeah, hey, I wanted. Do you know the situation between that guy Carl, and they used to be in a relationship? Or
I don't have a clue who Carl is.
Oh, look at that! He's got 1.808 subscribers. I don't even have 1,000 yet, folks. And at least I'm like,
yes, but he was the Stream King.
Yeah, I know.
Have you noticed that he doesn't regulate his volume at all?
No.
He's just sort of like a toddler. He just screams all the time.
Yeah, he just blurts out shit. Play the video for the love of God.
Okay.
Boy, you're getting really pushy, boy. Carl 1980.
Look, there's a few people in your chat I wouldn't fuck with. Yeah, boy, Bozo, Theo.
I will look, and they all know this. They all know this sincerely. That I will vigorously shake my finger at each and every one of them and scold them if I need to. They know that seriously.
Another one. I would never put my finger in Baby Jane's face.
No.
Wouldn't dare.
I would no. There's a few bits like, no, please. Rick's got his mouth open for about 20 minutes now?
I mean, to be fair, he always has his mouth open.
We was joking about it. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. What does he think YouTube is? I mean, he wants to have a stream and he wants to have people, but he sits there with his mouth open.
I've got HIV now. I wonder if he's been tested yet. Their fucking parents would not fucking know about it.
Look at him, then he reads stuff. He like lip reads. And he's drooling. Guys, you know what? Not kink shaming. If any of you guys out there that like other guys, Rick is apparently is single. Not officially, maybe, because his husband's in town. But if any of you guys out there are into guys,
he's a fucking
Rick is single, fellas. Rick is ready to go.
Single and looking. So,
yeah, no shit.
I mean, this isn't a maybe thing, right? Yeah. Like if you go for it, you probably have an.
Oh, you're gonna score. Yeah, you're gonna score. You're getting past second base, folks.
The most evil person I ever met.
I have a lot. I've been playing a lot of quick little bites I've got out of it.
Do you suppose he's talking about Carl?
I'm thinking he is,
because the most evil person he's ever met. Because wasn't it his husband that went to jail for kitty fiddling? I'm just saying, yeah. I think he's met more evil people than I don't know this. But then again, maybe Carl's worse. I
don't know. I've
filmed it. I don't know.
I've been inside chat with Carl. Carl denied. I don't know the whole story. I've never been in a. I was briefly in a stream with Carl yesterday. It was 2 days ago, and that's when things started. Literally, was when things started going on.
And it wasn't your teddy bear, though, was it?
No. But I had to get out of the stream. But I was going to bring a lot of that up. The whole story behind everything. Because he's saying there's a lot of this isn't true, that's not true. I want to know what is exactly they're talking about when they say what is this and what is that isn't true, or what is this the accusation exactly. And I'd like to listen to both sides of it and be as objective as possible. I'm willing
to try to get Carl over here for an interview.
Because, I mean, it's there's a lot of speculation. I don't know. All I know is, Rick, I've seen him talk to Emo. I've seen him watch, I've seen him and Emo just get really, make baby noises and talk about things up their pooper that they like. I want to. Yeah. People have sent me stuff, folks, that I'm like, come on, really? But I know I asked for it. But yeah, I just, and look, if he likes to put shit up his ass, I mean, I don't give a shit, but the whole thing about him and kids, where did this go from? Where did it come from? Was he watching porn, the kitty porn with his husband? Right? Was he if he was actually watching it, physically watching it, and didn't report it, he's just as guilty as his husband. No matter, it doesn't matter who bought it, doesn't matter who put it in the VCR, doesn't matter who turned on the fucking TV. If you're watching it and you're not having a problem with it, you're just as guilty as the guy that goes to fucking jail for possessing it. As far as I'm concerned.
I'll agree with that.
So I the grumpy munchkin. But it just. He's a creepy fucker. He tries to pick up people on the internet. He thinks people are going to give him an Uber ride or a cab ride to his house, or they want to come visit him.
Oh, that was a funny bit. You have a private jet?
Yeah, your house is made of gold.
Holy cow, he has a private jet.
Yeah.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
No, I know. I'm watching that, and
that was a great one. I bet you Theo's fuming at the fucking mouth right now. Foaming at the mouth. Drop a link
for you.
Oh, shit. Look at this. What's going on here? Who's this?
I have no idea. Is that you or me?
It's me. I'm sorry. I was.
Oh, that's okay. I'll drop in the link. And in a little bit, folks, we'll talk some more about Stinky, because I still want to. I haven't been able to watch his thing yesterday, but I just, God damn, Cello leaves that fucking, you know what? He leaves those memes up, I mean, I get it, I leave the Grampy Lobster up one up, but hey, what's up, man? Hola. Oh, I guess Jello will be right back. We're sharing. We're sharing. We're sharing something. We're seeing.
There we go.
Is it like a kaleidoscope? There we go. There you go. What's up?
Hey, not much.
We're gonna talk to Rick. We're gonna see Rick.
So, would you like the skinny on Rick and the whole situation? Yeah. Okay, buckle up, buckaroos. Here we go.
Okay, can you hold just 1 second, then? Let me grab. Folks, I got a few more left. Let me grab a couple more Sam Adams. Got a few more left. But I will be right back. Hold on.
Grab your beer. So this is fun. Viewers of a nervous disposition may want to, you may want to close your browser. Don't worry, we're not going to post any pics on the YouTube. We are going to keep that safe for work.
Have you known this guy for long?
2 weeks, but in 2 weeks I have found a lot of interesting stuff about them.
Okay.
And we can kind of fill folk in on the whole thing with Carl and his husband.
So I don't seem to remember him more than a week or two ago. Who caught wind of this guy? How did we start sniffing around this dude? I don't even understand.
Because he was on emo. Forgot my microphone was up there. Because he keeps hanging out in Emo's room, and that's how we kind of started looking at this guy, and the whole Carl thing started to come up, and we started looking at Rick, and oh boy, like I say, viewers of a nervous disposition, buckle up.
Yeah, I am. Is Carl another fucked up story as well?
Not so much. He's not into kids, unlike some people.
Okay, I'm back.
Well,
maybe when you get to that part of the story, you should try to figure out a way to put it delicately.
What?
Delicately.
Rick's viewing tastes.
By the way, folks, just a heads up for those who've been following the last couple of days, I'm on my last two Samuel Adams. This is a regular Boston lager.
R.I.P.
The last one will be a Alpine lager.
All right.
Brisk and smooth. So I just wanted to put that out there, folks. And Grampy Lobster's liver can rest again.
Thoughts and prayers for
Grampy. Yeah. You know what they say? Grampy Lobster's liver was talking to me, and he had a wonderful career. And he always told me, he said, I think I got one left in me. You know what I mean? And Grampy's liver, he wanted that one last shot, that one last run. And I think Grampy's liver's done quite a good job. I think he's not the champ he once was. He'll never be that guy again.
Oh, Grampy.
But he's still chugging along.
Grampy, Joe Baker, he just called shenanigans. And I think he called it on you.
Somebody called shenanigans on me.
It looks like it. I could be. Yeah, maybe I'm not reading the chat well, but I think people want to get to the story now. I think they're clamoring at the gates. Is that the right
Oh
word?
no! Wait a second. I gotta, look, right?
Waiting.
Okay, back in the 70s, if you watch.
Oh no, not with the onion in the belt again.
No.
Penny candies, folks. Penny candies.
Just for a second. If you saw the movie with Will Ferrell, the term calling somebody a jive turkey was a horrible thing. It's probably the worst thing you could call somebody back in the day. But when somebody, and so what I'm going from is, so getting called shenanigans on, to me, is almost like somebody calling me a jive turkey. Like,
no, I get it.
Yeah, so that's all I was going. That's where
I wasn't saying.
I wasn't going penny candy on you, Jello. I can go penny candy on you at any time. Okay, just remember that, Jello. I can always go penny candy.
I know.
Don't make me go penny candy,
no,
Jello.
No, we're not asking.
I'm not pretty when I'm kidding. Well, sometimes I'm funny. Sometimes it just gets boring as fuck. And sometimes I'm thinking to myself, why can't I shut the fuck up? Because it really bothers. Because sometimes I'm just in something and I'm like, I need to end this somehow, but how do I do it? Because I have to finish something. You know what I mean? It's. I know. I'm sorry. What were you saying, Jello?
I was wondering about this Rick guy.
Yeah, Rick. Yeah, piece of shit.
Well,
but anyway, yeah, the whole story. Yeah, sure. Come on, let's go.
So the skinny is right. So Rick's husband is called Martin Berry. Martin Berry is 20 years Rick's senior. Okay, that gives you an idea.
Like some older guys. Huh?
Yeah, he was in the army. He lost a leg apparently, and in 2004, Mr. Martin Berry, nice guy, was basically convicted for sodomizing young boys and taking pictures. There's no other way to put that. So we roll forward to 2020, February 12th, Bristol Crown Court. Mr. Berry was found guilty and sentenced to 12 years in prison at the age of 58 for sodomizing several young boys at the address that he shared with his husband, Rick. Apparently, according to the court records, the child slept in between Rick and Martin and was abused on several occasions. Pictures were taken, and his defense was he was on medication and didn't know what he was doing.
Who, Rick? Or the husband?
Oh, the husband. However,
what kind of medication was he on? What was it, like an Abilify thing?
Didolitis? I don't know. I've never seen a side effect, but it says side effects may include diddling kids.
Yeah, I mean, I've
never seen that before.
Side effects that make me go night night. I've had cotton mouth, dry mouth. That's a big one. But anyway, yeah, no,
So there was also another unidentified child that the police could not identify. And they also had, what was it? Possessing indecent images of said child that they couldn't identify. And it was believed he had an accomplice aiding him in taking said photographs and video of the abuse. I'm going to take a wild guess and take a guess. We know who that was, but they couldn't prove it. That was a problem.
Rick?
Yeah, more than likely. I ain't saying he's a nonce, but I mean, birds of a feather. So, Daddy Berry goes to prison. Daddy Berry isn't getting out because Daddy Berry will be dead within, the 12 years. So basically, since Daddy is away, Rick's been looking for another daddy to basically fill the boots, and that's where Carol comes in. So, apparently Carol found out that Rick was still in contact with his prison husband. He also
were they in now
a relationship?
Okay, they were actually in a. Now I'm not talking about the daddy role or whatever.
Yeah,
but they were actually
they're in a relationship.
Yeah,
they were
actually physical.
Yeah, he was there. So fun times. So basically, Carol found out about it. Found out about the fact that he was in prison for diddling kids, and as a result, broke away. And it's basically now a case of Carol has entered the arena, from what I can tell, the whole Lady Di issue with the whole money between Lady Di and Rick. And he's the one that's basically been putting out Rick's number. However, that being said,
who put what Lady Di put out Rick's number, or Rick?
Carol put out Rick's phone number. And that's how everybody's been phoning him. However, Rick is somewhat desperate.
Yeah.
Had a profile on a gay dating site. Just want to clarify, I have nothing against homosexuals, transvestites, nothing like that. Absolutely nothing against them. But I was on there looking for a particular person from a few years back. Still had the profile, fired it up. Went to Bristol and the little search, you can search by people, search for Bristol. I knew his postcode, so I put the first 4 digits of the postcode in, which is like a zip code. And right away, there's Rick, fuckman 32. And he is into, now get this, and whoever wants a screenshot of the profile, I'll gladly send it to you. But basically, his kinks are furries. And cubs. Which is like the younger version of a furry. He's also into being dominated by skinheads as well. The Nazi kind.
Oh, yeah. He probably loves to get the shit kicked out of him. I've noticed that with Michelle Best, she likes to be. She talks, and I say she because that's the only way I identify. She, Mikey, whatever. Anyway, but she admits that she likes the whole thing about. She admits that she gets that I humiliate her. She gets. I think she gets off on that. The whole self humiliation. Used to be a dominatrix. They're into that stuff. Yeah. They're into that type of stuff, which is like foreign to me because, like people, like I put myself out there as the joke. I've been the butt. I've been the funny, whatever, like that. But I don't consider it like self humiliation. Like I want to look like the biggest piece of shit out there. I want people to literally laugh at me and mock me and make fun of me because that's how she likes to be humiliated. She likes to be like she says. She likes to play the fool. There's a lot of stuff like with people when they do stuff like that, you read into. I'm not into like reading into like visions or like that, but a little bit of the psychology. But if you listen to a lot of things they say, sometimes there's patterns, things that they enjoy. They love being made fun of. They like it. Okay, it's how they. I don't know. I'm not saying they get off on it sexually or whatever.
You like to be dominated. Yeah.
They love it, whether it's verbally, me, the way I do with my videos, or somebody just smacking them around and calling them a little bitch. She wants me to come to her house and beat her up. She's a fat fuck. Anybody can beat me up. You know what I mean? Which that ain't gonna happen. But
can I interrupt real quick? Oh boy, can you have you checked out the private chat?
Yeah, I've seen it. That's as far as I know, that's Carol's like troll channel.
Okay.
And there's some really good stuff on there. There's some, the video where he's screaming "Stop it!" and they've distorted his head. It's fun. But yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, I just recently came across that. I'm like, well, this is a kind of a gold mine here.
And the best of it is, Rick, now, for whatever reason, there are people in the Discord that will tell you this. We've seen Rick admit that he watched child porn so that he could go to prison to be with his husband.
What?
Of course, now he denies it, but in one of the actually, I think it's the one Jello had on the doc. He admits that he lied to the trolls about watching it.
Well, there was one stream where he was talking to Emo, and he said, "I watched it, so what?" You know, and
there you go. There you go.
I don't know where that.
Someone made a clip video of it where
there was they were talking about it, and Rick was saying that because he was talking to Emo about it, and I don't know where the clip is. I don't save near the shit I used to, folks. Trust me. I wish I could, but it just. I was watching this clip, and he's admitting, he was like, "So what? I watched it with my husband. So what?" And Emo's like, "Yeah, what they do is, like defending it like Emo would, because he's an upstanding piece of shit,
Yeah, a piece of shit. I mean, he used to defend Von Helton with the whole Kelly incident. So, here we go again. We've got another. Let's just say somebody I would rather tie a cinder block around their neck and toss them into a canal. That's what I would do. Solar Marshall. In the UK, we have social housing. We've also got laws to prevent homelessness in this country. Yes, unfortunately, some people fall through the cracks. But someone such as Ricky, with his, well, for a lack of a more sensitive word,
he's worthless.
He's what we would classify as a spastic. Back, years ago, that's what it would be called. Yeah. Now, obviously, it's special needs, disabilities, all that stuff. But that's what it is.
Can't stay retarded anymore. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
Spastic kids. You know what I mean?
Unless you're an Airbus, because Airbus, when you come into land 10 feet above the ground, it tells you you're a retard. That's a really shit joke, but yeah, if you watch any kind of videos where it's like planes landing, they're on the flight deck, you'll hear the call out in an Airbus, 20, 15, 10, retard, and it's telling you to retard the frost. I know, it was a shit joke.
I personally have a hard time giving up that word.
What's that?
Retarded.
Me too. I do. Because
calling people retarded, saying I'm retarded when I fuck up. I just I quit using the F slur almost all the time.
Well, you just have to replace the first word, the first letter. Sorry, just replace that first.
No, you know what? I tried that with gall darn it when I was a kid. My mother slapped the taste out of my mouth because she knew that God still knew what I meant, man. So don't tell me that stuff, man.
That's the thing. Rick's husband's 58 when he went into prison again for the second time. The judge basically handed them.
So he went for jail twice for this?
Twice. So he was convicted in 2004 and went to prison and was put on the deadly offender register. And he get back out again.
This is the guy I want to be with. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, come on. Like, you find out about someone, you fucking head for the hills. You head for the hills. Booty Clip did have it, but it's not on there anymore. Yep.
Nah,
I don't know. Solar Marshall, I don't know where Rick met him. Where Emo met Rick.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's from the Lady Di ship. It's probably from the Lady Di ship.
That just, I don't know. Like I was telling people when I was a kid, right? I mean, there's a time when a lot of like little boys, girls have cooties, boys don't like girls or whatever. I never really went through that phase. I always liked girls my age, right? And as I grew older, I liked girls my age, right? Because I could identify with them. They were my age, of course, my wife now is a lot younger than I am, but still all through my life, I don't know. I don't understand how, sex, whatever. I get it. Whatever, but the whole idea of a really old person being with somebody really, what do you have in common? What do you talk about? Because I mean, my wife is, Mrs. Lobster is 17 years younger than me. We have a lot we have in common. There's a lot we don't have in common, but we've we found like we get along, right? It's not like we talk about politics and she listens to me and all my shit, but we have other ways to communicate. But somebody that's like in their like late 40s or 50s or something like Vaughn, what is he gonna have? What is he gonna have in common with a 20? What are you gonna do with this 20-year-old girl? What are you gonna do with a 15-year-old girl? Right? What are you gonna do besides have? I mean, I don't know. I don't. I'm not the kind of person. Yeah, I don't. I mean, I've been attracted to people. Some people are very attractive, like outwardly. I get it, you know, but and it's just Vaughn's got this image that he has to have, and when he did get it, he got mouse. You know, okay, that was the only one dumb enough to. But,
slim, petite, 20-something bisexual female.
Yeah, and like with Rick, he's got this sick, weird, like that one stream where he literally thought he was like that one stream when I was fucking with him. I knew he was fishing for a date that night. And as much fun as I was having, because I was sober that night, I wasn't even high that first time. I was like creeping out because I knew this guy was on a message trying to like hook up with some guy that said he had a gold house and had a jet. And
I love the part where he thought he was going to get picked up and he just basically ignored you.
Yeah.
Like, that was hilarious.
Yeah. Like, what are you doing? Trying to ignore me? No. I'm just trying to, you know. I mean, I'm not saying, love, lust, whatever you want to call it, is in the eye of the beholder, the consenting adults. I get it, you know.
Well, what was it? She was into video games as well, and paganism. So I mean, they had some. I mean, it wasn't just the sex. I mean, granted, it's easy for us just to say like, yeah, it was just the sex because 30 minutes after meeting her, he had her in the
He had her in the bus station.
Bathroom.
He had her in the I mean, in her truck.
They met on like the pagan like forums and stuff like that, and she was into paganism and.
Oh no, you're talking about Andrea?
Yeah.
No, he said they met on like it was a dating site that was he had to have a membership, but she didn't.
Yeah, it was some pagan.
I didn't know it was that, but
yeah, it was like that was the theme. It was like pagan. I don't know, pagan singles or something.
Yeah,
they had some sort of interest there, but
yeah, but from what I understand, she was kind of I don't know, shall we say, kind of loose and slutty back where she came from in a relationship that was also not in a good. So she was she was already damaged and fucked up when she met Stinky, and look what Stinky did to her,
Oh, yeah. No, Grampy. Von Helton didn't do a thing to Andrea. Fucking Von Helton treated that woman like a princess.
Oh, I know. He bought her.
It was the trolls. It was us. We destroyed that woman.
She had unlimited long distance.
Yeah.
We destroyed her. Von Helton treated her like a princess.
Yeah, she could leave anytime she wanted.
Go sleep in the car, bitch. Go sleep in the car.
Remember that one time he goes, she can leave anytime she wants. It's like, you're in fucking Oneida. Where the fuck is she going to go? It's like 30 miles nowhere. There's bears in the woods,
Yeah, well, that's me. Go sleep in the car, bitch.
Crazy meth heads.
Yeah, fucking moonshiners and fuck knows what else. And, don't forget, the panda bears. The panda bear that was running down the road. You know what?
Something really did come out of that really good, and I got to share this with you. When he was talking about the panda bear, I was looking at the. They actually have a wildlife sanctuary type thing, not very far up in Kentucky, I think it is. And I was looking, and they don't have a panda bear. But, however, in my algorithms or something, because I looked up panda, right, type stuff. I started getting these videos of these like cute young pandas that are they go around and like just knock shit over. Cute animals. I wouldn't want one because they'll kill you. But and they're not good with their kids, but
that's why they're nearly extinct, because they are pretty clumsy. Panda bears.
Yeah. Well, I remember when the United States got the. What was it? I hope I'm telling this story as correctly as possible. We got 2 Chinese pandas from China years ago. And some guy, I think when Nixon was president, that was back when Nixon went over to China, and that was a big thing. But anyway, we got some pandas from China because pandas were extinct in this. There weren't any pandas, and they put them in the National Zoo, Zing Zing and Li Li or whatever their fucking names were, and they were gonna make panda babies. Well, turns out pandas don't necessarily like to fuck, right? So they had to find ways to get them to actually get interested in them. So there was news coverage about them attempting to have sex, or and then when the babies were born, right, we realized that there's a reason panda mothers, their motherly instincts, I don't know, lack on so many levels a lot of times, because they will sit on their baby, they will totally ignore it, they'll kick it. So you've got to be careful with pandas, so there's probably a reason there wasn't a lot of pandas, because they're horrible mothers,
Well, there you go. I mean, that was a sign from the gods. That was Von Helton's spirit animal, just kindred.
Oh, I
didn't realize at the time. He thinks it's a panther, but it was actually it's possibly just a brown bear or a black bear, that get into some white paint or some meth or something, and it is what it is. That shit methed up black bear fucking running through the streets of Anita, Manchester, Kentucky, and there's fucking Von Helton on the phone. Yeah, you need to get a bigger truck. Come on down and get this panda bear in the lake.
Primus does suck. Thank you.
Fuck is he on about? Fucking panda bears.
I remember what? Go ahead, Joe.
Did you say Primus sucks?
Yeah, Joe Beggar put it in the side chat.
Well, fuck you and Joe Beggar.
No, you don't know about. You're supposed to say Primus sucks.
Oh, that's okay. Sorry, my bad.
Whiz, man.
I feel like we've. God,
I went to a Primus show. It's the only show I've ever been to.
Where
people yell, "You suck!" Right? Yeah, I've never been to a show before where where instead of cheering for a band, you yell you yell that band sucks, and that's how wasn't my favorite band. Great show, but it was different. But I thought it very unique stuff,
Then I take it back to both of you. My bad.
Okay.
I'm worried though that we have cut off the tail of Rick. Is there more?
To be fair, I mean, there's not really much else to discuss when it comes to Rick.
He's just a creep.
He's a creep. But that was the other thing we discovered the other day. That was the other thing we discovered. See, when Rick goes live on YouTube or Twitch, he doesn't control the computer.
No.
He's got fucking Jay, he's got fucking emo brother controlling his computer. What the fuck's that all about?
Yeah.
And I mean, the other thing is he fucked a snake. I mean, we're still to see the video.
How did you fuck a snake? I'm just saying, I mean, look, I'm asking this.
It's got a mouth. He's got a mouth. Think about it.
He made the
that's the only way.
Oh, yeah. So
that's the only way it would go. Unless he wrapped it right in.
Yeah. So I was okay. So he tried to get the snake to suck his dick.
But I've never pictured anyone fucking a snake.
No, exactly. And I've seen
I've
seen videos of women with animals. I mean, I've seen guys with donkeys in South America videos. On Vi, I mean, I've seen some really weird shit.
We've been on the internet long enough to see all that weird fucking shit. Shit camera footage.
Yeah, I saw a video of a guy fucking a chicken one time, and that really disturbed the fuck out of me. But
it's like that.
But a snake, I'm sitting there going, what the fuck? I mean,
it's got to be open the jaw and just. Oh,
how desperate! I mean, seriously. I mean, you need to stick your pecker in something. I mean, jerking off isn't good enough for you. You've got to stick it in a reptile. I don't know.
The mouth. I mean, deep in the mouth, right?
That's some crazy fucking shit. That's beyond. It's oh God. I love it when he starts his stream. He's laying sideways in his bed. Hi everybody, I want you to sub to my channel. We're gonna have it. What do you like to do on your stream, Rick? I like to have fun. Well, what do you like to have fun? I like to talk about stuff.
I like to talk about washing machines.
Yeah.
Hell's my glasses, man.
What is it? Does Rick think that somehow somebody's going to? I know, Solar, a snake. Really, I mean, oh, God. That's I've of all the things, there's a snake. I think I'll fuck it.
And that's the thing. In the UK, we've only got a couple of native species when it comes to snakes, and it's like grass snakes. The biggest snake we've got native to this country that is poisonous, and could probably fit a dick, is an adder. It's an adder. Snake.
Well, still, I mean, the whole thing, and I'm not condoning like sex with animals in any way, shape, or form, but at least like when somebody's going out and fucking a sheep or fucking a horse, or there's something that resembles some sort of.
It's a mammal,
Yeah, exactly. And this guy's
Von Helton. Von Helton will attest that the horse vagina is extremely close to that of the female human vagina.
We used to tell this to this one kid. It was so funny. He was we took him to the fucking county fair one year, and we showed him the sheep in the like the 4-H pens and stuff, before the auction. Said, "Look, man, that's what a real woman looks like."
Oh, well, that. Oh, I'm not going to say who sent me this picture, but someone sent me a screenshot
of what?
Of Rick fucking the snake.
Oh, really?
It's a big snake. It's not a little snake. It's a big snake.
So what size? Oh, so
I would say it's like a python, about like a 6-foot python.
Wow. Does that mean Rick is packing?
No, like he says. Like I could say what he says, but he's not. He's not. I've seen the pictures. Dude, the person who sent me that is in the YouTube chat. I'm not going to say the name, but
thank you.
Dear God, don't worry about it. He's saying sorry, bro. It's fine. Like it's fine. I've been curious to see this image, and now that I've seen it, I'm just like, yeah, that's pretty much what I thought he would do.
Put it in Discord. Look, I saw the video of Cyrex jerking off. Okay.
Wait, you really want that in your Discord?
No.
You don't want that in your Discord.
I want to see it.
No, you don't. You don't need it.
Why?
Well, we can send it to you. If you want.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, send it to him privately. Don't put it in his Discord.
God, man, you guys are trying to. You guys just don't understand what I find funny.
Someone help me out. Can Jello? Can I get the link?
Jello, you're disappointing me, man. I thought you'd go. Yeah, that's gonna be funny. I want to see it.
Discord. I don't know.
I want to see a picture with Rick's dick and a snake.
Well, here, Grampy, if you invite him to your Discord, he can see your name in there.
How do I do that?
Is your Discord? Yeah, boy. Oh boy. Sorry.
Yeah,
oh boy.
I don't know.
Can somebody assist? Yeah, boy.
It's not yeah, boy. It's oh boy. Two different people, right?
Oh, jeez.
No, I'm the same person.
You are yeah, boy.
Yeah, I am.
Okay, nice to meet you.
Yeah, I had that conversation with him one time. I said, "What do I call you, ya? Do I call you boy?" Because it was weird, kind of like Black Guy TV thing.
Because I was coming in here to discuss Rick. I just
okay,
it's oh boy tonight.
Oh yeah.
I always think of it like the way Count Dankula does the commercials for Raid Shadow Legends.
It's your boy,
Raid Shadow Legends. It's your boy, Raid Shadow Legends, right? So that's how when I read your name, I read it just like he would your boy, right? Like that.
Warrior.
Am I close?
Yeah, you're close. Yeah. I don't really care, It can be right.
What did you send to me 4 times, Adam? See, this is what I hate, I mean, what did he send to me?
The problem is Grampy, Lobster, and I are boomers, right? Like that's the first issue.
We're retarded.
Also, we're incredible stoners.
All right,
that doesn't help anything.
Right.
Oh, I should have got that. Like I've been using Discord for like a year, and I still don't get it. I'm an IT guy, man.
Look. And same with OBS. I'm looking for a producer. I'm looking for somebody that can operate the basics of OBS and be my producer, and maybe make as much as, I don't know, $5 a month or maybe $10 a month. I don't know. It's a great opportunity for anybody. Seriously.
Hell, that's more than what I thought you were going to pay. I thought it was like $1.50.
Yeah, something, but yeah, so we can avoid things like this, folks. I'm serious when I tell you that. I need some, because we've got things we can plan. Nothing.
I mean, if you think about it, that's between $60 and $120 a year, folks. Like, I mean, that's almost like Rev and Shani kind of fuck you money.
Yeah, that's a half an ounce of weed, folks, right there. You know what?
Ooh, half an ounce of weed at the end of every year for you,
for a bonus.
For you, whoever wants to come be producer for Grampy.
Oh God!
And it's not well, $10 to start. If we get more, I mean, if we
looks like my dude just saw something horrific.
See, crazy Renee. See, that's the only way we're gonna ever get super chats. Once we get monetized, and I get that thing, is if somebody actually knows how to use it, so we can do the super chats. And whoever, like, my producer is, or whoever like that's involved, gets a cut. You know what I'm saying? So you get like a cut of the gate. I make money, you make money. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of an incentive. We're looking for entry level people, folks. Experience is preferred, but not necessarily required. As long as you're trainable, you can train yourself. Figure that shit out first. And talk to us. Call Carl at the office here. Call me.
Rev says it's a great deal. You can see him. Rev, look at my picture. He's backing you all the way.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
And oh boy, is looking at something very disturbing here.
I know.
I'm trying to see. You think Grampy's get Twitch? Yeah, Twitch. Discord turned on.
I'm not on Twitch.
No, I don't think your Discord's on because I don't see
the
you.
Fun Brigade. It's called the Fun Brigade.
Hashtag the Fun Brigade.
Oh no, I'm in there, but I don't see you.
Well, I'm at the top, on the top right.
I get Theo, get FJ, Helen, Rumor Research, Evie and Lulu. I don't see Grampy. See Jello. I don't see Grampy live. It's like if Grampy wants to see it.
I'm literally in Discord right now.
My Discord's been retarded. Right, okay, here we go. You ask for it, Grampy, you shall receive. There you go. You wanted to see the Rick fucking the snake? You get to see Rick fucking the snake.
Where?
I've just sent as a message to you.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not going to put that. I'm not going to put that in your Discord. Hey. That's
it's in the Fun Brigade chat. Oh, okay. I don't give a shit. Oh, there's Job. Okay, I see it. Boy, howdy. What the fuck?
Yep.
Yeah. He's
I would have thought it was the mouth, but it's not. It's the other end.
Yeah. Boy, howdy. We're fun with snakes, fun reptiles. I mean, So that's Rick, huh?
That's Rick fucking a snake. I just want to make sure it's clear. I don't want to see the picture, but hey, look, I've got questions about the picture, and I wouldn't bother asking you questions about the picture if I wasn't willing to take your word for it. You know what I mean? So you can assume that I'm just willing to trust you when I ask you questions about it. Feel free to not Send it to me.
He's having a good time. Seems like it, you know.
And I like funny, fucked up shit. I find fucked up shit. Like I can't find that funny. You know what I mean? That poor snake can't consent.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, if he'll fuck a snake, it's not outside the realm of plausibility that he will fuck his dog.
Yeah. Well, there's that one video. I've seen videos of him like shaking his dog. I mean, I don't know. Dogs get excited, folks. I get it or whatever. But there's one video that I've seen a couple of them where it looks like he might be either trying to get his dog off, or his dog's trying to get off on him, or it's mutual between the two, or just nothing like, you know, like we're not saying, you know, dog, you know, like little red pencils and shit like that, but it just I don't know.
Yeah,
he banged the live dog on air. Well,
Jesus fuck.
That's some fucked up shit. I mean,
yeah, the face is censored, but put it this way, these in the pictures on his Fab Guys account, those legs match up, and the bedding and the wall covering seems to match as well.
My whole thing is, you know, how did he pick Fuckboy 32? Was the Fuckboy
Fuck
30
man.
or Fuckman 32?
Man 32.
Fuckboy 31. Fuckman 31 was taken up. It's like that.
Maybe he's 32 years old.
I think that might be it. Yeah, I guess the age.
Well, I mean, yeah, I get it, but I don't know. I would have, I don't know. I've never done things like that, but I would have given myself like a better, you know, like it's a name, you know what I mean? Not just fuck man, you know what I mean? I you know, because you want to give that persona, you know what I'm saying? Of I don't know, maybe I'm.
Well, the thing is,
yeah, no, if I was on a gay site, my name would be Richard Shiner.
Yeah, something.
Like that would be my name if I was on a gay site. You could find me by looking for Richard Shiner.
Well, I mean, you can find me. It's
on a gay site.
It's Paisley Guy 88. It's like this.
Yeah, your profile. I just want to get my dick wet. Not looking for any relationship. No strings attached. After I dip my pencil, get the fuck out. You might get bus fare if you're not a bitch.
Get bus fare. No, Rick will get a travel card for his disability, so he don't need bus fare. Don't need bus fare. He gets it for free.
You have to send a lift.
Send an Uber. Send a taxi.
You have to pay. I can't pay for the Uber.
So
he's desperate because, like, as soon as I message, like, did I message him or did I? Oh, I winked him and I sent him a picture of my cock.
You did?
So, yeah, I mean, why not? It's nothing to be fucking ashamed of. And right away, it was like within minutes, he replied back, "Oh, can I be with you all night?" And I'm just like, "Oh, sweet fucking Jesus Christ, no."
You did that with Rick?
Yeah, why not?
Thank you for your service.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool move.
That, you know,
it's a fucking IQ 20 fucking move. That's what it is.
No, I'm like, look, I mean, personally, I mean, I would, but if I would have done it, I would have like found a picture of a dick or something.
Yeah. I totally wouldn't have had the balls to send him a picture of my own cock. That's no. I didn't say it was a good thing to do, but it was a cool move. It was cool.
Your house?
I support it. it. I'd call you a dick if I thought it was a stupid thing to do, and you admitted to doing something stupid. I'd be like, "You're a dick."
I got it.
No, it's a cool
right back.
Sometimes you gotta just, you know.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta be pretty big. Shit.
Well, hell, man, I'll send fucking pictures of my dick to fucking women on the other version of the Fab Guy thing. There's like one for like the gays and there's one for like the straights. You know,
sure.
That just seems to be the way of the modern world. If you want to meet people,
dick pics are
that type of thing. It's just one out of 10, seems to work. So it's like the machine gun. You just kind of blast it out there. You cast your net and see what happens.
Sure.
Don't worry, Maggie. I won't send you any dick pics. I know you're not that far from me, but don't worry.
I mean, are you certain Maggie doesn't want them?
Well, I mean, if it's like if I'm talking to someone on Facebook, it's not my actual dick I'll send. I'll send a picture of like Trump as a dick. It's a little walking gift.
Sure.
Because it's like the modern thing. Who says chivalry's dead? Before you used to open a door for a lady and then you've got to send a dick pic. I mean, it's like it's 2021. That's just how things are done these days. Manners are dead. That's what happened to my last girlfriend. I mean, you try and treat her right and she ends up fucking cheating on you and hey ho, kick the bitch into touch. Yeah. I went into the hospital to get a little operation and she decided she was going to go visit her granny for a week. Yeah, she was getting railed by like fucking 3 different guys.
Oh, Jesus.
I found out and I was just like, she came back up and it's like, I didn't go back down to see my uncle this weekend. And I'm like, okay, I'll just sit here and recover from the fucking operation. Went and picked her up from the train station, went to put the stuff in the washing machine. There's the spunky knickers, and I'm like, see you, bitch! Out the fucking door. She's still got a PlayStation 4. She's still got a laptop that belongs to me. She's got a TV.
We started talking about dick pics, and Chica just woke the fuck up.
She's got dick pics. She's gonna be.
I'll tell you, Grampy Lobster has a dirty fucking chat. A bunch of.
Well, most women are, once they get past, 30, 35.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not shaming. Like, I'm down. I like that there's a bunch of, creeps in there.
I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, as long as it's, consenting adults and who gives a fuck, that's ultimately what it is. And with Rick, the whole, his gay hookup profile, we wouldn't even be discussing that if it wasn't for the fact that he was like, a bit partial to the young schoolboys, as it were.
Yeah. No, it has everything to do with the person. Like, normally I would think fat shaming is a dumb thing to do, but Shani's a particular piece of shit, and I run out of highbrow things to say about her, and I just want to continue talking about what a piece of shit she is.
Well, that's the thing. She's such a lowbrow person. There's really nothing highbrow you can say about her. So, that's what it is. And hey,
there's my betters are for that, right? Like Drags out there fucking, talking about the lies and the deception. I'll just call her a fatty McFat.
Oh yeah, I mean, even I look at her and I go, Jesus fucking Christ, I wouldn't even fuck that. I mean, I like, if you're a chunky lady, the kind of BBW, I'm your man. But
sure.
Shani, I'm gay.
Sorry,
if Shani came on to me, I'd just be like, nah, I'm going to go suck some dick. Like, oh.
What were we talking about here?
Shani.
Oh.
I'm just saying, if Shani was to come on to me, I would just be like instantly, no, I'm gay.
No, I would be like, no, I'm
moving to San Francisco,
No, I wouldn't even come up with the I'm gay thing. I'd be just like, no, just no.
Just no.
Yeah. Not going to happen. Wouldn't, not that, people say, well, man, you think girls are going to come up to you? I don't care. If that happened, I don't know. It just.
Like I say, I mean, I'm a fat bastard, but I mean.
I don't mind. I don't mind women. I don't mind thick women. I like thick women. I mean,
like I say, the BBWs.
I mean, don't get me wrong. It's
I like a woman that you can grab onto. Just saying.
But there's also, skinny
fat.
Skinny fat. God damn it, Adam. There's no excuse for skinny fat. Eat a sandwich.
And that fat be buried.
No, I was all. You know what? I always called myself a skinny man in a fat guy's body. It was seriously that was how I pictured myself, and no, I mean I don't care if somebody's fat. It's not. It's a lot, and I know it sounds corny, but you know, a lot of it is how you are as a person. You know, not that I would find Shani attractive physically to begin with, but but she's just a.
I mean, there you go. There's Mrs. Parker with the friggin' profile avatar. Just popped up on my screen as I was typing.
Oh. You're skinny fat too. Thank God for big boobs. Makes the rest of me.
Mrs. Parker. Now there's a pretty lady. Jesus, is she here?
Who's Mrs. Parker?
In the chat.
Who's Mrs. Parker? I don't know.
Mrs. Parker.
Nice lady. Hangs out over in Mr. TV's Discord.
She needs to come in. We need this is a sausage fest, guys.
Well, I mean, she is Mrs. Parker, so you know.
Yeah, I mean.
Well, yeah, but that's a MILF. You know what I'm saying? We could have ideas. It's like I have ideas of what everybody looks like, and
Yeah, but like I say, where were we? We were talking about Rick and then we got Shani. Fucking hell.
What have they been doing? I mean, I saw the video where Shani's claiming that everybody's chasing her clout or some shit, or she thinks she's famous. Even McDonald's has standards. That's right,
Yeah.
I don't think she understands the difference, or at least maybe she understands, like maybe she's heard the words and been taught the definitions, but I don't think she sees a difference between fame and infamy.
Yeah. She thinks of I think she likes the attention. She thinks somehow it's going to make her YouTube famous if she's controversial or says stupid shit. Because she's always wanted that, and she's going to find it. She'll do what she has to do to try to make. That's like why she goes after Charlie Gold. That's why she'll go after people with, like, that have like people that actually follow them. And she makes videos towards these people, like these people actually know who the fuck they are, or even talk to them. Rev does the same thing.
And that's actually what clout chasing is, by the way.
If I put Shani and Rev in a video, I do it because it's either they said something stupid or it's funny. Unintentional funny, maybe not to them, but other people, they talk about them, not because they're idiots. I mean, for lack of a better term, I mean, socially retarded. There, I use that word again, folks.
Oh yeah, I just want to say, Max the dog is, Rick's dog's YouTube channel. He's got something to say.
Oh man, I feel sorry for Max the dog. I really do. That dog might not know any better. Why is this guy touching me in my? Oh my God, help me! Dog doesn't know any better. It's like Von Helton's kids.
Where are my balls, Rick?
Yeah, I know.
Why are my balls in your mouth, Rick?
He waited so long to get his dog fixed. And I was like, why? He goes, because I couldn't afford it. I'm like, well, then why did you get a dog?
Bullshit. There's loads of places.
Yeah.
Like most of the cat and dog homes will they'll either do it for free or they'll do it for like £5, like $5.
So, but he goes,
a donation of food, couple of tins of dog food, they'll snip your dog as well,
Yeah, because it's harder on the animal. I mean, the older they are, I mean, I guess it can't be fun either way. But
that's what I'm going to say about Rick's channel on YouTube. Now, yourself, we've all been around YouTube for a long time. And we all remember, I'm sure we all remember, when YouTube had this whole thing about, and you're uploading content, and it has to be specifically set to, be not for kids, or you've made it specifically for kids.
Well, they kind of do that now.
Yeah, they're doing that. They've been doing that for like the past 6 months or something like that.
Yeah.
So whenever you upload a video to YouTube, when you're going through the little settings to publish it, it tells you specifically you have to click on one or the other. It's either, yes, this content is suitable for kids, or you select, no, this content's not suitable for kids. Now, the fun fact is, if you select, yes, this content is suitable for kids, guess where it ends up?
Where?
It ends up on the recommendations. It ends up in the algorithm for YouTube for kids. So if you make an account for your children to sit and watch YouTube Kids, then videos that are marked, like Sesame Street, Tweenies, Teletubbies, Mickey Mouse, that sort of stuff, like it'll be marked for kids, and the algorithm will give kids those videos. Fun fact, Rick has specifically set his videos on YouTube to be viewable for kids.
No,
if you go to Rick Productions and look at any of his videos, it says underneath, like go to his latest video about the LG washing machine, and it's got underneath in the information vagina bar, hey, this content's for kids, or YouTube Kids, it's got a little symbol and all that. Yeah, he's specifically targeting his content at children.
Well, Von Helton or Emo used to get mad because his videos got streamed for adult use only. It got age restricted. I'm like, first of all, what kid wants to watch your shit? Because he goes, "Oh, I can't get monetized or some shit."
Oh no, you still get monetized. Doesn't matter. But when you're specifically setting that switch to, hey, this is suitable for kids. I'm uploading this for kids. It is suitable for kids.
Yeah, I always post. I hit the not for adult. Not for. That's automatically when I make a video, and usually I'll put adult like over whatever because it's not a.
Yeah, it's always I always like the one for adults anyway because it's just like Von Helton, that it's me swearing, or it's one of these tards stuff that's been pulled and put back up again. So
like Von Helton, he said that his racing channel, his was
diecast racing.
Was for not for kids, for young adults.
Young adults. Yes, kids.
Like,
but,
dude,
yes, young adults.
You're 57 fucking years old. Why are you? You're not a Hot Wheels guru, some kind of mechanic guy or anything.
He has modified, some of his Hot Wheels. Put faster wheels on them. More slicky wheels. Added weights to them.
Anybody can do that.
I like that shit. Like I like fucking like models and all that stuff. Like model planes, model trains.
Sure.
It's what I grew up with because I used to build. I
get it.
So but kids these days, kids as young as 5, man, they're fucking playing Fortnite.
Yeah.
They're demanding their parents buy them like gaming PCs or the latest consoles or a tablet that can play Fortnite mobile or whatever.
It's just
that's what kids are playing these days.
Yeah, but when you're so obsessed that your channel, like when he says no, it's not for kids, it's for young adults. Or I don't understand why my channel's like been age restricted. And people get mad at that. It's like, well, why does a kid want? Why is a kid going to watch your show? What do you want? What are you trying to get? What do you want kids to watch your shit? Why? I don't know. It's just weird, when people obsess about it. It's like when people say, well, she was of age. It's like, oh God. Red flag.
Let me send you that, Adam.
There's no way in 10 years that Reverend Shanny will still be sitting in that bedroom. That's not true. Maybe they will be. Diecast racing for preteens.
Secret Chica, I get your point there about hard to watch Reverend Shanny because she's abusive to him. Look, he is mobile. She mostly isn't. If he wanted out of there, he could get out of there.
I think with him,
the big thing is, well, just real quick, the big thing is he's a piece of shit too.
Yeah.
Like he's not.
There you go.
He might be less of a piece of shit than Shanny, but not so much less of a piece of shit than Shanny that I have any feels for him. Like, he drove all fucked up to go pick up the kids from school, recorded a video of himself doing it the whole time, and vomited out in front of the bus when he got there. Like, I'm just saying, like, these aren't good people.
Yeah. And like, once again, Shanny, you know, I don't know. I think Rev's just stupid. I mean, and by stupid, I mean socially, emotionally.
He's stupid.
Yeah, just he never had a chance, or never. I didn't have the best upbringing, but there was something in my growing up that taught me something, so I could at least get by in society for what, you know what I mean?
I mean, his mom never even bothered to teach him how to eat.
Yeah,
that guy stunted from the get-go.
I think emotionally, probably he's 13, 14, maybe 15 at best. You know, when it comes to
seen Shanny tell him not to do something, and he's like, ugh!
Yeah,
or he just like, shut up. He just like yells at her, like, what's the word? Impudent,
like a defiant child.
It's just gross. I would say maybe closer to 12 emotionally.
Yeah. You know, I mean, Booty Wart, what's up? But yeah, folks, we've got room. We're talking about literally anything you want to talk to or talk about.
There's a great name, Sensi Amelia. I love it.
I know. I love that name. That's a name that you know what? I'm a happily married man, and don't get me wrong, I love my wife. But if I was to meet a woman, if I was to meet a woman that was like just nice, just down to earth and something, and I asked her what her name was, and she said Sense Amelia, I think that would have been right there. That would have been like, you know, that's the one right there.
How do you know what to call her, Sensi or Amelia?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. That name by itself is. I sent Mrs. Parker the link. Who exactly is Mrs. Parker? Because have I met Mrs. Parker?
I doubt it. I don't know.
Oh, well, I mean, is she fun? Is he fun?
She's a nice lady. She's
what's is she mean?
I mean, I suppose she could be.
Is she gonna like hit me and stuff like that and call me mad?
No. She's a wonderful person. I wouldn't want to cross her.
Oh no, I wouldn't want to cross a lot of people because, you know, people have like weapons, you know, and then they'll watch you sleep. You know?
Sure.
So, but hopefully, let's get Mrs. Parker in here. Hopefully, Mrs. Parker can come in. She's hella fun. Sure, great. She was on the Geek Room last night. Oh man, she was. I didn't see that. I was, you know, I've been busy lately. I haven't really been you know, paying much attention lately. But maybe if somebody like her could like come in and spark the show up a little bit, you know, maybe because it's a sausage fest in here, folks, and we need a lady in here. We need
2 sausages and a haggis. So I mean, there's that.
Hey, I've got my can of haggis still, buddy. Still got that can of country sausage gravy too. It's not Schwann's, it's Libby's, but it's still up on my shelf here, sitting next to the goddamn 12-year-old now, about 12-year-olds old, yeah, can of Scottish haggis. You know, no leaks in it yet. We checked it last week, but
that can's got to be getting puffy by now.
No, it's not. Seriously, it's really not. It's and I check it. Matter of fact, I'm tapping it right now.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that.
No, serious. It's right here. It's there's no.
We got to get you some surströmming.
What's that?
It's canned fish.
Oh no. See, it'll never be opened. That's the thing.
No, you got to eat it.
No, that ain't gonna happen.
Is that the Norwegian?
Is that that shit that Cobes ate?
Yeah, I think about
it's like fermented herring. It's like rotten fish.
It's only slightly fermented. It's not like all the way rotten, but it's.
I mean, that's something. Maybe if I was in high school and like I wanted to play a prank on like this, the girls in the toilet, I just like sneak in, put a can of that stuff under the door and like fucking leg it. They'd be walking in like, what's that smell of fish? That's bad.
I don't mind herring. I mean, I'm not eating fish like that. You know what I mean? I don't do no.
Rev here says it's great. Look at him. He's like double okay.
Oh yeah, well, Rev like licks Shani's asshole. It's not her asshole's not crusty, guys.
It's moist actually.
No, Rev eats his own. Sometimes you just go eat your own jizz.
Yeah, he goes.
Oh man,
he goes. I fucked her, then I ate her out. And I'm like, well, that's your fault, dickhead.
You fucking doing it wrong. You eat her out, and then you fuck her. You fucking moron.
Hi, crazy Renee. How are you doing, lovely lady?
Good. How are you? Am I echoing?
No.
Oh, great.
Oh
my God! Jello changed his picture, and I didn't even see that happen.
It's my favorite.
You never know when it's going to happen.
Ew.
So what's taking?
Nothing much. How are you guys?
I'm really high, and I'm down to a beer and a half left.
Oh no.
No, that's actually a thing. I mean, I don't normally have beer, but so it's a Sam Adams.
I'm just drinking diet soda because I want the brain cancer, as Von Helton called it. Aspartame will kill you dead. That's why it's called diet.
Yeah. I think Shani has the same argument. He's like, I'm not drinking diet soda because that'll give you cancer.
I like Garfield's argument. Diet is die with a T.
True.
Sure.
No, I just, getting any type of advice from. Now it sounds like you're inside of a bag.
Me?
Yeah.
I am. So I've been kidnapped.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Sometimes you just gotta eat your own splooge.
I'll just mess up my headset.
When Shani and Rev, or Shani, Rev, or Vaughn, whoever, like when they start giving out advice, or when Shani, I don't know, when she was talking about the insurrection, and all that stuff, talking to. I'm like, who in the living fuck does she literally think is watching this? You know what I mean? It's like, in her mind, does she really think the intended target is getting her message? Just like with Vaughn, right? When he used to tweet Trump, or he tweet certain senators or some shit.
Are we talking about our YouTube stuff, or are we talking about our OnlyFans / Pornhub stuff?
Oh, YouTube, Twitter,
Just the general message.
Yeah.
Okay, so, yeah, no one's fucking watching that.
Well, she believes that she was supposed to be on Epstein Island, so.
Yeah. Oh God.
Yeah,
Grampy, can I get you to put the StreamYards link down in the YouTube chat?
So.
Looks like Mrs. Parker's here.
Oh, okay. So Shani claims that she was supposed to be on Epstein Island.
To
you mean
what? Because she was a model, and her mom was trying to pimp her out back when she was 15 to Trump and Jeffrey Epstein, and she was supposed to go there to the island.
So. Has Shani always stayed in Colorado?
No,
she's hopped around the U.S.
Okay, was it at any point was she in? Did she live in Florida when she was, when this was happening, or New York State?
She has lived in Florida and New York, yeah.
Hey, Mrs. Parker.
Mrs. Parker.
Hey,
I saw a clip. How you doing?
What's up?
Hey,
you were happy, sparkly. All ready to have some fun.
My goodness. I am so happy and sparkly, and I just want to say I freaking love you, Grampy. You have one of the most kick-ass names online other than Touch My Fluffy Duck. I think that's my favorite. And Crazy Renee, oh my God, you're fierce. I'm terrified of you, and I love you so much.
You cannot be terrified of me.
So how long?
Well, I know what you can do.
How long have you been around?
I've been around for a while. I just haven't really said much of anything. And then I started saying stuff, and now I can't stop saying stuff. And Jello keeps putting me in horrible situations where I have to say more. So this is really, yeah.
Jello's an instigator. Jello will get you in trouble. And like I said before, folks, don't forget to follow Jello on Instagram and Twitter.
Also, look for me
Friendster.
on ICQ. I'm big on LimeWire. I don't think I had anything to do with the
Winamax.
I will gladly take this is one I'll happily take blame for. You know, a lot of this blame Jello bullshit is bullshit, but nah, there's Parker coming along to put that on
blame Jello for me. Yeah, blame Jello.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely, it's all his fault. He did it.
Jello.
I see comics, Mrs. Parker.
You see my wonderful collection. So
yeah,
I see. Like, I think that's a Mandalorian, or
that is. This is. Yep, that is wonderful right here. All this is Star Wars, right there.
Her other name is much more. Let me just say that.
Yes, She Geeks. So yeah, my other name is She Geeks, and it explains everything that happens here. So I got the Avengers, the mutants.
I see a troll. I see a troll.
Oh, we got a troll.
As long as her other name isn't Fuckman 32, we're okay.
No, I am definitely not Fuckman 32. That is not me, and I am horrible that I even know what that is. Also Jello's fault. Horrible.
So what got you on the internet? I mean, what was the thing that you know what? I have to open my mouth. What got you going?
I like watching all of you guys. I like listening to all of you guys. And I really enjoy being a part of the community because I found out there's a place out here for people like me who are very boisterous. They have a lot of passionate ideas. They may not always be right, but they're willing to learn and have the discussion, have the hard conversations. And I really appreciate that.
In other words, Nuka Zeus.
Yes. What happened was, like, for me, it was just more or less, I see everyone else represented except me. I love the girl power, but then it's like, I'm still not represented. And so here I am. On top of that, Nuka Zeus pissed me off. Okay. Aaron.
That pissed you off.
About Aaron? Oh, God. Come on, dude. Yeah, no. Aaron. That's his name, Aaron. Yeah, that bitch. So he, I come to find out as I kept digging into him, I met him. I decided to reach out to him when I first saw the interview. I remember it was an interview with a small little channel. And I'm like, who the fuck is this? Yeah, it was just a really shitty channel. They didn't have a lot of views or anything. And so I'm like, who the fuck is this asshole? So I start digging and I start finding out who he is. I reach out to him because I'm like, I need to talk to this person.
Right.
And I start talking to him for 5 months, almost 6 months. Me and him were friends. We're cool. I'm helping him with videos, giving him suggestions. We're like, we're talking about it. We're being friends. And I am trying to explain to him why what he's doing is offensive. Because I went into this thinking maybe this man really believes deep in his soul that he's Black. Maybe he's confused. Maybe he's just, a little ignorant and he doesn't realize that he's offending people. So I'm going to approach this with love. I came in with love and kindness. As I continue speaking to him and I realize what's really going on, he's a con man.
Yeah.
I find out who he really is. I find out everything about him is fabricated. I find out everything you're talking about is a lie. And it's just like, I can't take this anymore because what it looks like to me is that you're putting on Black skin to make money. And I can find no other reason for me to be more upset than that. It's that simple. You're wearing my skin. You're literally in blackface to make money. You are a marionette doll. And I cannot respect you. And I refuse to let you make money. So your little $100 you made on your stream, good job. It took you 3 weeks. Congratulations. But you will not be up here just making shit tons of money.
Basically, what we're talking about is Black on Black crime.
Pretty much, yes. That's exactly what this is. This is Black on Black YouTube crime. And I'm all about making sure that Nuka pays. That Nuka needs to pay.
I've known white guys that went I don't know, lack of it, went street. Like they talked white and
the word.
No, just and
I understand what you're trying to say, sweetie. At the end of the day, there are people just like Eminem, just like Fat Joe, just like there are tons of examples of Caucasian men who grew up in America who happen to have swag or gang or whatever you want to call it. They're a little hood, they're a little street, but they never change their skin color. They never just wake up in the morning and go, "Ooh, you guess what? My name is Kunta Kinte." That's what the fuck this bitch did. He went from being Aaron to Nuka Zeus. Okay, that is an insult in and of itself. You literally just woke up in the morning and say, "My name is Tonto." Okay, there are tons of Native American people who are going to be upset with you, and that's not okay. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't entertainment that people keep trying to make it nice and he's just funny. No, he's racist. Everything he does is racist. And I know I sound like I'm beating a dead horse. Oh fuck! It's the angry black girl talking about racism again. But I fucking hate
as long as you don't pull the angry black woman thing and start throwing your shoe around.
I do that to my grandkids.
You know how I made good with her? Yeah. I became friends with her the day I came in the room and said, "Fuck white people." And we're good now. We're good. That guy. She doesn't even matter that I'm white. We're all suck, man.
That's what I like about the community. We're able to have these really weird, uncomfortable conversations and walk away, even though we may not agree on everything, but at least learn something from the conversation. It's uncomfortable. It's weird. We can laugh about it, and we all know it's fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, I come from, and I think I liked when you grabbed what I was trying to say. I come from an era that a lot of people don't understand, because I remember when a lot of things that are really offensive now weren't offensive, and people didn't understand how somebody could find that offensive because we're not trying to be offensive. You know what I mean? And until like later in life, when I learned, like paid attention a little bit about, okay, this is how I saw it. Or do you think, okay, and I get, they go, well, what about if they made fun of the Irish people? Oh yeah, they have leprechauns, they eat potatoes, whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
I also get ethnic humor. I grew up in a time when we used to have the Polish joke book. You could make fun of different, religion. Oh God, the Catholics and the Protestants, the jokes. And I remember when a lot of things were funny or not offensive that are offensive and not funny now. And I like to have fun with that sometimes as like an older person. And try not to be as offensive, because I'll go, back in my day, we could say this, right? And even saying it in a good
point. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
And even like saying it in a joke, like I've had people go, "That's just crossing the line. He said this," and I'm like, "No, look, I remember like when I'm just trying to I'm not trying to condone it and saying, well, if we could say it then, why can't we say it now?" type shit. But just kind of a different spin. You're somebody that's learned.
I think I can interpret what you're saying. Well, what I hear you telling me is like you do come from a time and place when things were very lackadaisical, right? So we didn't have the culture police. We didn't have the CP culture, and cancel culture wasn't a thing. And now here we are, 2021, and it's not really like, this is how I see it. Comedy has always been a place in society for us to examine the things that make us uncomfortable, right? So you go to a comedy show and you listen to Bill Maher do comedy about politics, and it's dark humor. These things aren't necessarily funny when you think about them in the context that they actually are held in. But when a comedian can take something, a tragedy, an ugly moment, and turn it into something we can all have an uncomfortable laugh about, that's a way for us to heal. So I'm always on board with comedy, and I think we have to acknowledge that, yes, sometimes comedy does go too far. It does. Sometimes people say things, they put their feet in their mouths, and that's okay. But we all need to still be able to have those conversations. It doesn't mean no, don't talk about it.
Yeah, and everybody's stuck their foot in their mouth. I mean, trust me, I've done it a few times on the internet. A lot of times, it's not it's how you pick yourself up from how you and not saying that you have to like kiss everybody's ass. I'm really apologize for saying that, whatever, yourself too. It's how you.
Sorry about that. I couldn't hear myself, and I was talking, and I'm like, because I kept mentioning Rachel Dolezal, and I'm like, I don't think anybody hears me. Maybe.
We just lost somebody else. Anyway, but
no,
and see that's a lot of like when I like I'll go on the Geek Room and I love those guys because I'm like 30 years older than those guys. Most people, I'm a lot older, and they've always let me have my fun because I'm an older guy and all this shit, and I guess they're trying to appease me. But
Grampy, were you born in '59?
Yeah,
you're the same age as my parents.
Yeah, and so when I go in there, people always say, "Oh, Grampy's telling penny candy stories or whatever."
I love your penny candy stories. I love your stories. I'm not gonna lie. Grampy Lobster stories are like the highlight of the show. When you just go into your stories, I love them. There's something nostalgic about it.
Don't tell him that. Jesus.
Yes. No, absolutely. Listen, you guys have to appreciate.
Suffer, you bitch.
First of all, you need to appreciate a good storyteller. And when a storyteller as good as Grampy Lobster is willing to sit down with you and give you his little nuggets of knowledge, okay, he's been here. He knows what's up. Okay, you better listen. You just listen. Okay, respect the Grampy and everything will be fine. All right, everything will be fine.
Thank you.
There you go.
You're welcome.
I'm good thing I'm not on camera because I think my head may have exploded. But no, that's pretty much, it's like, I just like to start talking about weird shit, and like talking about uncomfortable things, right? That's one of my things, talking about uncomfortable things that it's happened to me in my life, bad choices, things like that, having fun with it because, it's either that or worry about it and, whatever. But I have fun with, I try to have
the same outlook.
Yeah.
I have a question for you though. I do have a question. I'm working on an investigation into incels, right? So they've intrigued me. And I've noticed that a lot of our lulz cows fit into what an incel is. But I want to know from your perspective, coming from where you come from in your penny candy era, are you familiar with incels? Did they exist back then? How did you guys deal with them? What's your opinion?
What do you mean by incel?
Okay, like so mold? The guys, like Lucas Warner, what's the other one's name? Luigi.
I thought incels were men that didn't have sex.
They're involuntary celibate men. So they don't have sex by choice, which are like MGTOW guys who are like, protest women. And then you have the incels who just can't get laid for whatever reason.
Rev
most of them fall
like Rev. Yeah, exactly. Before he met Shani.
Uh-huh.
I think a lot of guys like that fall in the same category. They've always been like creeps that can't get a second date, or they get a date and they don't get it far enough. So the girl won't go out with him again, so she's a whore. And then that happens a few times. So next thing you know, I hate women,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like in The Stand, what's his name? Has anybody watched The Stand or read The Stand from Stephen King?
No.
Yeah.
I read it and watched it, but it was years ago. I'm really excited for the
Harold. Harold, the one he's obsessed with. Well, in the old one, he was with Molly Ringwald, or he tried to be with Molly Ringwald, and he was like up her ass and stuff. He was like, "Hey, how's it going?" Like that type of guy. Like that's incel to me.
Molly Ringwald's hot. I'd like to get there.
I know she was that weird, geeky looking girl that I was like, she's not like beautiful, but she's kind of like geeky cute, kind of, and I felt like really weird, but and I know I'm older, but I knew people that watch those movies, but that was the kind of girl that how
you're not that much older. She's like between your age and my age.
Yeah, so it wouldn't be.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing I fall into sometimes is being older. Like I've told this before, because some people that are that are older on the internet, you know, that they come across that creep factor. And so like when women are like younger, and I flirt, my wife knows it, you know, and stuff like that. I'm married, you know, but some people, like when I flirt, they're like, "Oh, Grampy's trying to pick up these chicks, some shit." And I'm like, "No, literally, seriously, I'm not. You know, you'd give me a fucking stroke, I'd have a heart attack. I'm an old man now. You know, those days, I like to flirt. I like to have a little bit of fun. You know, nothing kinky dirt. You know, but you know, wink, wink, nod, nod thing. You know, like stuff. Shiki Chica knows that. You know, I mean, other people.
How does that song from the best little whorehouse in Texas go? Something, something, but ain't nothing dirty going on.
Oh,
it's exactly what the fuck he was just saying. It's perfect.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that.
I remember the song, but I don't remember but I, you know,
it's one of my favorite Dolly Parton movies.
I was gonna say I know it's Dolly Parton, but I've never seen it.
I think my favorite Dolly Parton movie is probably Rhinestone. It's a brilliant movie. Sylvester Stallone and Dolly Parton, just brilliant piece. It's a brilliant piece.
Is it bad that the only Dolly Parton movie I've ever seen was Dollywood, the Lifetime movie for Christmas?
Yeah.
I haven't seen a single Dolly Parton movie.
You've never seen 9 to 5?
I saw pieces of 9 to 5.
You have to have seen
the movie 9 to 5. The movie 9 to 5. Yeah, the movie 9 to 5. A lot of people they'll call it like a chick flick or whatever like that. But see, that was at a point in time where it was still okay in a lot of circles for men to walk up behind the woman at work, pat her on the ass, say nice tits. You know, didn't matter what the woman's job was at work, what her title was. She's still going to make coffee in the break room because that's just what women do. Yeah. A lot of stuff. So the pay thing, you know, that came at a time that was like really hot. It was it was nice the way they, you know, got over on the boss, and you know, I thought that was really done well. But you know,
I've never watched it.
The 70s was the second sexual revolution of the United States.
The 70s was debauchery as fuck. I'm not kidding you.
It was.
Can you really call the 70s debauchery in comparison to what we're doing right now? I mean,
it was a lot of sex and a lot
of every 10 years. The thing is, every 10 years it's a new sexual revolution. Every 10 years people are like, "Oh my god."
But see, like in the 70s, like okay, the free love thing was over. You know, the hippies, you know, Monterey Festival pretty much fucked that up. But it was the end of Kent State and all that shit. Pretty much. So the 70s, like people were still. I mean, this was like pre-AIDS. This was back when you bought condoms at a pharmacy, and you went to the pharmacist and asked to buy prophylactics, or you went to a bar and you put quarters in a machine to buy rubbers.
Oh, like the cigarette machines.
Yeah, they had like rubber machines, you know, things like that. Using rubbers, talking about people were really. It wasn't. There was a lot of sex. The pre-AIDS thing. There was a boom. A lot of people were having sex back then. You know, a lot of girls. See, back then when a girl got pregnant, though, usually she would leave town, go visit her aunt for a while, and come back later, and she's raising her niece.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You know, or if a girl got pregnant, man, she was a slut. You know, if I remember if you got mononucleosis, that was a kissing disease. If you got mono, you were a whore.
But you can get that from a water fountain. You can get that from fellatio, from all sorts of wonderful things. Yeah.
But it was.
Where do you think that comes from? And I want to dig in on that. I like to investigate stuff. So coming from your generation, from your perspective, where do you think that slut shame culture comes from? Like, you know what? Oh, this bitch got a kid. She a hoe. Where does that? Because that's exactly what you're doing. That's what you're saying. You know. So, like, where do you think that came from for your generation, or would you be able to put a finger on it?
A lot of times, religion.
Okay. Yeah.
Or family shame. In you know, like different cultures. You know, if you know you're unwed and you get pregnant, you know, what's it? You know, I mean, I knew a couple girls who had to go through. So I helped them go through some situations that were very uncomfortable for them. And the one girl's father said, how will this make it? How will this make us look in the neighborhood? How is this making me gonna look? Wasn't worried about his daughter. He was worried about how it was going to make him look, and how it was going to make him look in you know, in his little circle, you know, or at church, you know, because who wants a pregnant little slut daughter? You know what I mean? And that's what people will say.
Yeah,
you know?
Exactly. Yeah, that's crazy. Do you feel more comfortable with the way things have gotten, or do you think things have gotten worse for, like, just in those situations, like women just being able to be women? Is it better or worse in your perspective?
I think it's gotten a lot better. I mean, because I you know, I mean, I'm not a woman, but I think a lot of it's gotten better. There's a lot of stuff that's still like murky because you still got that, you know, the man versus woman, like what can a woman do, or over a man, you know, there, you know, but there's still a lot of people out there that won't work for a woman. They are not going to have a woman tell them what to do. Not because that woman is stupid, because they're just not going to, they're raised where a woman will never tell them what to do. Or a black man or somebody that doesn't look like them is never going to tell them what to do. And it's just the way they are, you know? So I don't know if that made sense, but.
No, it totally makes sense. I was talking to a younger person that said, we just got to wait for all the old people to, you know, finish being old, and then the world will be better. And I was like, that's fucked up. And then, but I don't know. I don't know. Is that a possibility? Is it that, you know, we have so many people who are literally holding on to these old beliefs, and they're still in control of our country, they're still in control of our world, and we just have to wait for them to kind of go away? Is it the waiting game?
No, because there's a lot of younger people that hold a lot of these same fucking beliefs that a lot of these older people do. You know what I mean? And that's the whole thing. It's got nothing. I mean, sure, there's older people that, you know, I remember, you know, when I was, you know, but you've got a lot of, you know, we live in a time where, you know, you've got a lot of, I don't know, I've never seen anything like this. It's different, you know. But, you know, I do think that people get their feelings hurt too easy these days sometimes. So.
Yes, a lot of people in their fifis. Either people aren't taking enough drugs or they're on too many drugs. I'm not entirely sure half the time, but for sure.
No, you know, worry about things you can actually take care of and handle or do something about. And the rest of it, it's like, you know, you're here for the ride because, you know, I don't know.
If Nuka Zeus was your son, what would you tell him?
Grow up.
Get out of my house.
What about you, Jello? Nuka Zeus was your son. What do you tell him? Jello's gone. See? It's messed up. When you need him. Finally need him to talk and he's gone.
Jello doesn't like to give advice, and neither do I, because I'm a no, I mean, I don't understand enough about why. I mean, I get it. There's people out there that are like really into causes, right? I know white people that are like really into Black Lives Matters, the movement, the whole shebang, right? And they're whiter than I am, right? And they're like really liberal. They're into social justice. I mean, the whole shebang. They feel the cause. However, and some of them like really participate. I mean, they're into it. None of them have ever like I put tattoos like Black Power or take injections or try to be anybody that they're not. Mm-hmm. You know, because that just, you know, when you, it's like, okay, he wants to be black today, you know, so he's going to take some injections that may or may not like be harmful to him in the end, you know, because he wants a certain appearance, you know. He wants to braid his hair, which I get it. Some people like to do their hair like that. That's fine, you know. Some people, you know, they try to adopt.
When I was young, I always wanted a Jerry curl.
Yeah,
really?
I swear to God, I loved Michael Jackson on the Thriller album.
That makes
I
sense.
thought his hair looked so fucking cool. And then also, I'll give you a white dude, right? Who are those two dudes that? Oh fuck! One was Hall & Oates. Hall & Oates.
God.
The short one.
Hall & Oates. They did have amazing hair.
He had a motherfucking Jerry curl, didn't he?
They had amazing hair. Yeah.
So it wasn't just, but you know, but it was obvious that it's not just that I'm white. I've got such fucking, I got like that, like dirty dishwater hair. So it's like, it's part ginger. So it'll get kind of kinky, right? Like I could, but it's never gonna, it's not, it's too fine. There's a lot of it, but it's just not, it won't ever work. And I would be trying to do something.
I get what you're saying.
Just for men, real black. I
could get the drippy part, right? I could get that. I always wanted hair like Rick James.
I totally understand wanting to have like different attributes. Okay. I wear wigs. All right. I love wigs. Why? Because they're awesome. I like to put on the costume of it. You know what I mean? Women wear makeup. People get tanned. You can get boxed hair dye. You can do all sorts of fun stuff. People are putting horns under their skin. People have tattoos for their eyeballs. There's amazing things. Yeah, there's all sorts of cool body mods you could do to yourself if you just want to have these body mods. I'm not saying you can't express yourself, but here's the thing. I think there's something really, we have to ask ourselves the question, what is it that has you thinking you're something else? Like the cat lady. You're right. A cat. You want to be a cat. And then she does her whole body like a cat. She wants to get a surgical tail put on. You know, and then here's the crazy part. She lives in her backyard. She wants to be treated like a cat. So do I take you to the vet? If you die, what happens? What if my neighbor accidentally kicks you? Do I call PETA or do I call the police? If I don't want you in the house anymore because you decided to shit on my floor, can I take you to the pound? You know what I mean? Like, how far are we going to take this stupid shit? You know, you're not a cat. You're a person. You just want to look like a cat.
Yeah,
let's get underfoot. Would you really call PETA or the police if the cat accidentally got kicked? I mean, you said accidentally. Look, if I see you, if you're out there stomping the shit out of any kind of an animal, I don't care if it's a cat or I don't care what it is. I'm gonna be mad. I would never kick my dog, but I have definitely kicked my dog because he's always underfoot. You know what I mean?
Accident,
Yeah, completely, 100%.
Yeah, but that's having your dog underfoot, not like literally trying to.
Well, she said accidentally. If my neighbor accidentally kicks my dog, do I call PETA or call the police? I'm like, that's not nice.
Well, here's the thing. I live in America, and I'm going to dox myself real quick. My name is Karen. So as a Karen, I can call the police on anybody.
Call the manager or the police anytime.
Yes, I will. I will write a strongly worded letter. Okay. So do not have me ask for your manager. This is the situation. And if you come anywhere near my cat, we're going to have problems. Strongly worded letter. Yeah.
Strongly worded, folks. Strongly
worded. And I always make it a point to tell people that I'm vigorously shaking my finger at the envelope once I put the stamp on it and put it in the mailbox. So that actually helps.
I'm opposed to finger wagging. I try to avoid finger wagging at all costs.
Well, sometimes you have to, Jello. Sometimes you have to. Sometimes
I don't. Sometimes I stick my tongue out. I do that.
Well, you know, I would like to present to my fellow people here. Jello shots are not people. Hashtag Jello shots are not people. So we don't have to listen.
Look,
okay, you don't have no.
Hashtag everyone loves Jello shots.
Hashtag
Jello shots are good food.
Jello shots are not food.
I heard Jello shots were actually one of the 4 major food groups.
They are for sure. For most fraternities and sororities, yeah, they for sure.
Oh no! This is why we have horrible dropout rates.
Yeah, see, you forget that I come from a time where excessive alcohol and drug use was not necessarily a bad thing. You know,
hashtag there's always room for Jello shots.
That's right. And the girl that's always bringing the Jello shots around is always hot too. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, you got to have a Jello shot girl.
Right.
Yeah.
Would you like to apply for the job?
Well, see, I was never the Jello shot girl. I'm the girl at the bar. Yeah, I'm the bartender.
What's great
at those parties that you're describing, I'm the bartender.
Okay.
What's great is when they have the Jello shots in individual syringes, and they just come around and put Jello shots directly into your mouth. Yes,
that's how you like it.
Yeah,
Jello shots are best in your mouth.
Yeah,
they do go best in your mouth unless you're gonna boo for it, and then you're brave.
Like Jello bukkake, you know what I'm saying?
Ooh,
absolutely.
You know what? If something that's really I like to with the videos that I do sometimes, I'll go wandering the internet. I'll think of like different things or different phrases I want to hear. If you look up, just put up like bukkake or what is bukkake in like YouTube search, you get some fucking weird shit. People
are weird. Yes. You sound like my kind of guy all day. I think we're going to have a lot of fun here, Grampy.
Oh yeah.
We're going to have a lot of fun.
I really don't have filters. But you know who likes to have fun is America's favorite. He cleans. No, he doesn't clean them. He fixes them. That's Snyder the handyman down there in the bottom left.
Well, you know, sometimes to change them, you got to kind of clean them first because you don't want to touch them. Straight up.
I know my way around a Johnny Mop. I'm not gonna lie. I know my way around a Johnny Mop.
You probably do.
Have no idea what that is.
I've cleaned a toilet or 2,000 in my day. Yeah, I've cleaned some toilets.
Oh yeah,
no idea what that is.
Definitely have.
Johnny,
you know, I walked in.
Plastic stick with the puffball on the end of it. Puffball made little strings.
Toilet bowl
for the toilet. It's a toilet mop. The Johnny mop.
Okay.
Call it a Johnny mop.
Okay, we're glad we got that clear.
Got it. Now I understand that.
Snyder.
I understand.
Yes, sir.
What's up, my brother?
I walked in the door and I saw Miss Parker here, and I've seen her in drags. I've seen her in Black Guy TV, and I just had to come in and go, Miss Parker, Miss Parker. I've been waiting to find her in the stream. And she knows what it's from.
Oh, thank you.
No, I saw that avatar she's got where the side shot there, and I saw that. I think it was in the geek room or something. And at first I thought maybe it was Mrs. Drag, you know, but I was hoping. And then I saw it again, and I'm like, but I don't know. The last couple of days, I just, you know, you take a few breaks, and people show up all the time. You know, people. I didn't even know that Mrs. Parker knew who the fuck I was. And then
I've been looking.
Yeah, but
yeah, you were in the geek room yesterday, weren't you?
Yeah, that was super fun. It was torturous. Now that I know what goiters are, I can never not know what they are. And
you're welcome, Mrs. Parker. You're welcome.
What's a
goiter? And now you regret knowing what a goiter is.
Sounds Jewish.
Anyone who doesn't know what a goiter is, be sure to just Google image search goiter.
It's horrible. There are these horrible things that grow.
No, don't tell him. Don't tell him.
Okay, fine.
I'm guessing Sam was in the room.
Mm-hmm.
Because it sounds Jewish. It sounds Jewish.
No, I'm the one that told her to search it.
I thought maybe Sam had something to do with that.
I was looking at what's his name? The Wern. I was looking at the Wern, and it looks like he's growing a goiter.
He's got to be. I mean, folks, we've come in a time. There's always been lolscows and crazy people. We got the Wern that's been around forever.
Right now.
His interview with the Geek Room.
That was fucking torture.
Yeah, but you learn. It's like this guy's out in society.
Yes, he is,
and he's not the only one. That's what has me so interested in these fucking incels. He's not the only fucker running around thinking this dumbass shit. And I'm so curious about the psychology. Why are you the way you are? Like, what the fuck is going on here? Who pissed you off?
I've got a psychotic person that's threatening, that says they're going to kill me by January 1st of next year. Come to my house and shoot me because I called her. I make videos. I make goofy, weird videos, and she was in them. And I called her a lowscout.
Oh no!
Yeah, and she picked me. You know, before that she was making fun of a breakfast sandwich. You know, which that was kind of a draw. Yeah, she had a thing. There was a guy that had a sock account, some kind of account, named McMuffin.
Nice.
Okay, and she used to rage on this person whose name was McMuffin.
Named McMuffin.
I used to think it was funny, so I started fucking with it too. And next thing you know, shit, she's doxed me. She's done bought a shotgun, she said, and gonna come to my house and at least wound me. You know, she's not afraid to go to jail. Yeah. I can't
Hopefully birdshot. Hopefully birdshot.
That's horrible.
At the most. Hey, did you hear somebody or see somebody asking Vaughn about Michelle Best?
I heard something. Did he say anything?
It went on about 10-15 minutes. Said he had not a clue who Michelle Best was.
He should. They should have.
We need to introduce them.
They should have a conversation.
Hey Wilson, I'm sure you're good at that. You could work that out, couldn't you?
Two morons that just sit there repeating themselves over and over again. That would sound like a record skipping.
Oh, yeah.
Two having a conversation. The universe might break.
The universe. The only thing that can break the universe is Shani herself.
Well, that's if she actually falls out of bed. But I think pretty soon they're going to putting up rails. Because just for safety purposes.
She's fusing. She's fusing with the bed. She is one with the bed.
She is.
She gets up. She had us all duped. She's gotten out of bed. Like, you know, she's winded on the way back from the bathroom. True. But she's getting up. She's not, you know, completely bedridden yet. I mean, fingers crossed.
No video evidence. I don't believe it. She videotapes everything else. If Shani could walk, she would prove everyone wrong.
If we're coming back from the bathroom, that's why she's winded. You hear it. You see it. It's there. It's happening.
She even stated one time she nearly has a heart attack walking to the bathroom. That's how tragically unhealthy she is.
Yeah. Oh, she's going to need some diapers. Yes.
That's the second time this week. You need diapers.
You need diapers. So what is up with the clown couple this weekend? I'm out of the loop. I've been working.
Oh, me too. I've been. Shani made a video about something about everybody does stuff about her because they're clout chasing or some shit.
Because she pissed off a bunch of people because she poked a fucking hornet's nest online and got a bunch of traction. And now she's like, oh, you guys are clout chasing because, you know, I'm the clout. I would never clout chase you. She's, you know, and it was weird. But if you watch the video, her mole was twitching. It moves. Like, you guys gotta watch it. I'm saying you guys gotta start watching it. There's something
that might be a sign.
You know what? This last week though, I've been fucking looking into Rick Productions. I don't have time for Rev and Shani anymore. They better do something fucking interesting. I want to see that mole get up and run across her fucking face. That's what I want to see.
Fuck me. Don't say the other thing, man. Oh my god, that dude is so creepy.
Wouldn't it be funny? I mean, I you know, if like one of Shani's moles actually did like just rise up, some legs pop out, and it like ran across the room.
I think it's one of these guys. Okay, so like these little monster dudes, they hang out and they protect you, right? And they steal stuff all the time, but they can go all the way down to the size of a seed, right? And I think that's what it is. It's just sitting here and he's waiting. Or theory number 2. Okay, I got 2 theories. Second theory is that it's a wart. And the wart is like a root has gone all the way back into her brain. And it's like attached to the part of your brain that controls the id. and it's id all day, and it's just eat, take. And I think that's what's happening. So I got two theories, and you know, that's what it is. Shanny, let's talk about it.
Yeah, exactly. I think we could do a case study on this. Maybe we can. You know, I don't know.
So do you think the other warts or moles are actually sprouts growing out from the inside?
No, but I think they are jealous though, and they
one day I'm waiting for that mole on that forehead to open up, wink at me, and close again.
Exactly. You know, there's something in there. You can just feel it. You know what I mean? You know something's up with it, and I think she needs to get it tested.
Now I'm scared.
You guys just have to look at it, man. I'm telling you, you guys have not been paying attention. Everybody's been watching her teeth fall out, and you guys have not been watching that mole on top of her head. I've been looking in the wrong place. I love you, Shanny.
Every time I see Shanny's face with her teeth,
I
want to call her a fat Bucky Beaver. But
I forget. What's that name you've been calling her, Miss Parker? I forget.
Oh. Yeah, so because I love Shanny so much, I need her to know that she is my favorite fat nigger bitch. And I love her so much. And that comes from a place of love when I say that, because I love you, Shanny, with all my heart.
I could feel the love. I could.
You felt the love. Yes.
Thank you. Man.
Go figure. I just couldn't remember what it was that she. I
no
forgot.
worries. It's a hard word to remember. I understand.
Yeah, she uses that word just like that black guy TV did. It does, you know.
Yeah, I know. Have you seen that guy? He's just inflammatory.
He's funny. He's. I like his approach. You know, his like straight. That's what I like about you too. It's like, you know, I mean,
I like it when Shanny uses it like, you know, like Dave Chappelle.
Oh yeah, because you know it's comedy.
That's how I like. I like it when she does that.
Oh yeah,
yeah. And arguably, but see, the thing is, like when you use words, you know, or certain topics, arguably, you know, like some people think people cross the line or something, but at least when people when professional comedians are there's a reason they're doing it. It's part of a joke. It's part of a story. It's part of. There's a reason to use that word, you know, whether you agree with them people using that word or not, you know. But I think when Dave Chappelle uses it, or like when Mrs. Parker, the way she. But when people just blurt it out, you know, like calling somebody a faggot,
it's it's hate speech. It's hate speech. Is what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, and it just
That's why I need her to know this is not hate speech. I am not. This is not me using the N-word with hate speech. This is coming from a sister in Christ. Okay, I am Miss Parker for Christ right now when I say this. I love you, and you are a fat nigger bitch, and I need you to know that I love you for being a fat nigger bitch, and I love you so much. Okay, Miss Parker for Christ out. Hallelujah. Praise sweet baby Jesus.
Amen.
As long as there's a sweet baby raised along with that at the end, you know. I thought you were going to say.
And I do apologize to any Christian, any real Christian in the audience. I apologize. That was an asshole move, but that was funny. I apologize.
No, that was funny. I, you know, godless heathen myself. I post shit and whatever, you know. And there's people out there that have, you know, and stuff, but
yeah,
you know, it's. We just don't talk. We just don't, you know, like use. We don't talk about Nickelbacks, you know, and we never, you know. I mean, I even have problem, you know, like when people instead of using the N word, going "you my nuka," you know what I mean?
Oh, that makes you a little uncomfortable too.
Kind of in a way, because you know, I mean, I've got that my mother in me, kind of like going, "God knows what you really meant," you know what I mean?
Can I tell a story about that? Can I tell a story about that?
Sure.
Because I always thought this would be a dumb thing to bring up because who gives a shit? But when I first joined Mr. TV's chat room, everybody had Nuka names.
Yeah.
And I was like, because like there's that party that goes, well, I want to be part of the crowd. Yeah. Right. Like even if you're a grown ass man and have been and pride yourself on not having to be a follower, there's still a part of you that goes, "Oh, I want to join the party," right? And then and but there's the other thing where you're like, "Well, how do I get in on this?" You know
Exactly.
what I mean? Like, how much fucking tiptoeing do I have to fucking do? And for me, it was blurting out Nuka, 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 Nuka. I'm 200% Nuka. Now, if you've been around the internets for a while, you know about me.
Great one. Yeah,
that
great
might
one.
actually be slightly humorous to you. If not, you probably just think I'm an asshole, which, by the way, I'm okay with either.
Yes, no. Nuka Bus. You are Nuka Bus, and we love you, Nuka Bus.
Somebody like Nuka can make a lot of people uncomfortable. Not because, because, you know, where do you go with it? You know, I mean, like when he was talking to, I think it was Drag and the black guy here, Monty or somebody, and they were talking about stuff, you know, he kept saying, "Hey, brother, we're on the same team. You know, we're fighting for the same cause." Not understanding, you know, because I even watched that documentary, you know, that guy did with Nuka. And he literally, I don't know. He's weird, you know. You almost feel like saying, you know, like standing up saying, you know, as a totally white person, I'd like to apologize for dickheads like.
That's what I was gonna say. You tell it like it fucking is. Don't hold your tongue on that, because I really am interested to hear how a white person feels about this bullshit, because it is bullshit.
Yeah, I think it's like,
there are so many layers to the offense. You know what I mean? Like, I know why I'm offended. I would love to hear why you're offended. You know what I mean? And that motherfucker needs to hear why white people are offended too. Like, everybody don't like you, bitch. Nobody.
It's like he's trying to like throw white people under the bus, so he's changing teams. You know, it's almost like almost, you know, like
teams.
Yeah, like you know, I decided, you know, I'm feeling, you know, bad for the LGBT community. I feel their pain, so I'm going to be gay now, or something.
Yeah, that doesn't solve the problem.
Yeah, and
that doesn't fix anything.
Black power on one arm and what?
It's like claiming to be gay without being willing to suck a dick.
Right.
Like, if you want, you know, whatever, like, you know, the clout in that community, you got to at least be willing to suck a fucking dick, right? I mean,
you have to be that. What you're saying is, here it is. You have to be homosexual. That's it. If you want to be a part of the community, it's because you're a part of the fucking community. It's just, it just is. People are born that way. That's just who the fuck you are. And here's the thing about Nuka: you can never be black. You can never be born again. That doesn't work. You can't just wake up and be like, "Yeah, motherfucker, this is who I is now." That's not it. You are always and forever going to be genetically you. But seriously, you can make all the fun.
Panther, have you seen my pimp swagger? Like, I've got a walk that'll knock your socks off. I swear. Like, now don't shake your head at me. You got to see it, right, to believe it.
Okay, so now we have a challenge on the table. You have 48 hours to present this swagger walk to me.
I don't.
48 hours.
I've got none. I'm
I'm holding.
No, I can't.
We're holding it to the fire. Yep, you have 48 hours. Everybody heard it. Somebody clip that. Where's Billy? Somebody clip that. Okay, he said he was going to do it. 48 hours.
There you go. Hey, Jello, make the claim, show the fame, son.
Make it happen.
I used to have some friends.
I mean, I was just talking.
We got along really good, right? We were really good friends, and this guy told me one time, and I was like literally the only white guy, you know. It was, and this guy told me when he goes, "You're like the whitest dipshit I've ever met in my life." He goes, "You are so fucking white," because I have no rhythm. I can't jump. I'm not athletic. And I exploit those things too, you know?
Yeah.
Guy says, "You're just a dumb fucking white boy," you know? And I took that as a compliment, you know? I mean, like, I'm as white as they can get, you know? Like I said, I have no rhythm, you know? I love music, but I have no rhythm. I'm not athletically inclined. Things like that. I embrace it. I embrace my whiteness. I mean, I know that probably comes across a little weird, but
no, it totally fucking makes sense. Just like when men are in the military, I'm learning, like a lot of guys who are in the military, there's a sense of humor that kind of goes on there. They do poke fun at each other for all sorts of reasons. I get that. Me and my best friend have a really interesting sense of humor that we have. And like I said, comedy is the way we deal with some of the most uncomfortable parts of our lives. So yeah, if me and my friends have an inside joke that accidentally gets heard on the outside, people are going to think we're pieces of shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Like, oh my God, how could you laugh at that? So it's all perspective. It's really what it is. It's perspective. And as long as you're just not out there spewing a bunch of hate or intentionally trying to hurt somebody, you're probably not being an asshole.
Yeah. It's,
I don't know. We can be assholes, pretty big assholes at times.
Well,
but are you a moist asshole or a dry asshole? Are you crusty or are you moist?
I'm Arizona dry.
Okay.
Yeah, I got no problems. Just checked it a little bit earlier. I know y'all really needed to hear that part, but no,
you wonder what the size of Shani's skid marks are. Like if her asshole is moist, right? Like she's got to leave some pretty.
I'll bet you they go through a lot of underwear.
I don't think she wears any.
That's a possibody.
Yeah, I don't think you guys
underwear by the pound.
No, she can't fit any underwear. There are no underwear. Annie ain't got no panties.
No.
She lifts up and goes, "Come on, Rev, take me now."
Take me around with your ass.
It's an ultra fupa. You know what I mean? It's like if that fupa had a mutant level. Like how you do the omegas and all that stuff. What's the highest mutant level you get? Is it ultra or omega? I think it's ultra. So yeah, she has the ultra fupa.
On channel for that.
Omega fupa. It's never a wrong channel for comics. It's never a wrong channel. It's never.
Nah, we are. This is not a channel for filters, folks.
Or thinking about things half the time. It's just pure reaction.
Yeah, and that's what I like watching.
Pure reaction.
Watching some of these videos, just the stuff that people say, the stuff that's put out there, and then when you react to it or respond to it, they get upset. I don't know. I found that I think that's one reason why I kind of do what I do, because so many people out there, they say some of the dumbest shit. And I've said stupid shit, right? I get, everybody, but like somebody like Von Helton, Shani, Rev, all these dickheads, right? Somehow in their mind, they think they're getting a message across to masses of people. Like, I only watched a few minutes of Von Helton's little thing yesterday or early this morning. He's so desperate now. He's like leaning on his desk, right? Like looking up, right? He's got nothing. And I think he realizes that. He doesn't have that same, stinky vibrato that he used to have. I think he knows that, maybe the game might be up,
Yeah, he's got nobody left. He doesn't. There's no wolf pack left.
Yeah.
There's no, and everybody's onto him. Everybody's wise to him. I mean, it's amazing how many subscribers I've gotten literally just in the last month, and I barely even make videos. I just repost his crap for the world to see and the world to share. But he's so 10 years ago. Well, maybe 5.
It is. I mean,
the thing is, though, he's still full of shit, right? He could. The Wolfpack, Dragon's Den. You know what I mean? That's gone, but there could still be places where people were interested in talking about him if he was still being interesting. His biggest thing is he likes to keep himself insulated and doesn't want to face any of the trolls or haters.
Yeah, he just.
Well, brother, the next chapter in the Helton story is unfortunately reading a very sad obituary, and you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, and then that's it, and then it's over. He has no home. He has no money. He has no nothing. You can have all the monitors you want in the world. You can have the biggest gravy dome with 50,000 Hot Wheels. Son, you ain't got nowhere to take it. You know, you'd be rolling down Crane Creek Road with a little red radio flyer wagon behind you with 3 monitors and a tower.
You know what? I think, honestly, in the end, I think they're going to let him live in that trailer.
I think so, too.
You know, because...
Yeah, his family owns it.
Yeah.
And in Kentucky, the land, you know what I mean? Like, the land is most likely already has the taxes paid on it. It's been in the family for a while. He's going to be able to live out there till he dies. Nobody's going to contest it. Well, unless somebody like wants to try to take it from him. It'd have to be a relative.
Well, it's not his. That's the thing.
It's mom's, right?
Well, yeah, until mom dies. And then it's kind of up in the air. There's going to be definitely almost like, I'm not sure, but maybe like, whose will do you believe, or whose word do you believe, or yeah, there's definitely it's not going to be over when Ma Helton dies, you know. But I think in the end, and
I'm with that. I'm in complete agreement with that.
I think in the end, like they said, you know, the kids, you know, there's that what do they call it, trust fund thing with the property for the kids. So as long as Stinky's got him at the house, and I guess somebody's monitoring him or something, but his kids are going to have problems with. He's going to have problems with CPS till one of them gets pregnant, and the other one gets on drugs, you know, and they end up, you know, whatever.
It's a really sad cycle that's kind of going on there. It's.
But he's father of the year. He's father of the year.
Yeah, because he took his kids to Chuck E. Cheese. He took the kids to Chuck E. Cheese, didn't he?
Hey, he took him to Golden Corral once.
Golden Corral.
Didn't pay, but he took them. Matter of fact, I don't think he even drove. So officially, he went to Golden Corral with his kids, and his mother-in-law paid.
And 2 of the kids at that point weren't even eating really solid food at that point.
No, they were babies. They were like 3
They were eating
old.
pheasant under glass.
That's true.
Mashed up in a blender.
Ruby M just put in a comment into the chat here. Can I point out, if I may, Father Judgment here? The good Dr. Judgment is the guy. I believe that showed us all that Vaughn was not native.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I have his mother's family back 11 generations. I have his father's family back 10 generations. There was never a Vaughn. There was never a Vaughn ever on the Helton, because I have the Helton when he left England and came to America. Now, he has a very, very fascinating family tree. And that's what's sad, is he has to make up so much bullshit and lies about it, that even the great things his family has done, like his father truly was on a ship in 2 naval battles. All right. Now he goes on and on about it was every single naval battle, including Pearl Harbor, how he was manning a 50 cal anti-aircraft gun at Pearl Harbor, but his father never even entered the Navy until 1943. All right. And his father.
Okay. This brings me to a question, you guys. Yeah. Okay. Now what you're telling me is we have a man here who actually does have a fascinating history. But in his later years, he has started doing the big fish story. Call it big fish syndrome, right?
Life. So no. Entire life. You're a little bit confused there. He has never done anything interesting. He has been a liar all of his life. His family is not necessarily a bunch of slackers.
Here you go. Yes. What you see him doing today was what he was doing when he was 14, and he's never done anything since in between.
Yes.
So what you're telling me then is this is a man who is a perpetual child, but he comes from a family of greatness. He comes from good stock.
Yeah, he comes from a family of above mediocrity.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. His dad was a World War II vet, fought in a couple of pretty serious fucking battles, did good. His ma was something of a tycoon. She made a lot of money running nursing homes, retirement homes, that sort of thing. Bought the place in Kentucky.
Taking old dead people's money.
Yeah, so she was a pretty sharp woman, decent businesswoman. And Vaughn is useless as tits on a boar's ass.
Vaughn's whole life is career. His whole personality is based off comic books, movies, other people's lives, and bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, anything that sounds good to him, he just throws in.
Well, I've been making a lot of Vaughnisms. I've been putting them in everyone's chats. Everyone seems to like them. I think they're amazing.
Yeah.
So
sorry about your loss.
I saw those the other night.
I got to think really hard about those sometimes because, Vaughn is an impressive person. From all the stuff I've heard, and I really think we have to log all the things that Vaughn did, and then we can just get a poster or make a song.
Encyclopedia Britannica,
Dramatica.
Exactly.
And who had that song? Von Helton, hates the gays. There have been songs made about Von Helton.
Really, I would love to hear those songs.
Oh shit! Hold on, let me see if I can find something. You guys chat amongst yourselves.
I would love to hear those songs.
And if not, we could always listen to a Vaughn karaoke.
I don't like Vaughn karaoke. No.
I love Vaughn karaoke.
I
you don't even know.
Karaoke, but no Vaughn karaoke.
Period. He had a long period where he'd do just about a karaoke just about every day,
including the 2 weeks that he was laying in bed with the near-death shakes. To the point that
he wasn't actually laying in bed. Yeah. He wasn't actually laying in bed when he was making the videos.
What are the near-death shakes? Okay. What are the near-death shakes? How did he get them? I need context. Help me out.
That's what you get when the children's shit and you don't want to clean it up.
The perfect video to watch is you just go to my channel, Schneider Handyman, all right, and you will see it. And literally, when the photos came out that were released by his cousin of the condition of his trailer, of his children's rooms, where there were literally no mattresses, all right, it was bed slats that they were defecating on, urinating on, all right. There was rotten food all over the floors. They had literally taken their own feces and written words on the walls. Okay, now these were actual photos released by his own cousin, who his mother was paying to clean his house. And it got to a, she was paying her like $2 an hour equivalent to clean up all this mess. Now, mind you, his oldest child is 11 years old. They have been taken 11 times. Think about that. That's one time per every year in your life. Okay. But he says he's defeated CPS. The sad truth is CPS in Clay County has 2 CPS workers. It is the poorest county in the entire state of Kentucky. Okay. So basically, if he's not throwing his children in an oven, all right, he gets them back.
Yeah, sadly. Basically anything shy of just
I'm well aware of Kentucky law.
Yeah, just anything shy of blatant sexual abuse, he's going to get those kids back. Just because they have absolutely no resources to relocate them.
So when these photos were released on the internet, he was raging and screaming about how he had been in bed for 2 weeks, fatally sick and ill with his shakes. All right. Well, I could, for 2 weeks he was on Twitch TV. All right. That same period that he was claiming to be down sick for 2 weeks with the shake, he was doing karaoke videos. He was hosting morning coffee 4-hour streams and everything else. But it's always easy to say that when it's 6 months later and people don't realize. All right. But no, anything Von Helton says, I remember. Yeah. So I remember, wait a minute. No, during that time period, these photographs were taken. All right. It was late February, early March. And he tried to claim that the melon had only been on the floor rotted one day. because it was 85 degrees.
I was gonna make a game show question out of for 300 points. Could anyone name the large food item that was rotting in the middle of the floor? You stole my thunder.
Yeah, it was a cantaloupe or a honeydew melon that was at least
rotten.
a month. At least a month rotten. I mean, you can tell that this thing's been
it
sitting
was
there
half
for
flat.
weeks.
It
Okay,
looked
so
like
anybody-
a flat tire.
And he
Has
claims,
anybody
well,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
and his story was it had only been sitting there a few days because it was so hot outside. You know, fruit will rot within hours because it was 85 degrees, which of course begs the question, if it's that fucking hot inside that trailer to rot food within a couple of days,
Why haven't you opened the windows? Why are the children in this? You're talking about an oven, but at the same time, like, okay, so what drugs has he been confirmed to be on?
None.
Okay,
you
guys are lying. You guys are lying.
No,
He's
he is
Kentucky.
very
He has a
anti-narcotic.
trailer.
He is very, very hardcore anti-narcotic or alcohol.
He's lying to you.
No, I have known the man for 14 years.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I've never seen him drunk. I've been watching him since back in the Stickum days. I was in his fucking.
Trust me, if you're a troll of his, and you even drink a beer on cam, instantly you're labeled a raging alcoholic. Just because he sees you take a swig of a beer.
Couldn't that just be his major projection?
No.
Like he would literally be projecting his bullshit on you guys?
No. Vaughn doesn't do drugs. Vaughn doesn't drink.
He doesn't hide stuff very well. He's too stupid to hide things. We would know.
I remember there was a time. Remember that one time where he was like really tired and he was slurring, and people thinking that he was on drugs. Like,
I thought he had a stroke. I naturally assumed he had a stroke because I knew it wasn't fucking drugs.
But
well, what happened then?
He was tired. He'd been up.
Really tired.
Yeah, he'd been on the internet longer than you can like literally imagine. I was talking to Jay Stevio,
and he's not young.
Yeah, earlier today, and he was talking about, and Snyder remembers these back when he would be on for 15 hours straight when his little babies were small, and their whole life was out there. A lot of things that people know about Vaughn, it's because it was on the internet.
Because Vaughn
he
put
streamed
it there.
it live. Yeah, he streamed it live. He would. Let me give you one example. One time,
he streamed stuff to shake you up, Mrs. Parker. Seriously.
Yeah, let me give you an example. One time, I went to bed one night and he was online. Okay, I got up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, grab a glass of water, grab a cigarette, and he was online. All right, it was like 3 o'clock in the morning. I woke up to start my day. All right, at 6 a.m. he was still online, and he's streaming his house live the whole time, screaming and raging and yelling and blasting music with his wife, who had just had 2 babies, literally weeks before this, laying in the bed next to her. All right. The children are in their rooms all the way the other side of the trailer. All right. So I go to work that day. I come home. The bastard is still online streaming his house. And I had checked, yes, same position, same everything. And that tower of leaning Tupperware was getting higher and higher right behind him. I mean, it got to the point, literally, you could not walk through his house or his bedroom. And he made the mistake one time.
Old Mount Trashmore.
Mount Trashmore. We used to play a game called Guess the Trash Item. Yes, it would be Guess the Trash Item. And you would have to pick a certain
he's a hoarder.
object. Yeah.
No,
he's just a fucking pig.
Yes.
Aren't all hoarders just fucking pigs?
No. There's a thing, like there's a lot of hoarders, not all, and I'm not certainly I'm not a psychologist. I'm not trying to group anyone into no pigeonhole or nothing, but
I don't know.
There's a thing where they people like have weird tragedy befall them, or a lot of stuff they can't control, and like they get to this thing where I'm going to control what I can control, and things they get rid of is part of that. Like they're not necessarily pigs or dirty people. Vaughn just doesn't want to get up to
exactly.
He has no objection to his mommy paying somebody to shovel his fucking trailer.
Yeah, he doesn't mind if the stuff goes away. He just doesn't want to take it.
Yeah, where with hoarders, I mean, they'll fight and cry over everything you try and throw away. Vaughn doesn't give a shit if somebody else cleans it up. He just won't do it himself.
He got upset one time. Some trolls actually talked to his mother and got his mother to stop paying the ladies to clean his house.
Yes.
Interesting.
He raged because he claims somebody had convinced his cousin to convince his mother to quit paying them to clean the house. In truth and reality, no. His cousin said, "Fuck it, we're done. We're so disgusted. We don't want to step foot in this house," because he was making sexual advances at his own niece while they were in their trailer, making sexual advances to his own niece.
Interesting.
Yes.
Well,
the dude is.
Look, he took an oath, though, folks. He took an oath. He's fighting evil. Okay, we have to remember that.
Fighting evil because he's also a warlock, right, and a wizard.
Yeah.
He's still training to be the master. The burritos? No, not the burrito supreme. The
Sorcerer Supreme.
Sorcerer Supreme. I had a burrito
Sorcerer Supreme.
And he's actually
what is a Sorcerer Supreme?
He's actually the ultimate like sorcerer wizard thing, and he's also wrote his own Elder Scrolls.
I don't buy it. Secular Opinion challenged him to do a battle on the Plains of Oblivion, and Vaughn fucking chickened out. I don't think he has nearly the power that he claims. I think he's a fucking liar.
What are the Plains of Oblivion?
What?
It's from Elder Scrolls.
It's from Elder Scrolls.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, that's a part of the geekdom I'm not into. I know about it.
You really should play Skyrim.
Well, it's like you said, 90% of Vaughn's bullshit and his stories and all his wild claims, they come from comic books, they come from movies, they come from video games, and he just puts himself in the plot and throws this shit out like he's actually done it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's one of the great things about Vaughn is that he is an absolute liar, but he's not original. Yeah, he did a video not too long ago, basically going over his expulsion from the military, and he tells this whole story about how his lieutenant found him. It was an epic story. Well, it was his lieutenant found him in his tank reading the manual because that's what he did, and he said, Private Helton, what are you doing? And he got this really glazed look on his eyes and said, "There's a war coming, and we're not ready." That's the ending of the first Terminator.
That's the what?
It's the ending of the first Terminator movie.
Shut up.
Yeah, and then
when he tells the story about how his members of his family have been siphoning off his mom's money out of her bank account a little bit at a time.
That was him.
That's the plot to Superman 3.
Yeah.
Also, it was Vaughn doing it, not
yeah. Oh, and the time some neighbor gal flagged him down on the street and said she had a poltergeist that was throwing knives at her. She just got 100-piece knife set, and this ghost is throwing knives at him. So he, throws in smoke grenades and all this happy horse shit, and finally gives up. Says, you need a priest to do an exorcism.
Yeah,
that's from that scene in the end of Carrie. When she's flinging knives at her mama. Yeah.
And have you seen, and Mrs. Parker, have you heard of the exploits of Stinky Von Poopy Pants in Killeen, Texas, where he was fighting the pimps, the drug dealers, saving prostitutes?
Yes, and children.
He saved 4 of the prostitutes, but he couldn't save the German girl.
Couldn't save the German girl.
Yeah. And every year we light a candle for the German girl.
We light a candle for the German girl.
Yeah, because we don't know what happened to her.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an amazing, I think that's an amazing life. And I think we really need to just catalog it and maybe come out with a book. No, we need to make a book. Yeah, somebody needs to put it together and then we can sell it in somebody's Patreon. But we need to put it together. I'm going to work on it. I'm going to work on making a Vaughn log, and we're going to turn this into a work of art. Okay, we're going to make some Vaughn fan fiction over this bitch. It's going to be amazing.
I think what a lot of people are forgetting, and I think a lot of people should remember at least once a day is Vaughn, and you might not know this, Miss Barker, but Vaughn is the reason that we're not speaking Russian today.
See what I mean? It's amazing.
Of his work in the Cold War.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah, we're just grateful that he was able to get himself off the meat hooks after being hung for 3 days.
He's been dipped in oil. He's been
boiled.
That's amazing. So he's a POW and everything. You know what I mean? Like we've got to catalog his story, because one day he's not going to be here with us, and we need future generations to know the greatness that was Vaughn.
I don't know about POW. I'd say he's a POS.
I mean that's up to interpretation. I think you're right. I think we should document this, and I think history should take its course. People are always remembered differently through his. Maybe one day there will be monuments. Maybe one day, because there's also those manila folders, Mrs. Parker, that you're not maybe aware of, that are hidden like all over the place, that have all the secrets, all of Vaughn's information. And when he dies one day, or when he just says the word, those manila envelopes, which, manila envelopes always, it's always got the important stuff in manila envelopes.
Of course.
When that information gets unleashed, the world is going to be for a shock, because, and the people that are going to be the heads will roll. There will
heads
be
are going to roll.
Yeah.
They're not ready. They're not ready.
No.
And nobody's taking Vaughn serious. And that's what you guys need to really stand back and just really start listening to what he's saying. He's speaking very cryptic, but he's been here for a long time. You know what I mean? Like, you have to understand, he's seen everything, not some things, everything.
Look,
okay.
It's like you said before, he was being groomed by the rich elites. He was groomed to be a senator. He was being groomed to be a congressman, but he wanted to stay with the people. He wanted to be with the people.
That's commendable. I mean, we should treat him. We need to treat him with a little more respect, you guys. Like, we're just not giving him, and then to see him so sad and lonely like that, he needs our help. We need to show him how much we love him, and we need to come up with wonderful things that Vaughn has done in history, and we're going to compile them, and we're going to make it pretty.
I think we should make his. We should make it happen. His Vietnamese girlfriends. I know there's a lot of things going on in the world, folks, but we need to make it happen. We need Vaughn, to have his 3 or 4 Vietnamese girls, living in a single wide trailer with 3 kids, 2 of which are special needs, and because it's going to be Camelot. There's going to be 3 or 4 women in the house taking care of the kids. Vaughn's going to be able to, stream 24 hours a day.
He'll finally be able to sit back and relax.
Yeah,
finally. So hard.
Very good point, Rosa.
Look.
Very good point.
Remember, Charlie? Remember they had the shifts. Remember third shift? Well, he's gonna have 3 women now, so he's not gonna have to worry about pulling his shift. So he got us there.
Hey, you think he'll be able to reopen the Gravy Dome?
I'm hoping so.
Yeah. Think of all them 164 scale hookers sitting by the trackside, waiting outside the porta potty.
I want to see the resurgence of I want to see a Von Helton integrated resurgence.
No shit. Well, that didn't happen because Jay Stevio fucked that up. I mean, that's Jay Stevio. I know. I was talking to him today, and I'll tell you what, it was all I could do to tell him that, man, he was the one that, because Vaughn could have had everything. He could have had but it was that he got that reputation, and Jay Stevio gave it to him, and that ruined his reputation. Nobody was ever gonna buy a computer for him or have anybody, fix a computer or.
Yeah.
Oh, Druid, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was gonna say I already know about that list.
What?
Because he got a whole. Okay, so I could tell you this was the funniest shit I ever heard in my life. Y'all just don't know. So listen. Okay, Vaughn is in possession of a list of phone numbers. Okay, by slave owners. Slave owners and their fucking phone numbers. And guess what? Listen, they were all black. And they were slave owners, and we got their phone numbers. I'm waiting for him to leak it so I can call these motherfuckers because I'm pissed.
Okay, and their email
and their email. I'm ready for this list. He's supposed to be leaking this, and Antifa, BLM, fucking NAACP, Oprah. Oh, we all over here. We ready. Where's the list? We need this. We want those motherfuckers over there.
Happen.
Track them.
I mean, this is a bombshell. I mean, if he's got those phone numbers, I think numbers.
Yeah.
Well, and it's not contradictory at all when Vaughn says he has the names, addresses, and phone numbers of all these black slave owners. Then in the same breath say that slavery never really existed in this country.
Well, he also said one time that what we consider slavery in this country never existed until all of our founding fathers were dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, it only lasted.
Yeah, because the founding fathers would never do that. They would never do that.
Maybe 20, 30 years, according to him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'm saying we've got to write history down.
I asked him about the slave quarters up at Monticello. And he said, no, those were fake buildings at like an amusement park.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a feeling I know where he gets his information. Like if you sit and watch Alex Jones, you know what I mean, and watch some InfoWars for a while, and then you go watch some Vaughn, and it's right there. He
watches a lot of it. He watches things that are dumber than Alex Jones. Trust me.
Yeah, AOC. It's a AOC. One was it OAC? One America something like that, and then InfoWars, and then there's one other one. And did you know that Vaughn is on BitChute, y'all?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's awesome. He's loving it over there. Yeah.
I was getting the videos off of BitChute before Charlie started recording them onto YouTube. But I haven't done that last one because it's like 4 fucking hours, and I'm like, God damn. Somebody needs to stop that motherfucker out.
There's some gold in that one. I was kind of in it. I was in and out last night because I was, for the most part, I was offline. I had more important shit to do.
Yeah.
But like some of the things I caught was he was eBaying to J-Dubs hard.
Oh
like,
yeah. Okay.
Sorry, God, yeah. He was sitting there waiting for him to set up all kinds of accounts with foreign money apps and that. Did you get it yet? Did you get it yet?
He's like, no, my bank declined it. Because that's a good sign. Like your bank is telling you, no, you're not allowed to send your money here.
Yeah, exactly. Because then J-Dubs tries to tell him, look, dude, it's a foreign bank. Look, I'm reading an article right here where a lot of, financial companies won't deal with them because they're questionable and they've been investigated. But you want me to send money. And then he wants him to send some stupid lemons on iBlog. But yet the funniest part about it was the first day he went on iBlog, he read how you have to hit like 5,000 lemons before you see a penny, son.
Yep.
And he's like, yeah, I got like 1,200 lemons. So he wants J-Dubs to send him $20 on iBlog. Why? So I can get a little bit closer before I can even earn money? Dumbass.
That's insane. His hustle is bad. He's fucking up. He's fucking up.
I got to bail.
No problem.
Thanks for having me.
Joe, thanks for popping in, man. I'm going to end this in a while anyway.
Well, please don't. I'm going to be out there listening, but I got to go start working on dinner. So I'm just not going to be able to be here, but I'll be, here.
Around. Practice your walk. Remember, you got 48 hours. We need to see a video of you showing off that timber walk.
You know that ain't happening though, right?
It's totally
it's cute. It's cute.
We're going to get it.
I like saying I'm keeping my pimp hand strong, but I'm not hitting.
I see you.
Anybody
I see
at
you.
all. Like, you
I'll talk to Mrs. Jello Shots.
You can have that conversation. I'll be happy to sit in the
Make sure she doesn't say anything out of pocket.
No, Jesus Christ, are you kidding? Are you kidding? I love it when she does. She is fucking hilarious. Like, we had this thing where I used to if she would like cough or something, I'd threaten her life, and she'd be like, "No, Daddy, don't hit me again." You know, it would really. Sometimes I'd get the microphone. I would hit my mute just like so. It was just cutting it off right at the. I wanted to make sure people heard it, but I wanted it to sound like I was trying to keep them from hearing it. It was a lot of fun.
It's a fun little game.
Yeah,
horrible.
She's fun.
Well, Jello is a horrible person, and he's.
I am, but she plays along with it.
That's why I love him.
All right, y'all have a hell of a
you just got to be grateful that she's there every time. She
oh my God!
Out of jail, son.
Every fucking day. I don't deserve her. Totally glad she's here. Yeah. All right. Have a good one, y'all.
Take it easy, Jello. Holy shit, man! It's. I don't know.
Yeah, that's all you can say about Jello. Anyways, Grandpa, hey, we're getting ready to run out to Brooklyn. We got a few errands to run over there, and we're gonna pick up some pizza. So I just wanted to pop in and say, Miss Parker, it's been a pleasure. It's been fun. Maud, Wilson,
thanks. Nice meeting you too, sweeties.
We'll see you, buddy.
We'll see you.
Miss Parker. It always reminded me of that movie, Driving Miss Daisy. You know, Miss Daisy, I got to make water. You know, and we'll be in the car sometimes, and you know, I got to stop, and instead of telling my wife, you know, that we need to stop at a gas station or something like that, I'll just start like, I has to make water, you know, and you know, I'm a horrible person.
You're just aging yourself, and I love that because everybody else hears that and they go straight to Friday. You go to Driving Miss Daisy, and I think that makes you wonderful. I love it.
But yeah, at times I get in trouble because I like to talk about like when you were talking about like earlier, like things that you can't say anymore, that like how I was raised. Like I tell people I was raised in a Nixon house, okay? You know, late 60s, you know, Republican, Nixon, military family. And our view of life was so much different than a lot of people because of, you know, how we were raised and stuff. And Mexicans, you know, we didn't understand the whole thing with Cesar Chavez. My mother swore she wasn't racist because Shirley Zazan was her friend at church, and Shirley was black. So my mother couldn't be racist. And she would tell people that, you know, I'm not racist. Shirley Zazan's my best friend, you know, and I don't know. There's a lot of weird things that used to happen that I find humorous now looking back about, you know, like how people used to get around things, you know, like white people, you know, it's like, by golly, first one day they want to be called colored. Next day they want to be called black. The next day they're Negroes again. What's going on with that shit? You know, I remember watching that, you know, and not understanding what was really going on. You know,
what was funny?
I thought from a pure white bread dumb, you know, and that's kind of like what I like to like I know a lot of people who are older who have like really good hearts. And when they say things sometimes, it's not that they're saying something that isn't wrong now, but sometimes people will say things seriously not meaning to be offensive. And the thing is, a lot of people, when it's explained to them in a certain way, okay, it can help, and it helps a lot of times. People, I never thought of it like that. But when people get in their face and start screaming at somebody who was genuinely trying to be nice, you know, who doesn't know about today's culture. They don't watch the internet. They don't, I kind of have a problem with that sometimes, because I've seen people, like even like with Black Lives Matter, which is a controversial thing. I knew a lady, right? Wonderful lady. She's got a beautiful heart. She's not into today's like cultural, what's going on in the world, right? And when somebody said something about the Black Lives Matter thing, she, like I said, lovely lady, wouldn't hurt a fly. She loves everybody. When she said all life, she doesn't everybody matter, right? And she was like literally like almost crucified in the local press,
Yes.
And I'm like, look, this lady doesn't know. She doesn't understand. She's not saying anything to be mean. She's saying basically, why can't people just get the fuck along? Why is this all this hatred? Why, does it matter type shit?
And she didn't, she may not have understood.
Right.
Well, yeah, what happens is what you're saying is like, we need to a certain extent, I can agree. We do need to be acceptable of people's ignorance and kind of understand that, yes, there are people who are ignorant in certain situations, and ignorance isn't necessarily a reason for me to hate you or for me to be an asshole to you, right? Just in general. Now, if you are willfully ignorant.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. I am here. I'm willing to give you the reason why. I'm willing to present to you, hey, this is why we probably shouldn't be saying this, or this is really a microaggression, and in the future just probably not do that. Okay. As we all kind of grow and learn, I think it kind of comes down to also we have an entire generation of older people who don't want to change. They don't want to change. They want things just to go back. They're just like, no, I don't want to grow up. I don't want to learn any new tricks. This is what it is, and we're just gonna go back to the way it was. And I feel like it's kind of maybe a culture shock for them. They're like, oh no, things are happening too fast. I can't handle it. Shut everything down.
Right. Well, when people talk about going back to the good old days, I'm like, okay, what? They're like 60s, right? The 60s were good for some people, but when people talk about the good old days, it's good old days for them, right? A lot of people, when they get older, they get really nostalgic. It was so much better, except for people in the 70s. The 70s were horrible on so many levels. Our fashion sucked, folks. It really did. It was horrible. On behalf of a person from the 70s, I'd like to apologize for leisure suits and polyester. Just putting that out there. Platform shoes.
I've seen Archie.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm very familiar with Archie, very much.
Yeah,
Archie Bunker.
I don't know. Like when you get people, somebody that's able to learn, like my mother, my parents, for all intents and purposes, were racist as fuck. So were my grandparents, right? We used to think it was funny. My mother, like later on in life, she had the ability to learn to an extent. This might not be okay anymore, because it was explained to her that, like we were, like I've said this before, we were in Walmart. This was in 2008, like a year before she had a stroke and like then, passed. But we were in Walmart one day, and she saw this lady who had a little kid, little toddler, probably about 2.5 years old. Cute little fucker, right? He had this big fucking head of curly black hair. He's big, cute little kid, right? Well, you could tell, and the mother was white. You could tell the kid wasn't completely white, right? And my mother looked at me and said, you know what? It's the child that's going to suffer in the end. Because, back then, mixed families, they go, well, the whites aren't going to accept him because he's not really white, and the blacks aren't going to accept him, so he's not going to have an identity. That's what people used to talk about, And my mother, I'm in Walmart in 2008, and I go, Mom, it's really not a thing anymore. I mean, I'm just saying,
Did she understand?
Yeah, I mean, she tried to the best she could, but she was like close to 80, and she tried. I mean, she but other people don't even have the ability to attempt to understand somebody else's like journey, you know, or listen or anything, you know. I mean, it's like that with Native Americans. It's like that with, I mean, I'm just a white kid. I grew up with really watered down history growing up, which I knew a lot of it bullshit because of how just generically stupid it sounded. So I started as a kid, like reading books, not as a, you know, but because in textbooks, you know, would teach you like George Washington cut down a cherry tree, Abraham Lincoln was honest, he freed the slaves. Civil War in history class lasted 3 chapters, you know. The beginning, the end, you know, whatever. We weren't taught anything, you know, when it came to like real history of what really happened in our country, you know. And there's a lot of people out there that still don't want that kind of stuff to be put out there because it makes people look bad sometimes, you know. But in history, you don't always look good, you know.
Everybody can't look good. Yeah, somebody lost.
And like when Von Helton's saying, well, I've got the phone numbers to all the slave owners. They were all black. I'm like, first of all, yeah, I know. That you know what? I get it. You're new. That is by far not the dumbest thing that he's ever said. I hope you understand. That is really seriously Von Helton with the whole phone numbers for the black.
Oh, that's my favorite. Yeah, no, that's my favorite thing. Yeah,
but that's the best. That is by far not the dumbest thing he's ever said.
All right, well, give me your best Von Helton fact. Okay, so come on, let's toss him out there. Who has the best one then? Top of your head, who's got it?
God, when he threatens to call the military, he's got a number to get people's veteran status taken away from them, get their VA status taken away. Any rank, any honors you've ever had in the military will be stripped from you. He's got a phone number.
Erased.
Yeah, erased. Okay. Because he's got a phone number. And a couple of people have actually called him out on it. I called him out on it because he's going to take my VA benefits. I
want him to take my VA benefits. I dare him.
Yeah.
You can't touch my fucking VA benefit.
I was on the internet. I'm like, look, dude, I go to the Providence VA Medical Center in Providence, Rhode Island. I said, come down there, give him a call. I told him, I said, I even throw the number out there, you know, call him, tell him, say, look, you know, come get me or whatever. I've even talked to a couple of my doctors. I'm like, you know, there's a guy out there that says he's going to get my benefits taken away, so I need all the help I can get right now.
Come on, help me out, man.
But he's, you know, I don't know, he's the epitome of never done shit. I don't know.
All right, who has another good one?
Well, one of the things I love about Vaughn is that he has a tendency of he'll say shit and not actually realize what the fuck he's saying.
Sure.
So last night he made it very clear to explain to J-Dubs that his great-grandfather was 100% Bavarian German. The reason that's important is if his grandfather was 100% Bavarian German, there's no possible way Von Helton could be 65% Cherokee.
Right.
Well, yeah, the numbers wouldn't match up. But that's just because you messed up on your numbers, Wilson. I think you should go back to the chalkboard. I think we're ruling Vaughn's favor on that one.
The Mandela effect could take effect too, so we've got that loophole. You know, I mean,
there you go, Mandela affected.
The Space Marines.
Well, he applied.
Space Marines.
They didn't take him up on his offer.
He applied to how do you apply to the Space Marines?
No, he called.
Did you get a Gundam suit?
No, he called NASA when they were like, I guess when the space shuttle was taking applications for civilians.
But that was back when he still believed that the Earth was a globe. Now he's known the truth. Now that we're on the fucking ankle of fucking Aquarius or whatever the fuck we are now, and the Earth is flat.
We're on the ankle of Aquarius.
That's not. It's not how he describes it. It's like we were from Orion. Now we're on like Sagittarius.
Yeah, the arm of Sagittarius.
Yeah.
And as a Sagittarian, I always get offended by that. And I'm not even into astrology.
The arm of Sagittarius. What happens on the arm of Sagittarius?
Well, it's all because of goddamn CERN.
Yeah, they fire up that machine, that Hadron Collider, and every time they do, it shifts us into a different dimension.
So basically, every time Vaughn forgets that he's fucking stupid, and he remembers,
he goes into another dimension.
Yeah, it's because of CERN.
Okay, so it's just a whole new dimension. It's like, oh, I got one of those things too. Where is it? Look. Rick let me borrow it. See? I got one too. I jump dimensions sometimes when I'm really high.
Oh,
so it's like this, right?
Yeah, that's pretty. You better watch out where you're pointing that thing. I mean, yeah.
Wow.
I'm impressed, man.
I'm just saying, like, this is the thing, man. I gotta keep it out of his hands. Oh no, now he knows I have it.
Oh man, you better bunker up, man. I'm telling you.
Oh shit. I gotta get off the grid, you guys.
Oh fuck. Anyway, look, hey guys, you know what? I've had fun. I've been it's 6:30 at night. I was in Jay Stevio's stream for like 2 hours. I had a lot of fun. I've had a lot of fun. Mrs. Parker, it's been a pleasure. It's been an honor to meet you.
It's fun meeting you too.
I've had a lovely time. Having my mid evening kind of like crash time, so it might be time. I mean, like an hour nap or some shit, and then I'll check out football. But you know, when you come down from the chocolate, I don't get hangovers. That's what I love about
football. Woo.
Yeah, I love about edibles though. It's like I can get high as fuck, and then when it's over, I just got to go to sleep for a little bit, and then I feel fine. You know, no hangovers. Yes. And folks, I am officially. Okay, wait a second. Okay, the beer is gone. My liver is going to start to relax again, folks. 12 beers in 2 days, or 2.5 days, whatever. But so you have anything you want to throw out there? You got while you're packing a bowl, or you got a page? You got videos? You got.
You guys catch me on Ladies of Lulz, and this is Aries, the dog of war, and we are gonna talk shit. That's what we're gonna do.
We love to talk shit. We like to have fun. We love to talk shit. But anyway, thanks for coming in. Wilson, you got any final words?
Make some socks. Get this old man up to 1,000 subs for
I know, 3 days in a row, folks. It's a goddamn conspiracy. I need that. I want that email from YouTube, from Google, saying congratulations, right? So we can go from there, folks. You know, we need a producer that understands a little bit of OBS, folks. Give an old man a hand. You know, let's go for a ride. But anyway, Mud, how about you, buddy?
No, I got nothing going on at the moment.
I know.
Yeah.
See, Mrs. Parker's got smart. You know, she's like shows up the puppy. She's playing the puppy card, folks. You know, I mean, I would bring my cat in here,
he's
but my
vicious.
cat. Oh, I can tell.
Yeah, he's a vicious dog. His name is Aries, the god of war, and he's vicious. Yeah, he scares everybody.
Oh, I can tell. Yeah. I can tell he's definitely king of the house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's learning how to bark, so we're getting there.
when they start learning their bark.
Mm-hmm.
You ever had a dog
at the vacuum cleaner, and he shocked himself. He got mad and he barked at it, and he scared himself and jumped back. It was great.
Oh yeah, when they first learned their bark, sometimes it scares the shit out of them. It's funny to watch. It's like, what did I do? Fuck! What was that? You know. But anyway. Folks, anyway, it's been 6 hours and 6.5 hours. 23 people watching Prairie Queen Maggie November. Wow. Ruby M, November, Maggie, Ruby M, Druid Lover. Everybody in the side chat, thanks for watching. Let's get me over 1,000. Come on, guys.
Let's do it. Woo!
I I don't have many wishes in life, folks. There's not many things that I ask for in life, folks. And I just want to get safely over that 1,000. And I'm tired of getting cock blocked, man. And I think it's not fair, so stop it, whoever's doing it, because my feelings are hurt, So feel sorry for me. And let's get Grampy over 1,000 subs again. Anyway, guys, thanks for coming in tonight.